A power outage here at the casino on the circuit we're on. So we lost the stream for a little bit, but we're getting it back up and running. And we will return after the break. There's a break in 5 minutes' time, and we will return then. Welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Gqeberha, the Eastern Cape. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour. This is day 7 of the series on our 4th stop of the nationwide tour. We had a power outage here, which cut the stream. We're back up and running. So the feature table has been changed out at the break. In seed 3, we have Joe Steggers on 3,665,000 chips. In seed 4, Naeem Lam, 2,224,000 chips. In seed 5, Anand Kumar has moved up nicely. He was very short overnight, 1,480,000. JP Oaks is on the short side now, 385,000 chips. And in seat 8, Alvin Pillay, 1,920,000 chips. So the first hand is underway. Blinds are being posted. Button is on seat 8.
50,000.
Blinds are 25,000, 50,000 with a big blind ante of 50. Anand folds, JP Oaks, in the cutoff. He folds. Alvin wasn't at his seat, so his hand is mucked. Round to Joe Steggers. He folds, and Lum gets a walk first up. Tosses in ace queen. He gets a walk with ace queen. Joe busy trying to sort all his chips out. Sitting with a lot of chips there. So a little bit of excitement here in the back as Brad and Hugo and Shivers and Brando got it all working again. So we move on to the next hand. JP Oaks under the gun. So JP short stack now, looking for spots. And he puts it all in. Welcome to Mr. Darren Kramer.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, great. Well, I don't know if I want to say great here because...
yeah, unfortunately that means you've exited this.
Yeah, I just exited the last level. Yeah, 13th or so. But yeah, nothing kind of stand hand. Gave my chips to gentleman in seat 3. He's got 3.6 million, Joe. Very good player. Yeah, the standard hand kind of busted. And yeah, I suppose the main event tonight, we'll try and see if we can put a little deep run in there. But yeah, it's awesome, Mark. We've been getting to the crunch now, eh?
Yeah, we're getting down to the business end of it. 7 players that will get paid.
Awesome. So there's going to be, you know, some bubble pressure and all, but seems like structure's great. Still a lot of play. What are we? 25, 50,000, I see, and you know, all of the guys in the millions here. Interesting. I see. And Nant, when I left, had only about 600. He's up to 1.5 million. So must have done some good damage near the end there.
Yeah, he has, and I see JP Oaks is very short stacked now. He's got 385, and then he picked up the blind, so he's very short stacked.
Just counting out his chips here. Whether he starts to defend.
Yeah, and Joe will put pressure now with that big stack of his.
I think JP counting. What's that? What does he have? 400 JP?
Yeah, it's around 400. It says 911 there, but he was 385, so there it goes, they're all in.
Well played, JP. Not,
yeah, it's not 961. We'll get an exact count now. Dealer's busy counting.
yeah.
But nicely attended event, this Aston Shiong Memorial, and great for it to be in his memory.
Yes, that's what a superb man. And it's awesome to get 62 runners in the high rollers here as well. It's an unbelievable achievement. So, yeah. And,
one double left, Joe.
Joe's
JP begging one double up. So
yeah, there he had up to 685, so I think they corrected the chips. Probably had about, 550 before the hand.
yeah, they said 510 for the all-in, so that's been corrected now, which is perfect, so we can be accurate. But it's a lovely venue here at the Boardwalk Casino, and been well attended all the events so far.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. I really like it. A lot of great sleepers. So 6:15 we were on the beachfront, went to the Vita, got a coffee, wandering around by the promenade here, which is great. There are a couple of nice restaurants. Still in the process of building this boardwalk sort of mall, but really is a great venue, and I personally really enjoy coming out here. And it shows by the players attending really well, and a great stop on the schedule.
Yeah, and I think, with the commitment by Sunbet for 5 years, this is going to be fantastic.
This is amazing. It's just like, it's been well supported by Sunbet, by everyone, and I think this has proper legs. So looking forward to continue watching it grow, and I do hope that it just goes from strength to strength. We see some new players. Very excited for Cape Town. Been chatting to Mark, looking and working on the schedule. Give you a lot of 4,000 to 8,000 rand buy-ins, which I think is right up Cape Town's alley. So yeah, looking forward to some new fresh faces. Where you and Gary are gonna have to work out their names and who they are and how did they come out of the woodwork. But so it's that's what I would hope, that we get a lot out of this.
Gary and I actually love it when there are people that we don't know, because we know just about everybody in the poker community. They're well-known people.
Yeah.
So here at PE, we got to learn a whole lot of new players again.
It's awesome. I love that.
And I'm looking forward to doing the same in Cape Town.
Absolutely, which is great. Cape Townians representing hard, I see here. Look at the outside tables and all. There we go. Even in back sitting here with us, but on my right here, working the powerhouse. And then outside we've got, I think he's leader or joint now, probably with Joe, Jesse Rosen, who's had a superb series, Mark?
He's playing so well. We were just saying, if we take him from Times Square, I mean, he was playing good poker, but he's grown in stature.
Absolutely.
And he's had a superb series. Won the Little Slam and second in chips here.
Yes.
And playing great poker.
Yeah, so it's awesome to see. He really is a talent, and obviously he's a face that we've seen a lot of. Ahmed Karim, good friend of mine. So he's also got some chips up there. I think that could be the two Cape Townians on the outside table. So representing nicely, and then the mixture of everyone else.
Yeah, and unfortunately Ahmed eliminated Clayton
Oh yes,
last night, and whether you were there, you saw it.
Sick hand that.
Very sick hand, but Clayton's a really good up-and-coming talent from Cape Town as well. We've been very impressed with him.
Absolutely, and he had that great result in Sabaya. So, no, it's been awesome to see. Here we got Alvin, bet much of his betting for value to a semi-bluff here, but he bet the flop in the limp pot, and he's betting on the river, maybe hoping to call by ace high, but looks like Joe's reaching for the raising chips, but let's see what he does here.
Yeah, Alvin bet it all the way. He bet the flop, he bet the turn, and he's bet the river, just with that 4.
Yeah, very interesting. I feel like with Joe calling here, at bottom of his range, it's probably like a 7-8. I was in gut shot of that. So, we haven't seen Joe's cards, huh?
No, we didn't. He had chips on either side of the box, and sometimes with that metal in there, it does interfere. So we'll see. He's moved them all to one side now. He was still stacking.
Maybe our viewers out there can just type in and guess what they think Joe's got. I'll go ask Joe afterwards. But maybe see
if he does call, we will see it come to showdown.
Okay, let's see. I feel like
It's a small bet into that size pot.
Very.
I mean, there's 825 in there now.
He's got a fold.
And he folds.
Okay.
So Alvin will get that through with the 7-4.
Very nice, Alvin. Chipping up there. Up to 1.5 million or so here.
Yeah, there is Jesse Rosen.
There's 3.2, 3.6. Yeah, he's pretty much joint lead also. And
the local lad Faye has had a good run in the series as well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance. Really nice guy. Played with him a lot, and he's been awesome. See, he's here in a pot with Ahmed. checking there. Seems like a button open most likely, and then Almond defended.
And we move back to the action. Yeah, Naeem Lam under the gun. King Queen. I mean, and they're short-handed.
Yeah, so it should be quite fast and furious. Just to anyone who's around, and at 4 p.m. is 1C mark today.
Yeah, day 1C, and day 1B is still busy completing. I see a Cape Townian or two on that table as well.
Representing well, leading Matt Mulhall. I saw that had like 240,000 chips.
Yeah, Matt's a good player.
Very good player. Interesting, yeah. Matt I met when he was coming to poker, and I actually backed him for a little bit in his first ever event, and he was in the Emerald tournament. And yeah, he got a little 6th or 7th result. It was a good start to his career. Been a bit off the circuit for a while, but now back on and playing, and real gent and a good guy. My favoritism of Cape Townians, but yeah, here we've got Naeem with a raise and Alvin defended. King high. We're going to get some action here. See a bit from Naeem.
Yeah, and they've got the identical hands here, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Who can play King Queen better on a King 5-6?
There's the Alvin reaching deep.
Yeah.
He's not flat calling.
Looks like we're going to get a 500, huh?
Yeah. So Lum raised, Alvin called.
And then Alvin went for the check raise on the flop.
Yeah. It's the other way around, Alvin bet.
No, I think that's correct.
Yeah,
Wrong.
it's wrong. It's Lum bet and
Alvin
check raised.
Yeah. 170 by C-bet by Naeem Lam and 500 by Alvin. And now Naeem's a bit of a spot.
There we go, it's corrected.
Wow.
And Alvin shows him the identical hand. And you know Lum, he'll have a word or three.
Yeah. And that's back Ahmed betting the river. I see you there.
We'll just get that chip count to come off there, and then we'll see. As we zoom in, it'll come off now, the graphic.
Queen 4, 7 deuce, great. And a bet of 250,000.
50,000.
And back onto the local lad to decide for hard.
Yeah, Ahmed putting him to the test here on the river. Oh, we just missed the end.
I think he folded.
Yeah, and Ahmed is stacking the chips.
Okay.
So
I heard it all in somewhere, but maybe, yeah. Okay, we can go back to the feature table. Maybe we, yes, we heard a JP Oaks all in.
Okay, so JP's all in. After, so this is the second time
Okay.
that JP's all in and Joe's left with a decision. So Joe with King 10 suited here. He's got over 3 million chips. He gets out the way. He's still got Lum behind. Lum folds and round to a nunt. And he's out the way.
Out the way, and JP chips up there, keep yourself alive up to 3735.
Yeah, so he's already doubled what he came to the table with, 385.
Oh wow, nice. Just keep himself alive there. As we can see, nice deep stack tournament. You know, shortest stack got 14 bigs, still very playable, and 62 bigs for Joe. In a very, very nice cushy position. Him and Max have become a proper fixture on the South African scene, not missing an event, and yeah.
Yeah, and Max now resident in South Africa.
Yeah, living in Johannesburg, if I stand to be correct.
In Witbank,
Oh,
of
wow,
all
okay.
places, out where his wife's
I was
family
about to
is.
say, must be the missus get him out there. Huh?
Yeah.
I was going to say to him, there are many other places. No disrespect to Witbank.
But it's an hour away from Johannesburg and where all the poker is.
Yeah. And a 2-hour flight away from Cape Town, where all the joy is. Yeah, and now here we've got some blind action. Naeem Lam raising out the small blind, 175.
And action on a none to call.
Yeah.
And these new camera angles are actually great when we get down to the player level and you're not doing those
Yes.
overhead shots like the safety shot is there on the preview
Absolutely.
screen. That was the stock view we used to have
Yeah, that's great.
in the beginning.
Actually, it's amazing, these cameras. Before I even walked in here, those DigiLens, there's about 80 of them just on that screen. It's just crazy, the amount of technology involved here. Okay, Lim Lam getting it through. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Up to 2 million. Chips. Going along nicely. Here we have Ace King versus Ace 8. Was that an all-in?
Yeah, it looks like it was an all-in pre, so they're getting the count there. They're counting phase chips, so I think
oh wow. Did gentleman seat 1 double up?
yeah, it looks like it. You can follow it on that outside screen, far right-hand side camera 8.
Yeah, I see camera 8, I see it. Yeah, it looks like he doubled off Jesse.
Okay.
So, camera 8, yeah.
So Alvin under the gun with Ace King.
Oh, nice. Okay. We expect to see a nice raise here.
Finger spinners going.
Yeah.
Puts in the raise.
130.
So just over pot. Joe with Queen 4 suited. The cutoff. And Gary knows Joe very well. He played a lot with him up in Tanzania.
Oh, really? Okay, awesome.
They played out of the Seacliff Hotel together, Joe and
Joe's
Moto, who's been on the circuit as well,
Oh,
and
yes,
Mr. Shu, who's also been
yes.
on the circuit. They
So yeah, we got interesting. Joe decided to go for
350.
a light 3-bet, putting pressure on Alvin, but unfortunately, I think we will be seeing
300 more.
Alvin responding with an all-in, most likely. But a good spot by Joe, putting pressure on, using his big stack, and you know, trying to put Alvin when he opens a bit wider in a tough spot. But Alvin, I think, pretty much has one play. Will be to move all in. Very strong hand. Joe is 3-betting wide. Maybe he would be a bit nervous inside to call, but let's see what he decides. You don't think he'll be folding?
yeah, I think a 4-bet shove. See all 5 with Ace King. You're 5-handed.
Exactly. And you get the pairs to fold, which is good. That might 3-bet you some of those hands. And yeah, it's a very strong holding. So let's see what he does. I think
Just waiting for Alvin.
while we're waiting for Alvin. Yeah.
He's in the tank a little, yeah.
Starts to go for a call.
Goes for the call.
Yeah.
It's not wanting to tangle with the big stack.
Yeah, but no, it's 1.5 million. Wants to see a flop.
Oh,
Wow.
goodness gracious me. How's that flop for the 3-better?
Joe must have,
When you're running well, you're running well, eh?
yeah, jeez, that's about as good as it gets in the 3-bet pot here. And be interesting. I expect a small sizing by Joe.
And he's in a rich vein of form. He told me when I met him when he came in on the first night
Yes.
that he just won back-to-back tournaments up in Dar
Oh, wow.
for quite a lot of money, like around 2 million SA.
Oh, wow, amazing.
And he said he got short grounded there, and when he got to the final table, he says like the poker gods opened the heavens to him, and he said he ran so well.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Where did you say he was playing? In Tanzania?
Yeah, in
wow.
Dar es Salaam.
Oh, wow. Great.
And Alvin has to fold.
Yeah, and he chips up, nice pot, and up to 3.6 million, Joe.
4-bet right.
So he takes in a nice hand. You see, we got 2 tables in that day, 1B of the main.
Oh, nice. They broke up. They expanded. Yeah.
Because there was still time for people to jump in this morning. I see Mark Liffman's there.
Just a quick question. Is Bozo out? I seem to no, he's just looking at chips.
You know Bozo,
likes to walk
like
around.
yourself, he likes to walk around
Exactly,
a little.
we cover a few, cups of mileage. Although,
And Joe's reign continues of good form. Ace King now. He raises.
nice of him. Nant.
On the button.
Yeah, calling.
Wants to call with the 8-7 suited. Round to JP. He's got them on the side of the box there. When they go in the middle, we pick them up nicely. But he's folding anyway. Round to Alvin. 10-7 suited. He'll defend his big blind.
Yep.
So we go 3-way to the flop.
Okay, nice for Joe.
And gut shots for both the other players.
Yeah.
So it's 375 in the pot. What do you reckon he goes for? About 150?
Yeah, I like that. Very much so. Yeah, I think that would be a good sizing.
He's gone a lot heavier.
About
250.
150, yeah. You were spot on, weren't you?
250.
Oh, sorry, 250, okay.
Gone
Off a
heavier.
big sizing.
I think maybe because he's into the two players.
Yeah. And I think he's going to be taking it down.
Yeah, he doesn't give them a price for their gut shots.
And, keeps motoring up.
Moves to 3.9 million.
Yeah. So really becoming, yeah, that's a significant stack.
And I think that's Richard Barnard that's jumped in
It
there on that.
definitely is. They split into two tables. See Richard Barner there. See Barent jumping in there.
Danny Diani, Matt, Mark
Yes.
Liffman, Faisal Dawood, Manesh Kashevia in the front left, Yuri Hartuf as well.
Well, okay. So from 4 they've got to 8 or 9 and growing.
Yeah, and only a few levels left to, this morning for that one to complete,
Yeah.
to go through to day 2. So we'll move on to the next hand. JP is on the button.
Down to 12 bigs. Yep, here he goes, moves all in. JP,
Put
we
it
don't
all
see
in.
the cards again.
Like I said, he's putting them just on the left-hand side. If they're in the center, we pick them
Oh,
up.
wow, got called.
But
10. No,
so it was
what,
10-5 for Alvin.
but what is JP have?
JP's coming there now, pocket 8, so
Okay.
the standard race.
Yeah. And off we go. 1.3 million pot and true
Wow.
to form. Joe hits an ace with his ace king. JP need 2 8s to survive.
Any 8 for JP.
Yeah. And
It's
we have
not
lost
there.
JP. Okay. And we are down to our final 10.
Yeah, so they'll balance, bring
Yep.
somebody from the other
Yep,
table to this
exactly.
one.
Sit open.
Okay, so that's another pot to Joe, who just continuously decreasing his stack, and then JP Oaks unfortunately marching off. Well played JP, played a good tournament, just a bit unlucky, got to win those flips, and very unfortunately, hopefully wish him better luck in the main event. So that we should be bringing someone now from the outside table, balance, well 5 and 5.
And then we're 1 away from the final table because we've got
Yeah.
9 on the final table.
Yep.
So Joe has to grow.
Yeah. Joe would be loving this. Just big stack, close to the money, can chip up a lot, raise a lot, and should be able to increase very nicely.
50,000.
So action on the Nunt. Puts in the raise with the ace. Well,
No, we're not sure.
that's not. It was a Nunt with the ace 9.
Yeah.
A Nunt that is raised with ace 9 from under the gun.
Not sure. Wonder what.
They've just got the button in the wrong place and the computer moves it on automatically. So sometimes if the players double move it, we have to correct it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because the computer can't make a mistake. It automatically
Yes.
moves it on 1. So they've double
Okay.
moved it, so the button's in the wrong place at the moment. And Ichard will just correct it there
Awesome. We have a 3-bet, looks like. A 3-bet coming
from Alvin. So it's been opened by a Nunt.
3-bet to 330.
They're pocket queens. So there's it, and Hicho's fixed it all up for us.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, they've all folded. So there it is. So the tech boys work hard here in the back. They have
Tell you
to
what,
correct
yeah,
those things.
They don't get time off here, you know, it's just go, go, go. So much happening, so many children starting, and then the open, 3-bit Elvin, and
Yeah, I think he's folding, yeah. Alvin tells him you're behind. But then that's the standard speech of poker
yeah,
players.
exactly. Oh, you fold, you're behind. And I think Anant will take some time, try to put some fear maybe, make him guessing, but I think we're going to get a fold, yeah.
Yeah, it's not strong enough to call, yeah. Folds, face up. Let's see if Alvin shows him queens. He does. And in the background, there's Marco Machias, a local player that we didn't, was one of the players we didn't know
Yes.
before this series, and he's had a good run in all the events. And Gary is in the high roller running deep as well, and Gary's nicknamed him Kindig because he says he looks like the guy from Kindig Customs with that beard.
That's brilliant. Just trying to look, did we lose a player? Are we at final 9 or someone moving?
I think they're balancing. There's
Okay,
the,
balancing.
they will balance. There he comes in. It's Ahmed Karim is coming to seat 1. Or seat 2, one of the two, seat 2.
Joe's also
Seat
there.
2, yeah. So there he is, Ahmed Karim in seat 2.
Yep, there's Ahmed. Oh, yes, yeah, sorry. Joe's always been there. Yes, Ahmed's a new player. Looks like he's bringing some newfound chips. He was at 1.3 million off the break.
120.
So raised here by Alvin. Alvin is raised with a 10-9 suited. And Ahmed straight away, he's welcome to the feature table package.
Just think they should go check that Ahmed Karim stack is 1.2, close to 2 million. Yeah.
They're going to correct it. They just entered a nominal amount until we get
cool.
the chip
Perfect.
count from the floor.
Perfect. 3-bet with ace king.
330.
3-bet to 330. It's round to a nunt. It's Queen Jack suited in the big. He'll fold. And when you've opened with 10-9 and you get 3-bet, you're going away.
Yep. Leslie just has a personal vendetta against Ahmed. Thinks he's just first hand sat down, but generally I think he will fold. Yeah.
But you'll take the suitable amount of time to say I
Definitely.
wasn't raising light.
Yeah. Put some fear into him. Okay, no, he's going to defend.
Oh, he's coming along.
So off to the flop we go.
Oh, it's action flop.
Yeah, I think Alvin's also got more than $1 million. I think they must just check that out. Yeah,
Got $1 million left after the call
I think yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it is more.
because he had 1.4 and he said
I
put
know.
330 in
but
for
he
this.
way more before the hand started, I think. Yeah, I can see his stack, but anyway, I'm sure they'll correct it. We'll just play the hand accordingly. So they look at, yeah, there's already one.
1 million just
Yeah.
in the blues, yeah.
Interesting, leading from Alvin.
400.
Betting the up and down.
Yeah, betting the 400,000.
And he gets Ahmed to fold.
And yeah, big, yeah, nice pot for him.
Yeah, Ahmed is folded. So, big pot there by Alvin.
Very nice, he defended that and then led the flop. Yeah,
And I said he go away pre-flop. He decided to call and flop the up and down and bet it.
yeah, and picked it up.
And there's Davey just doing a chip count for us quickly on Alvin.
Thanks, Dave, really appreciate that.
Just a quick audit.
50.
There we go.
Helping out all our viewers, getting those chip stacks correct.
100.
So Ahmed folds. It's raised by Joe.
So just we got that. Over if we heard 2,675,000 more or less. So that's great. Yep, that looks about right. So it's actually nice. A lot of deep tech poker here. Joe here with the raise, the cutoff to Jack Ross to 100.
Naeem is called.
Yep. And Alvin's going to decide to put 50 more. King 8.
He makes the call.
Okay, Joe fighting the top there here.
He's running well.
Yep.
So action round to Joe.
Oh wow.
170.
Check, Joe checked. Yep. Very well played by Joe here. And Naeem went for a little steal at the pot here. Expect Joe to just call here.
Alvin is folded. He had nothing going with the king 8.
Calls.
Just flat calls. Diamonds get there, neither player holding diamonds. And Naeem keep going. He's keeping it going.
Very nice, 220.
Nice shot. We've got both players in the same picture.
Yep, Joe calling.
Joe calls it. That'll already send alarm bells ringing through Lum. You see the little squint there.
The 4 diamonds on the river.
Joe checks.
Ole?
Wow, Naeem Lum completing the story.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, this is really well played by Naeem. You know, just bet the flop, the turn, the river, just representing the flush. And yeah.
See the side by Joe. Well played,
Very
Naeem.
yeah, very nice.
Small but Valenti.
He's relieved, man, that he didn't get that. You see the
The heart was going, racing along there. A 3-barrel, very nice.
It's got some game, Naeem.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed to see that. Really well played.
Talking about some game, we saw you make a few of those on the feature table last night.
Had to, you know, maneuver a bit to keep us alive. Yeah, it was a real uphill battle, but we managed to do it. Unfortunately, didn't convert it too much, but
You put a little all-in bluff a few times
yeah,
there.
yeah, had to, yeah.
No phones on
And I was commentating at the time, which was great fun.
Nice, yeah, thanks. Picked the spots nicely. Got that very interesting hand versus Navs. The Jack 8 with the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was cool. Was happy with how my read was. And yeah, and here we have a folded to Alden small blind, and Ahmed gets a walk.
Yeah, and I was saying on the stream when I was commentating, I said, "What's Darren? He's calling in position. Yeah, if he spots the half a little millimeter of weakness, he's going to pounce on it." And it's exactly what you did. You didn't let me down.
Yeah, good. No, I'm also nice that you picked that up. But yes, I did. And I started to feel that Navs was getting quite active. He was actually just a little frustrated. I was raising a few hands, and I think he kind of wanted to make a stand.
Yes.
And I was quite aware of that dynamic. And yeah, I thought A9 suits in position, play post flop, and then, you know, based on his actions, act accordingly, and yeah, worked out nicely.
Yeah, it's all that international experience you've got, is what I said on the stream. I said, in any sign of weakness, you're pouncing on it.
That was luckily it worked out well. There's Ahmed in the small blind on blind, 9-10.
He's got the big stack to his left. So he chooses the safe option and limps in. Joe checks back with an ace. He's wondering, why is Ahmed limping to me?
Exactly, and here we have a flop where...
Oh, action.
Okay, wow, action.
Top pair for Ahmed, but the nut flush draw for Joe.
Yeah. Using the line, Ahmed might go for here. Yeah, so lead over the bet. 50,000.
50,000.
And let's see if Joe flats or if he raises.
Flat. Nice safe card for on the turn. Does he go to check call mode twice, or might just bet to bring the protection with no diamonds in his hand? Yeah, so let's see what he chooses to go for. Expect another bet from Ahmed here. Yeah. I think what are we getting? 130?
120.
120, okay. I like it. I just think Joe would call pretty wide on the flop, any 3, any 2, and having no diamond in your hand, I like Ahmed to bet this turn, make it simpler. Expect Joe to call again as he tries something funky.
He just goes for the call.
Yeah,
So we'll go to the river.
Check away.
pretty safe river.
I always tell the viewers, for younger players, if they watch Ahmed, he keeps dead steady, the exact same timing always
He's great.
before he acts.
This is definitely someone you can watch. Him and Jared Solomon, and two great people to watch and learn on how they act, how they think, just what processes through their mind. It's yeah, it's great to see. He's also been playing a lot on the international circuit, some good experience, and playing in pretty much at the top of his game. And you'll see, just thinking through all the options here, deciding if I bet, or will he call me with a, a little worse hand. If I go, does he want to go and check call mode? Just everything processing through his hands as he just tries to decide. And here he's going for a bet. 180.
I think you're close on there. Well, exactly 180.
Yeah. Okay. So I like it. It's good. He thinks that often a 3, a 2, or worse 9 might call, expecting him to often have, a high diamond or gutshot and diamond. And yeah, Joe's deciding whether he wants to hero call with ace high.
It's not beyond the realms of Joe to raise as well.
Yeah.
It's in his armory.
Yeah, for sure. Just thinking through hands, what would Ahmed bet for value on the river here? Would he bet a 9 actually? Even though Ahmed does have 9. No, Joe can't be sure of that. So it's, yeah, really nice.
He's got the blocker to the nut flush.
Yeah.
There was no raise pre. So it's harder for him to rep anything like that against Ahmed.
Yeah.
I think he's going to give up on it.
Yeah, seems so.
It's just the way the body language is. See,
And want to flick out the back.
There
yeah,
we
there
go.
you go. And nice card for Ahmed.
so nicely picked up from the small blind there, plus 270k.
Yeah, chips up probably close to 2 million mark. And here we have Bozo with all in and fold by Marco. And he lives to fight another day.
And Marco looking just like he's getting on the very short side there now.
Yeah. Yeah, it does seem so.
And has Jesse shed a few chips there?
Not sure if we get close up. He's got a lot of blues there, so
He had over, do you know if he's got a double stack of blues? Then he hasn't.
yeah.
Matt coming across. So we'll move on to the next hand, a nut.
None for 10s. This could be all of it.
Yeah, he's only got 498
Yeah,
behind.
So this will be all in for Nant.
So action on a nunt.
200,000.
Okay, he's gone for the raise. To 200.
So he's basically committing his stack there is what he's telling everybody. When you put just under half your stack in.
Yeah.
It all folds.
Yeah, and an ant wins another pot.
It shows the tens.
Yeah.
Credibility for next time he tries to steal. And Anant had a lovely result in Cambodia,
Yeah,
winning
saw
that high roller.
Yeah, great result for him. So I think it's one of his first sojourns into international tournaments, and very nice to come with that result. There's Jesse. I think there's 2 stacks of blue there.
Yeah. Just looked from this angle, it
Yeah.
looked shorter, but when you get close up, you can see it's still got, because the chips haven't gone to anybody else on the table.
Exactly, yeah.
That was the other telltale thing. if they've shared, where have they gone?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, great, there we go, yeah. Thanks to the technical guys sitting my right here.
Meanwhile, on the feature table, we track the action still with the GFX, you can see.
And blind action here. 4 run to Neem Lam, 6-5 in the small blind.
Got a shorter stack to his left, you know that's going to move in on a wide range if you limp in.
Yep.
But he chooses the limp.
And a 9 with the 9 to off. Checks. And to the flop we go. Now there's an unflopping middle pair.
Check, check.
King.
Still checking, both players. And Anant has the check mark, provided it doesn't fold. There's a 4-card straight there now. And now Lam will have a little steal at it.
Nice pot size bet by Lam.
And Anant's short stacked, hard for him to call you.
Very.
And I would have liked him to have bet the flop.
I agree. Just keep it simple. You flop middle pair. The blind and blind to spot, it's good. And I think a standard bet would have been great.
And then you make the 6 high go away.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I'm showing all these little books of tricks. He did a three-barrel bluff at Joe.
Yes.
And now he's stealing this one away on the river
Very,
as well.
very impressed. Very impressed. So, yeah.
And Lam had a great series starting up at Times
I was
Square.
about to say, he chopped it or kept
Yeah,
second?
they made a deal up at the top. So
yes. Good friend of mine, very close friend of mine with Edward Pastel, another Cape Townian who now resides in Canada.
yeah, along with Ben Cade and
and that crew.
the whole crew that grew up together and moved together.
Yeah, exactly. Who would have thought they would all end up in Canada? But
Yeah.
they're still coming. I think they hopefully will come support Monster Jam in the Cape Town series, so they can see family and play in the events.
That would be great, because then Edward followed it up at the next series at Monty with a win as well.
Yes, can't believe that was a great result. Here we have Joe, the raise, using that big stack nicely. Name Lam folds.
So it's action on Anant. Lam has folded.
Wow.
The
Okay.
2 pointy ones.
And he 3 bets.
450,
Alvin's out the way.
350, 350. Please find out table everyone.
And again, committing most of his stacks, so people, you know, there's no value to come along with a speculative hand against him.
I think we are at the final table, guys. Yeah, we have lost someone on the outside table. Marco is unfortunately our 10th place finisher. Well played, Marco, unlucky. Wonder if we can get to the table, see who.
Long, deep run, and he's taking the walk out. So we're going to pause now
Awesome.
and set the final table. So we will actually take a break now,
Thanks,
and we will
Mark.
be back after the
Yes,
break.
thanks, guys. Cheers.
And welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Quebeca in the Eastern Cape. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour. We are on day 7 of this stop in the series, the 4th stop on our nationwide tour. And we've reached the final table in the 3rd day of the Aston Shiong Memorial, the 40k high roller. In seat 1 we have Alvin Pile with 2,665,000 chips. In seat 2, Fayad Albertus, 1,055,000 chips. In seat 3, Naim Lam, 2,490,000 chips. In seat 4, Imran Bajani, 2,725,000 chips. In seat 5, Anant Kumar, 1,110,000 chips. In seat 6, Jesse Rosen, 2,295,000 chips. Seat 7, David Rosenthal, 785,000 chips. Seat 8, Ahmed Karim, 2,020,000 chips. And in seat 9, the chip leader, Joe Steggers, 3,590,000 chips. They're just taking some pictures for social media. Chad, the blogger, is getting them all lined up behind that back, the big LED screen, which they put to black for the photos. Gary's just seating them and giving all the chip counts. These are the amended chip counts at the break. All the chips were audited by the tournament director.
Seat 4, Imran, 2,725,000. Seat 5, Anand, 1,110,000. Seat 6, Jesse, 2,000,000.
So just leaving Gary to go through with everybody.
785,000. Seat 8, Ahmed, 2,020,000. Seat 9, Joe, 3,590,000. Good luck.
So good luck to everyone. They're playing. The top 7 will get paid, so we're 2 away from the money. But a lovely turnout for this Aston Shiong Memorial. We had 62 entries for a 40k event here in PE, which is absolutely wonderful. And we're down to the final table now in day 3 of this event. So lovely deep stacked poker. And Naim Lam will be under the gun for the first hand.
50,000 to
Ace-6 of diamonds. But we're full 9-handed now, so that loses value from early on. And he folds. Round to a nunt. So action on a nunt. He's deciding what to do. He puts in the raise with Jack 10 suited from the middle position. Jesse has folded. Bozo folds. Round to Ahmed. He also has Jack 10. He folds. Joe's a quick folder. So just the blinds now, the small blind, and Alvin Pile wakes up with pocket 10s in the small blind. And he has 2.6 million. Anant has 960 behind. So we can expect Alvin to 3-bet these 10s here. So Alvin just thinking about this, thinking of the sizing. So here comes the 3-bet by Alvin.
300 more.
So there is the 3-bet to 450k. So Anantia in the tank. He raised with the Jack 10 suited. He's been 3-bet by the pocket 10s of Alvin. And Alvin will take down that hand. So the button moves to Alvin. So Lum will be in the big blind. He posts the big blind and the big blind ante. So we move on to the next hand. Imran is under the gun.
50,000.
So blinds are 25.50 with a big blind ante of 50 still.
100,000.
Pocket queens here for Imran. He goes for the min raise to 100,000. It's folded round to Ahmed. He folds. Action on Joe. Joe has made the call with ace jack suited. 9-8 for Alvin now on the button. He folds. Faye folds as well as action on Lum now. And Lum makes the defense with a 6-3 suited. Lum flops a flush draw. Queens of Imran, he continues for 100,000. Joe with ace jack here. No hearts on that flop. No draws for him. He'll fold. Five on the turn gives more outs to Lum. He now has an up and down with his flush draw. You can see his 11 outs at the top of the screen, and he's going to bet it now.
300,000.
He bets 300,000 into the queens of Imran. So Lum with his two draws, this up and down straight draw and the flush draw, betting into Imran now.
So imagine Imran's enjoying that.
He just flat calls.
So we see Lum's outs at the top of the screen there.
And he finds it. Lum has the check mark now. He has found his straight on the river. And he puts in the bet. He bets 350. And Imran's paying him off here.
Yeah.
He shows Imran the straight. And a big pot for Lum, plus 975k.
Yeah, nearly $1 million.
You can see Lum has shot up there to 3.5 million now.
Yep, and you'll have heard me calling out the totals when you went on stream, I'm assuming.
Yes, we did. Gary and I had a list here as well, so I could tell the viewers.
Okay, and Darren says they had an eventful time here on the stream commentating.
Yeah, he enjoyed it. We had some action, which he enjoyed.
They may be back. Him and Mark might come in later.
And he was impressed by Lum. Lum pulled a 3-barrel bluff off against Joe. Bluffed him 3 streets.
Well, that's not easy to do.
And I was walking past Joe when I went to the restroom, and he was watching it on the stream, and he said, I can't believe he 3-barrel bluffed me. He was watching it on the stream. Oh.
But that'll be tucked away for a rainy day.
Absolutely. So it's been raised by Ahmed. Round to Imran, and he defends his big blind. With Queen 10 suited. 2 clubs for him. Checks. Action back to Ahmed. Puts in the continuation.
80,000.
Snapped off by Imran.
Imran wasting no time getting back on the bike, as they say. There's the club draw come in.
Makes his flush on the turn. Checks. Round to Ahmed. Ahmed checks back.
Check a bit.
7 on the river. There's a 4 card straight there as well now as the flush. Imran leads into it now with his flush.
210.
And Ahmed gives it up. Imran recovers some of the chips that he shed to Lum.
Looks like Fayed and David and possibly Anand need to start getting a bit busy here.
Yeah, they're fortunate that with the deep structure, even though we're in day 3, they still, even though they're at the bottom, have above 10 bigs.
Yeah.
But they need to get active. Gary's right.
Big blind antes as well, remember. So, you know, the bigs are doubled really when it comes to consuming your chips. Oh yeah, Jesse is under the gun.
That'll be a fold. David, ace-4 suited. It's too early. He lets it go. Ahmed folds. Joe's a quick folder. So action on Alvin now. 10-8 suited in the hijack. Puts in the raise.
120.
On to Fayed. King Jack. Makes the call. Lum's folded the button. It's round to a nunt now in the big blind after Imran folded.
All in.
And he moves all in. The ace-10. Alvin folds. Fayed now left with a big decision. For most of his chips, he's got King Jack off suit, and he'll give it up. So nice strong play by Nant. The raise and the caller. He goes for the squeeze with the ace-10, and he takes the hand down. So nice squeeze there by Anant out of the big blind. So David will be under the gun. Jack 7 off, the fold. On to Ahmed. Folds. Joe's quickly out the way. As is Alvin. And Faye. Lum as well.
100,000.
Imran raises with the 2 snowmen. Nant folds his small blind. So Jesse in the big blind, Jack 4 offsuit. And he'll let that go, and Imran will take it down. Wayne Dobkins, Wayne of the Mano, says Marco is a top PE player. Unfortunately, he was the person that went out 10th just before the final table, but a good showing by him the whole week. And we've been impressed with his play as well, Wayne.
So just a reminder, we're playing for 7 places here. The bubble will be worth 90,000 200.
which is quite substantial. Nearly 100K. So action on Faye. He raises to 100. Jesse folds, round to Bozo. Bozo puts it all in.
On in.
Good luck, David. We'll get our graphics back momentarily.
Ace 10 for Bozo. We've got Jack 10. And nice play by Bozo in the big blind. So
Marvin.
twice Faye had been in the pot and had to fold to jams by the big blind. There is that beautiful trophy that goes with the first prize to the winner of this high roller event. Joe will be under the gun. Quick folder to Elvin. Jack 5 off.
50,000.
Action on Faye. He folds. Lum's already out the way, as is Imran and Anant.
So all the noise you're hearing is the day 1B, which is down to a final table. And it seems like there's a few chips moving around over there. I can see it on our outer camera. And they've been having a lot of fun over there, those guys. Okay, obviously David got that through. Knock.
No, it's raised by Jesse from the button,
Next hand blinds are up.
and it's on Ahmed in the big blind now with a decision. He's putting both his cards on top of one another. That's why we're not picking up any of his hands. He goes for the 3-bet.
395.
He announces it, 295. So back to Jesse. Jesse's let that go very quickly. Ahmed at ace-7 suited. As soon as he puts them next to one another, we pick them up.
Blinds are up. 60. 68.
So we move on to the next hand. Alvin will be under the gun.
Commentary. You guys must go do the commentary. Yeah. Love to hear your thoughts.
So the blinds are up 30-60, 60 on the big blind ante. It's the end of the level you heard beep through just now.
Alvin folds. Round to Faye. Raises it up to 200 this time. Folded round to Bozo. Ahmed folds a small blind. So up to Joe in the big blind. 7-4 suited, he's asking how much is it? It's a bit heavy to call with 7-4 suited, I think, even with 3.4 million. Joe is thinking otherwise. Makes the call. There was a big raise, and there's a call by Joe with a 7-4 suited. Flops a gut shot. Faye moves all in, and as soon as he moves all in, Joe folds.
Small bit.
You need to give those cards back to the dealer. Can't keep them. He had pocket nines. Nice flop for him there. He flopped up and down. Well,
That's why there's so
Not to
much
set.
noise over there. They've gone to a second table again. And Blaster's there.
I think that might be a satellite there, Gaz.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, in that corner, it's the opposite corner. And there will be a lot of noise and vocal from that lot. That's in this other opposite corner to our left.
60,000.
So action on Faye. 4 deuce. Folds. Lum quickly out the way. Imran as well. Nunt ace 10. So raising. Round 2 Ahmed. He folds. Action on Joe Steggers. He folds, and the nut will get that raise through. Picks up the plus 150k. So there's the outer tables there of that satellite where they're having so much merriment. You see Robert Cowley, Haggai Diani, Stephen Courtney, all there. Background Sean Skuman, the blaster. So Lum under the gun. Folds, Imran, folds. Bozo folds. Round to Jesse has folded, Imran. Ahmed folds 10 deuce. So Alvin in the small blind. Completes. Faye with the ace checks.
Check a bit.
Good flop for Alvin if you limp in with 10-4. And he's got Faye betting into him, and he's got trip 10s.
190.
Alvin taking his time. makes the call. Alvin checks. Ray checks behind. Finds his 6 now on the river. Alvin checks to him again. Fade checks back.
So what did Bozo fold when he was at the toilet? What was the hand? He asked me.
He had ace queen.
Ace queen, okay. So I have a bit of trivia. Which two players at this table have never cashed in the same tournament together?
I think I know the answer because I heard you when you came in, so I won't
too
answer.
late. Too late.
So you're gonna
Ahmed Karim and David Rosenthal have never cashed in the same tournament. That's incredible, huh?
that is actually quite phenomenal considering how much both of them have cashed.
The only time they've even come close is, and we didn't count it, was that accumulator we had a few years ago.
Okay.
Which wasn't a tournament per se, it was an accumulator over the year. But
Yeah.
they have never cashed in the same tournament. Poker Anomaly, South Africa. You've heard it here first.
That is a very weird piece of trivia.
You'd never get that, would you?
No, I think they're hoping to break it today.
But David told me in the break. He said, Poker Anomaly, you can use this on your stream. Myself and Ahmed have never cashed in the same tournament.
Wow.
I would have put money on it that they had.
Absolutely.
And I've watched a lot of tournament play in this country, trust me.
So they're 2 away from the money now, so we'll keep our eye on that.
Can they break their duck? Or is it a jinx? Who knows?
So it's been raised by Joe, defended by Lum in the blind. Lum hits bottom pair. It's checked to the razor. He's going to put in the continuation.
120.
Bet, and there was a quick fold by Lum. So one of the players noticed that one of the cards is splitting.
It wouldn't take too long.
Gary takes out a new deck.
Ace queen was the answer to your question. No reason not to do it. That's absolutely brand new deck. Never been used, so they should all be there.
So the shimmy shuffle is being done after the cards were checked. We're just listening to Gary talk to the players there. Often we will just keep quiet so that you can pick up the background from the table mic. Makes for very interesting listening sometimes. So Anant under the gun. Folds. Round to Jesse, he folds. Bozo's out the way. Round to Ahmed. He's a folder, as is Joe. So round to Alvin. He's out the way. So up to Faye on the button. Puts in the raise.
120.
Lum folds. Just Imran now. Jack deuce. That's going to go back to the dealer. Or not. He decides to defend with it. Nothing for Imran there.
I'm here.
Faye is already reaching for chips to bet when Imran hadn't acted yet. Imran going to represent that king.
Nothing wrong.
And Imran gets him to fold. Strong play by Imi, just defends with the jack deuce. He saw the man was reaching for chips to bet straight, so you're not going to bet trips, so I'm going to check and then raise you. Takes down the hand. Action on Jesse, folds. Down to Bozo. He's out the way. Action on Ahmed. He folds. Round to Joe. He's out the way. Alvin's already folded. Action on Faye. He's got ace-8. He puts it all in. Lum is out the way. Imran folds. Round to Anant. 10-5 in the big. Not much he can do with that. And Faye will get that one through. So Bozo will be your under the gun player. So action on Bozo.
60,000.
Folds. Round to Ahmed. He's out the way. Action on Joe. He folds. Alvin is already folded. Bad roll. Raises. Or did he just limp in? It looks like he's just limped in. So action on Anant in the small. He completes. So Jesse with King 10 in the big blind. There's 240k in the pot. He's got two limpers to him. He's going for the raise. Going for a sizable one.
450.
What he basically does is commit fade to the hand if he's going to play. Ace 8 and he folds. Run to a nunt. So Jesse takes that down with the squeeze from the big blind. Limp to him. He's going to raise. Takes it down. So that is a nice shot of Lum. Focused in on his chips and then up to him. Put in two nice bluffs earlier on.
60,000.
Before we got to final table. So Ahmed folds. Round to Joe. He's already folding. Alvin. He's folded. Faye is folded. As Lum and Imran. They're moving quickly around. And Nant has folded already. So it's folded very quickly around to Jesse, who's now thinking in the small blind. Gone for the raise.
165.
Bozo with Queen 8. Puts it all in. Jesse with Jack 9 lets it go, and strong play by Bozo.
Small bit.
Fact is, he's got a lot of fold equity still. Yes, Mr. Ralston, fold equity. And he gets Jesse to fold. Action will be on Joe. Under the gun. Folds. Alvin folds. As does Faye. Round to Lum with pocket threes. And Lum's crept up to 3.2 million chips. He's just limped in. Action round to Bozo. King 5 in the small blind, he folds. Round to Ahmed in the big. Ace 7. He checks. Ahmed hits his ace, checks. Lum checks behind. Other players got a heart in their hands. Ahmed well in front here with his ace. He'll bet it now. And Lum going for the raise. Ahmed makes the call. Deuce on the river, no change. Lum checks back and Ahmed takes down the hand. There's somebody watching it on their tablet. On the laptop there. Was he watching the stream from half an hour ago? Who is that? That is Max Devison. Was he watching the stream from half an hour ago? So Alvin under the gun. Queen 6. Folds. King 7.
120.
Jesse folds. Round to Imran. He folded. Okay, so Imran raised to 120. So round to Joe in the big blind. And Joe gets out the way. Imran will get that one through. So nice raise by Imi there. Takes it down. Also going along nicely. Bozo looking to find some spots and get going. Faye heading on the very short side compared to everybody else now. So Faye will be under the gun. Pocket 5s, and he's got 490k. This might go all in, and it does. He's got to hope it's from early position that he doesn't run into a bigger hand behind on a 9-handed table. So far, he's got it through all the way to past Jesse, past up to Ahmed, past Bozo, up to Ahmed. He's one of his 5s, so if he does run it, he'll be in trouble. Safe against the small blind, so only the big blind, then he gets it through from under the gun. He gets that jam with the 5s through, and he buys the rotation because he's about to go into the big blind. So Lum under the gun.
10,000 shots. 60,000.
All the way around to Bozo, Ace Jack. Bozo looking for spots. Let's see what he's going to do here. Puts in the raise.
120.
Action on Ahmed. Pocket 8s for Ahmed. So raised by Bozo, 8s for Ahmed. taking his time here. He's in the cutoff.
$375.
And he makes the 3-bet.
375.
Faye has one of those 8s there. He's out the way quickly with 8-4 off. Background, and Bozo has already made up his mind and folds. So first time Bozo finds a hand to open with, he runs into a 3-bet behind. Bozo's in the unenviable position that he's got 3 big stacks to his left who both will 3-bet. So Imran has folded and Nant has folded. It's round to Jesse.
130.
Jesse makes it 130 with ace jack. Round to Joe. He folds. Action on Alvin on the button.
130.
He's out the way. Round to Faye. King deuce. He folds. And Lum gives it up, and Jesse will get the raise through.
Okay. People standing up. It's not a break, is it?
No, somebody taking a run quickly.
Okay. So, sorry for stepping back there. Busy with other stuff, as you know. And Dave and Dave on the ladder. That's always a dangerous sight, eh?
Oh my goodness, doing some repairs to the light.
It would appear so. There's a thing in the health and safety law, it's called guilty knowledge. Once you've seen it, you've got to put it right. So we pretend we haven't seen that. There's
Seen
enough
what,
people-
Gary?
Exactly, my point.
So Anant under the gun folds. Round to Jesse. He's out the way. To Boza, ace 4. Early position. Ahmed with ace 9. Makes it 120. So Imran defending with ace 10. They're equally stacked. Two clubs there. Imran has the ace of clubs. Checks back.
Ahmed's been very wary of Imran now.
He has. Checked again by Ahmed checks back. Imran will get the check mark if he doesn't fold.
We've got ace high, and the kickers will play.
Ahmed checks. Imran will open. Ahmed said ace high, but the ace high of Imran is better.
Yep.
Risa David says looking solid there, Faye. So, once again, a lot of support for Faye.
Got a proper fan club.
He does. Bozo hasn't had too many spots, and he raised once with Ace Jack and Ahmed 3-betting while you were busy, and he had to fold. Ahmed had pocket eights. I said he's in the unenviable position. He's got 3 big stacks to his left that all like to 3-bet.
Indeed, you're right. Spot on. But I don't think there's any safe position on this table,
No.
to be honest. Wherever you're sitting, there's someone to your left or right is a problem.
So raised by Joe. Alvin with 8-7 suited in the hijack. Looks like he wants to come along. He's counting out the 120 there. Makes the call. Round to Lum. Yes, Lum, it's on you.
I think he'd folded in his head, just
He
not in
had.
his hand.
Runs out the way. Around to a nunt in the big blind.
That wall needs some food and some sugar.
Makes the call. So the ace for Joe. Gut shot for Alvin. Joe checks. See if you can get a bet out of somebody. Alvin obliges. He's gut shot and backdoor hot store. Anant was quickly out the way. Joe makes the call. It adds some equity for Alvin now. He's got the gut shot and the flush draw. He doesn't get there.
So Joe with the ace-8 is going to take this down. I think he just a bit of thin value here and then fold from Alvin.
Joe will take down the hand.
Who's this handsome guy?
Jesse posts his blinds, an ante. So Bozo under the gun. Pocket sixes for Bozo under the gun. He says it's from too early. He folds it. Ahmed 8-4 into the muck. Joe Steggers.
So that was 4 parts. I exposed one of my parts on the stack. 4 parts.
Mohammed informing the old table he accidentally exposed one of his cards and giving the info to everyone.
Honor amongst thieves.
So Lumber's raised from the cutoff. And the nunt in the big blind has an ace. Oh, in the small blind, sorry, and he folds. Round to Jesse in the big blind.
Just
He
been
gets
quite
out the
quiet
way.
on this
Yeah.
final table.
Don't put pressure on me next.
Oh yeah, I just asked.
So there's your leaderboard.
How do you still raise?
You see Fayed 8 bigs in that danger zone now, Gary.
Oh, but you don't need to make a flash.
And
Right,
I'm going for the flash.
you just put it in. Doesn't matter, flash or no flash. Bang, bang. Pot, play. Those are
He was heading towards it last time we looked. He's now solidly in it.
Well, there's first time for everything. Tell him, brother.
What happens, so long as we both crush, it's okay. When it happens, it's going to rain down like hellfire. We're going to go heads up every second. And as long as we both crush,
So Joe
120.
raises with the king-6 suited from early. Action round to Alvin. Makes the call. Fayed moves all in with the pocket sevens. So now Joe opened fairly light. There's been a caller by Alvin and an all-in by Faye.
485. 485.
Oh, and Imran in the middle of the table wakes up with aces.
My word.
All in call. 485.
Just flat calls in the middle, which should send alarm bells ringing to the other players.
Yep.
Joe's getting out of the way here all day. You'll note exactly what you just said. Flat call by Imran.
Action still on Joe.
Yeah.
But I mean, players are very aware of that. Why is a big stack in the center of the table flat calling? That's folded. Round to Alvin.
Obviously, we don't know what Alvin's got here, but he's taking some time, so he's also got a big hand. If he has kings, the money's already in. If he has queens, there's a debate. Anything below that, you might think he's having a problem. He could have ace-king or an ace-queen hand here as well, of course. I mean, it's unlikely with the aces there, but it's possible. There are 4 aces in the deck. He gets out of the way.
So Faye's going to see the bad news that he's running into aces.
I told you before you opened. I said he's got
Well, let's see if 7 is always coming. Good luck to both players.
I've got an all in call.
No help for him there. Only 1-7 available.
Needs to see a 10 or a 6 or something here.
Yeah. Clubs don't even help him. Oh, straight flush draw.
There you go. 10 or a 6.
Flush.
Nut flush beats him. This is the wrong one. A 6 of clubs is what he needed. And we will bid farewell to Faye. Well played. Ended up in 9th spot out of a tough field of 62.
And it's bubble time.
Yeah, we are on the bubble now. This is a 90k bubble.
nothing for the bubble?
Cut the back. chocolate. If you have a chocolate, take it. Bubble gets a chocolate. I'll buy you.
So Imran stacks the chips, and Lum says, I told you you had aces before you turned over once you flat called in the middle. So it's folded round to Imran. Just had the aces. Knocked out Faye. Anand folds round to Jesse on the button. He'll let go. Bozo in the small. And he gives Ahmed a walk. So Bozo at the bottom there, 12 bigs, and then 16 bigs. They're the two that will need to start making things happening.
I told him, guys don't agree, but if everyone agrees, I'm sure. But I don't think anyone will agree. There isn't much money in the pool. There isn't much money in the pool.
Alvin folds, Lum folds. Round to Imran.
120.
Raises with a Queen Jack suited. Joe Steggers is called from the big blind. And Imran flops the straight. Any bet he puts in here is being folded by Joe.
We get lunch break already.
He fully shut. No, he doesn't. Just into the muck.
Look at the time now. Breakfast we had at 8 o'clock.
Suits me, don't worry. I'll go with whatever you guys want.
It's going to break at 8 p.m. But why is Anand Chow be there? Between you and I.
So Lum will be under the gun. Lum folds. Ran out the way. Round to Anand. Ace 6. He's too early. He's a quick folder. Round to Bozo. 8-6 is out the way. Action on Ahmed.
Anyway, I don't know my stakes, so it doesn't really matter that much, but thanks.
120.
Raised to 120. Joe folds. Round to Alvin in the big blind. Jack 7. He folds and Ahmed will get the raise through. Action on Imran. Under the gun. Nothing there. folded to Jesse with ace 10 under the gun plus 2. Puts in the raise.
130. 130.
Boza is folded, Ahmed is folded.
Lunch break on the pub.
Round to Joe.
How will you be able to eat?
40 minute break.
Food is more important than food.
Anand, 40 minutes.
130.
Can you, are you going to go to 10?
So now emails are more important or food is more important?
You know, when I was
Action
on
on
the
Alvin.
on the final table, 4 or 5 players left.
Deciding here with the pocket fours. He has called and Lum has folded.
That was the plan. They asked me what to do.
So we've gone to the flop. Action on Jesse, who raised. He bets.
170.
Bets 170. Joe comes along in position to see what develops on the turn. Straight or a flush or a bluff. Pocket fours have folded. The turn has come a 2 of hearts. Action back on Jesse. Checks now, that's what Joe was looking for. So in position, he now didn't develop the straight or flush draws, but in position he can now bluff at it. $850 in the pot. He puts 450. And Jesse folds. So well played by Joe. This is exactly what he was setting up in position there. And Mr. Ralston, often we will keep quiet and listen to the table talk, and then he types in capital letters, "Don't you threaten me with a good time." Capitals typed by Mr. Ralston. And Paul Ralston says, "Go Bozo, you tiny, tiny assassin." And he says again, "Fold equity, take a drink." Ralston in full flow in the comment section.
So I'm just looking at where you block people on YouTube. Ah, there it is. Ralston, block, report, abuse. Done. Bye, Paul.
Gary will deal with Paul. So a nut raises under the gun, the ace-7.
135.
I would never delete Paul.
He's amusing. And he has shouted out support for Bozo.
So the break will be for 40 minutes, not the programmed 15 minutes, so the players can take a little time and go get some food. So an impromptu dinner break for 40 minutes at the end of this level.
That's their timing screen there. Yes, timing screen on the other side was for the main event day 1B.
I don't know that, but I would imagine it to be somewhere between 8 and 5 minutes. I know a man who can help me with that, but at the end of this hand.
So none raised. Imran defended the big blind. Imran has flopped top 2 and checked. Neither player is a club. Alvin is in the hand as well. On the button, we didn't see his hand there. He's bet 300. Imran is a snap caller with his top 2. And Anant got out the way. So action back on Imran with his top 2 pair.
750.
So Imran puts the big bet in now with his 2 pair. So Imran is the one betting. And none folded on the flop. Now, graphics are correct on the side. Hikra has fixed it. And Alvin gets out the way, and Imran will take that down with his 2 pair.
How do you know he had 2 pair?
Imran had king 9, he flopped 2 pair.
All right, I didn't see that. I just walked back. The graphics were obviously he went out of it and went back in again.
Yes,
It resets the cards. Yes,
it resets the cards.
Okay, that's how you knew. It was me sitting here thinking the cards weren't working.
No, it was just correction on the betting. And then sometimes it cancels out the cards, but I remember that he had the king 9.
Okay, cool. Well done. All right, we'll look at the timing screen if we can quickly, because they are going on a break.
So Jesse has already folded. Round to Boza, ace 6 suited. Early he folds. Round to Ahmed. He's out the way. Joe Steggers folds. Round to Alvin. The cutoff. Puts in the raise.
150.
Round to Imran. That's folded. Alvin will get that run through.
So about 2 minutes 40 until we end the level. As I say, there's now going to be a 40-minute lunch break that wasn't planned to allow the players to go have a stretch. We did start early this morning at around about 10 o'clock. So we're a fair way into the day. Local time here is about 2:30 in the afternoon. So if guys want to just go stretch their legs, get some food, so nothing wrong with that. So we'll get 1, possibly 2 more hands in, and then we will leave you with an advert running so the stream doesn't break. And we'll be back in about 14 minutes. Anyhow, the 30, 60, 60, put the big blind ante, and we'll watch this hand. So Steggers folds his cards. Alvin with Jack 9 suited here in the hijack.
150.
It's a fold and a fold. Around to Anand Kumar. Also folds.
Alvin gets that one through as well.
Looks like it gets through. And we will get another hand in, I think.
It's a couple in a row that Alvin gets through.
Remember, as soon as the dealer starts to shuffle, the hand has commenced. So to that end,
Bradley, the lifesaver, brings us some coffee.
CP will commence the deal. That's the 1 minute beep, I think, on our timer. If that is the case, then that will be the last hand. Let's see. Action is with Ahmed. Put them side by side, me brother. Okay, done.
Wants it to remain a mystery, this one.
Fold. Alvin with ace king. We'll definitely see some movement here.
All in?
Alvin moves all in. Jesse folds. Back round to Ahmed. He's got king 10 suited. And he folds. And Alvin will take in another hand. So he took 3 in a row there at the end of the level.
And we're now on a break, Mark, so we'll bid farewell to the viewers just for 40 minutes. And we'll be back after a short lunch break. Thank you. which that is. Players are circling the wagons, as you would expect. And we're on the bubble, which is worth a small matter of 90,200. And guess what, Mr. Kramer is back. Hey, Daz.
How's it going, man? How's it? Yeah, you know, a little bit of mark earlier. Now get the big dog, huh?
Yeah, well, sometimes the big cheese has got to come out the plate.
Yeah, I like
the
that.
Grand Fromage.
Yeah.
So we're on the bubble here,
Yeah.
90,200 to the seventh place person, and of course nothing to the person who goes out next. So interesting times, consideration for ICM, which is significant.
100%. It's going to be some interesting play on, happening on the bubble here. Just looking actually through.
These were the starting stacks. We'll get the actual stacks now as they come through. They'll come up on your screen.
Yeah, because I think I saw Bo's outside. I think he's got about 650. I think he's probably our short stack, yeah. So it's going to be quite interesting how everyone navigates.
What did you think about that little bit of snippet of Bozo and Ahmed have never ever cashed in the same tournament
It's
together?
a mad stat, that.
Isn't it just?
That is crazy. I can't believe that's true.
It is. I spoke to David myself.
I mean, I don't know the stats, but my gut is that, in South African poker, definitely in the top 4 highest cashing players.
Indeed.
And Joe, I see 4.2. I see Imran's up to 4.7. I saw the hand when he got, he knocked out Fayyad with the aces versus 7. So he's powerful. Joe's looking very, very solid with 4.2, playing really well.
Yes.
Ahmed again there, grinding, been on a pretty magic little run, so it's good.
And I suppose the hometown boy will be your man, I suppose. You'll be supporting
we're
Ahmed.
definitely going to be supporting Ahmed. I mean, there's another we got in seat 6, another local boy a gentleman, and we're saying having good series. I speak to Mark, he's a very nice guy, Jesse Rosen. Really nice to see him backing up was it the 6 max that he won early in the series? Awesome. So that's great. So it's going to be big bubble here, 90 grand. A lot of good players left. A lot of play left, which is also great.
Yeah, indeed.
So it should be here for a while. I don't know if you saw earlier, Gary, that I was showing a picture of name Lum, that King Queen off 3-barrel bluff against. That was awesome.
That was against Joe, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I think Joe was more astounded when he saw it.
Yeah, I'm sure he was. Yeah. Name said he didn't breathe for about 2.5 minutes, but got it through.
Breathing through his ears, I believe, was the quote.
Exactly. Here we've got a raise. Oh, here we go. I thought so. Raise, from Jesse to 180.
Is that Devison hovering in the background there?
That
Max
is indeed.
Yes, I thought so.
On the vape, in one of his big tells,
Yeah. Thought I recognised that smoke trail.
Yeah. So Bo's deciding. It looks like he's waiting for something. I don't think he's going to be moving the Jack 3. Yeah, he wants, I don't know if it's caffeine or what the story is.
Somebody's missing from the table.
Yeah.
Trying to give them a catch up.
A guy Dayani, definitely in the Ahmed Karim corner there, supporting him. They spent a good, he was there the whole journey of Ahmed's success, except for the last little bit.
So we're sweating with both players here. Now, believe it or not, this is a brand new deck. The table's working. For some reason, there are players who just don't get it right. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's we'll have
But
to be
it is
less.
what it is.
And I said what we could even do, as we did earlier, is some of the fans out there kind of, based on the action, maybe be able to guess what's going on here.
Yeah.
But we don't have any cards actually. Yeah, thought maybe
we're kind of in the dark here.
maybe it's a chip, the chips were on the cards or something.
It's
but,
possible. I don't know. It's
yeah.
absolutely
Anyway,
possible.
it's
It's a
great.
brand new deck we just opened. So
Jesse obviously open, checks back on the flop. I think Jesse's going to bet the turn here, based on there's a delay before the river comes, so that's my read. Can't see.
well, Joe's got the option, and we're hovering over Joe.
Oh, sorry, I thought Joe checked.
You
Sorry.
see at the bottom there,
Oh, yeah,
Joe's
sorry.
graphic is to the right, and the yellow sort of streamer going
Little
around
block.
it indicates that he's still to act. He's checked. Jesse, no, with the
Jesse must have had quite a rough little period. He's been one of our chip leaders for most of the tournament.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, seeing him down to
I think
1.5.
there were a couple of reasonable sized hits.
Yeah. Joe with the Riverbed, looks like. So. Okay, perfect. 1 second. That's a 250 bet by Rosen. So, he folds.
Dave, so what's the finality with Mark? Are you sorted, eh? To 8.
Which means 7 is 86.
86 to 100.
Well, welcome guys. So we've got a little change in the commentary booth here. I'm going to be getting a gentleman walk in. Hopefully his laptop doesn't make it all the way to the commentary booth. Been a recent good friend and clashing a few times. He's got the better of me on a few occasions, but now he gets to be on the level playing field and offering some lack of insight or insight, depends which way you look at it. At the final 8 guys battling it out. Taking a while to put the headphones on. Probably trying to look his best. But, we're replacing one palm with another. So, so guys, yeah, welcome to Max.
So kind.
You know, if I ever feel you're speaking too much, we have to put it off. But, but yeah, so welcome, Max. Spoke about doing this a few times, and yeah, kind of dreams become a reality, yeah?
Yeah, it's cool. It's a very nice setup. So you can actually see people's cards. It's nice.
Exactly, you can actually see what people really play with, right? Not just when they semi-lie to you and you have to kind of guess. But as you can see, yeah, some cool angles and views. The 4 people remaining on day 1B in the right there. So yeah, it's quite cool watching a lot of these players. Max and I know them all pretty well. Joe and you kind of have, you know, bombed down on South African poker, and not sure there's not much money left, but we'll scrape at the barrel. Ahmed and a few of us. So yeah, tell us. I had to ask some actually. Witbank, well, I mean, a Brit to live in Witbank. I've got to hear about this. What's the lowdown on Witbank?
Yeah, obviously, the girlfriend, obviously, you know.
Yes.
She's from there. The family is there. And the friends are there. So, obviously, decided to go there. So, yeah, I mean, it does get an interesting reputation.
Yes. Is it not actually as bad as it's
not as bad as people say? No, I mean, where we're based is a nice spot. It's very nice and safe there. And then the family is living on the lake, so it's a nice spot. You know, playing with the toys and the boats and stuff like this. So it's a nice.
Just to interrupt you 1 second, we're probably going to have on the bubble here, all in a core, a nunt with 6 bigs. Shoves with 8s and Ozo with ace king. Have a little 90k flip here.
Here we go.
So yeah, here we go for the moment. The finger spinner folds. And
it's a big situation for both here. Huh?
Yeah, very big. This is and Anton line and pretty much most of Dave's chips. So, classic flip. Tournament poker, all skill, win flips. And here we go. Good old Nant, cruising out in front here. Another safe one.
Oh, big river card.
Okay, double up for Nant, up to $1 million. Big double up on the button. And oh, I think he has Bozo covered. Okay, might have got the chip tax a bit wrong there. So unfortunately, Bozo is our bubble boy. And Nunt, yeah, breaks the bubble, and well done to all the seven regular victims that we've seen a lot of in the recent past. Well done, guys. Guaranteed 90 grand. So I suppose we'll return to our Witbank thing because, you know, you don't want to miss out on the Witbank. Was there ever a discussion to the wife of maybe a bit of Cape Town or maybe Johannesburg, or you kind of knew that you take some in life and you receive some in life, and this is going to be back for the next while?
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of discussion. Obviously, we came over from Zanzibar, so big change. Choosing South Africa over Zanzibar, people say I'm crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to say that actually. To give up that a pretty big sacrifice. I mean, it must be the island life and everything for poker player. It's a dream, right?
It is the dream.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not too much to do there other than it being a big holiday place and beach resort. It's not really much to do, so it was the right move for us.
Did you guys have like friends, a community out there? Or?
Yeah, a lot of really good friends, all doing different things. Hotel owners, people working at hotels, people working on the boats, skydiving.
Oh wow, awesome!
So a lot of different things there. But yeah, coming to South Africa, yeah, like I say, we discussed a lot of places.
Yeah.
Cape Town was, of course, top of the list in my books, but yeah, we decided to go there, obviously close to the family and stuff to start with. It's good. Maybe move at some point, but yeah, I mean.
For now, it's And it's been awesome. I mean, I suppose also recently, or now obviously a permanent fixture on the South African tournament scene. How have you kind of enjoyed it? I mean, it's been quite nice getting to, I was saying, spending a bit of time with you and some of the guys.
Yeah.
It's like quite a tight, small community. It's quite a unique environment.
Yeah.
So yeah, how have you found kind of just becoming part of the scene?
I think it's a great scene, to be honest. I've obviously played in a few different places, and here everyone seems to be, you know, quite nice people in general. Everyone seems to be happy and, you know, playing and friendly and stuff like that. So I think it's a good environment. It is a small community, but I mean it's always growing. You know, we're always going to these different places, and there's new players all the time. People coming up, you know, playing the smaller stuff and then playing the bigger things as well. So, you know, it's exciting. It's progressing.
Yeah, which is exciting. And I think one thing we even said, which is an interesting thing and be cool to see, is just to get new people into the game. I don't know if it's one thing, and for me, I'd love to see it. I remember you just asked it before we came in here. It'd just be cool to get the casual person to come, to feel not intimidated, to just come have a bit of a spin, or you know, they're playing their home game, guys. It's really not as intimidating as it seems.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, you just, you play your cards, you have your kind of your, you know, play what amount or buy and kind of suit, you know, you're comfortable with, and then, come and enjoy it, and you'll love it. That's my personal opinion. It's an awesome game, and it's got a lot of nice people out there, and, you know, if you run good and win a few flips, many stories of guys, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, spinning it up. Quite a mad stat that actually, you'll find this actually quite amazing, is Gary just came around to tell me Ahmed and Bozo have never cashed in an event in South Africa in their life.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, I would have had a lot of my money on them cashing
something, right? I mean, that is just statistical anomaly.
I mean, these are one of the top two guys in you know, the community. Yeah. And it's just very, very, very surprising that neither of them have cashed in the same event.
Yeah, so
like I say, I would have had a lot of money on that.
Yeah, so luckily we didn't have time to strike or find a local bookie or something, because you and I might be lending from the loan shark to pay that.
Yes,
so
definitely.
Nice. Yeah, get to see Elvin, like, you know, someone who's like playing really well, improving. They're raising the 9-7 off in the cutoff. You know, probably watched a bit of the stream, seen some moves from people, and picking up some nice chips there.
It's interesting to see, you know, how people play and the way that they conduct themselves and stuff. But like you say, it's not intimidating or anything like that. Like, it's not as bad as people think when you're on the camera and stuff like that. You get used to it after the first time, and it's
exactly, the nerves go away from a bit, and you find your rhythm, and just play, you know, and just kind of play what you feel comfortable with. You know, in poker, you're the one making the decision. You know, if you feel that something's just, you know, you want to fold a hand because maybe it's you're just feeling a bit weird or uncomfortable playing a hand against a very good player, you can just fold it and kind of pick your spots and move on. So.
And it's all about starting at the smaller levels. Like you, probably the same as myself. When I first started, I played for 10 rounds or something.
Exactly. You know, there's a lot of free rolls even. You know, there's one every now for the main event. Play at those, get a feel for it, kind of work it out. It's also great this time. I don't, you know, just terrible, but I'm like, nearly 8-9 years on from you, is, you know, all these like, you know, tutorials and all these coaching videos, they weren't around right in the beginning. There's so many cool kind of very small amount of money or cheap, where you can kind of learn, get a feel, you know, understand a little bit. Not asking you to become a pro or anything, but you can hold your own and learn some cool information from all that's out there, all these coaches and videos.
And a lot of it's, you know, playing and doing. You know, it's the same as many things. You know, let's say you were learning to be a gardener, for example. You start off, you know, picking up the grass, and then you start cutting the grass. You know, it's the same concept. The poker is the same.
100%. I mean, what's that whole thing? 10,000 hours. Makes you, you know, a lot of hours sitting in front of the table, but you know, get some late nights. But yeah, as you said, put in play some hours, and you will. Yeah, slowly improve and reap the reward. Must say, a really good compliment on the structure. Just looking, everyone's pretty deep. You know, Joe's
Fantastic,
got 4, Alvin 2 million. Besides for, I think, Anant's the shortest 1 point something. We're playing, our short stack has got 20 bigs.
Yeah, that's really good. And compliments to be honest, the structures. I mean, they're all very, very fantastic. Gives you a lot of good opportunities, and you know, it's not quick turbo-y stuff that, you know,
Feel
people
like it's a
sometimes,
gamble, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
You know, you've got some strategy there, and people are sort of taking their time, biding it along. Bit of a marathon more than a sprint.
Absolutely. So here we've got Imran, fresh off his donkey dance in America.
Yeah, this was quite a highlight for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a highlight for a lot of people. I don't think he's been going as viral as that.
He's made a lot of highlight reels, I think, on social media and stuff like that. It's fantastic for the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it just shows you the true emotion of that moment. You know, he's not hiding anything there. Just purely in the moment, doing his thing. You know, it's really nice to see, and of course, playing for life-changing amounts of money.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is also great to see that from this Monster Jam series, 10 people will be going to Vegas. I fancy, without even checking, I think your name must be in the top 3 or 4 there. Without knowing. So that means you'll be part of that. So anyone who plays the event or qualifies or any of the above, you'll get to go with Max to Vegas, most likely.
Would be really nice. Yeah, I was a little bit down. I think I was around 22 or 21. And then I had obviously a couple of seconds this week, so I imagine we'll get some points for that. I don't know, maybe that'll get me into the top 10. I don't know how the points exactly work.
Could make Cape Town very interesting with a lot of, you know, 9th or 10th to 25 battling it out for those spots.
It's going to be a lot of battling for the points, I imagine. I don't know who's leading that. Is it still...
I'm not actually sure, to be honest, because I know even when we did the deal with Super Roller, Ahmed was like 12th, and he was even saying like he was just on the... I mean, I think Bozo must be close. He must be close.
I know also Harold also plays a lot, so I imagine Harold is quite up there.
Alvin probably up there. Alvin was there because we did, he won, 1 2 events. I think, once you guys are not here, I think Times Square, with obviously that huge field, Edward Pastel, who won that event, he would probably be in top 5.
Yeah. Really strong player. Haven't seen him again since.
Yeah,
also,
hopefully you'll see him in Cape Town.
Hopefully you'll see those guys there.
Yeah, so be nice. I think Cape Town, I keep saying that, but hopefully it doesn't disappoint. Local town. That I think we get some amazing numbers. In Cape Town, we just don't get poker. It's just one of those weird things. Yeah. So there's a lot of guys that, you know, to travel, work off, got life. Being at home, I think they will flick into the 5Ks, 8Ks.
That's good, yeah.
And it'll be good to see a lot of fresh new faces.
Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to that one. I've been there a few times, but obviously not really for poker, so it's going to be a very
nice
fun environment.
Yeah, with Lampot, Ahmed versus Joe. See if we get some fireworks. Doesn't look like it'll be too exciting.
You have to give it to Ahmed. I tell you what, of all the guys that are playing these, I would say Ahmed is the strongest at not giving anything away. He always takes the same time roughly to make his decisions. Very calculated, you know. Of course, he does the bluffing as well, which you know you have to in poker. You're not aces every hand.
Yeah, I was about to say But what he said is like also so good to like kind of for a lot of people is he just thinks about all his decisions, takes his time, and it is great to kind of watch him and learn, you know, a few tricks from there.
Of course, me and you obviously like a fast-paced game. We don't like people to take long time. But of course, there is sometimes you do need to take a little bit more time to think about what you want to do.
Exactly. Yeah, to think about what you kind of action in that. Generally, Joe, I also feel from, takes his time, quite methodical, similar to Ahmed in that way. Here we got Joe float to the Queen 10 on the 268, so back to outs, and
Imagine probably Joe will take this one away from him.
I agree. I think what's that?
He might check it back. 'Cause he might think he's winning. Maybe he thinks
Yeah.
Ahmed has a 9-10 or a
Yeah,
7-9,
exactly.
a 3-4, something like that.
100%. But I think generally, I think if we get to bet the turn. Yeah. And those.
It'll be interesting to see what Ahmed does if he bets the turn.
Here we see it. Here we're getting.
Yeah, my partner actually said to me the last few days, she said when she was watching me on one of the streams, she was like, oh, I'm going to be playing in Cape Town, she said.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. So there we go. The missus even lined up the Cape Town event as her debut. I love that. Did she ever play poker before you?
She has played poker. We've only actually ever played once together.
Okay.
It got a interesting one actually. We were recently in Mozambique on holiday.
Yes.
And we got chatting to the owner and the GM there and had a few drinks with them and stuff. And then they were obviously asking what we do, and she explained like she used to be in this hotel industry and stuff like that. And then they said, "Oh, what do you do?" And I said, "Oh, I do poker."
Yes.
And then of course they were like, "Okay, we must play, we must play." So there's me playing with the owner of the hotel.
Hilarious, that's amazing.
And she actually won. Yeah, 5 of us played. Yeah, 5 of us played a little tournament.
That's some good thing, yeah.
And she won. So yeah, it was the first time I played with her.
There we go. Good introduction. You must be, pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was very impressive.
Awesome. It's funny whenever you tell people, poker's your thing for a living. That really captivates the imagination.
Yes.
They don't get too many of those rocking up at their hotels or
yes.
where they are. So.
Oh, big hand for Ahmed.
Yeah. And, so here we have Ahmed. Yeah. Kings of the button. Down it open.
See if someone's got something there.
Yeah.
Joe got a lot of chips here. 4.5 million.
Yeah, he chose a lot.
He might take something here because he will want to
put the pressure on Ahmed.
And Ahmed's going to be licking his lips.
Yeah, that's good beaches. Oh, okay. We bolted up. Come, Joe. Don't let us down here. We're waiting for some blockbuster events here. And I'll understand he does that. Oh, wait, he called. Sorry,
sorry.
Okay.
I thought he folded as well.
Yeah, so did
I tell you what, this fidget spinner is funny when I was playing with him. He's just continuously spinning.
Flicks it around. I thought when he was deciding to fold the raise, he'd flick it around and see, see where it landed on kind of story. So, yeah.
We've got some really strong players left here.
Very.
We're down to what, 7 now?
Yes, 7. Yeah, it's very strong. It's I was actually saying, maybe I'm wrong, but it's a buyer again when you kind of put us all to sleep. It was extremely tough final table. We had Joe and you and Jared, myself and Ahmed. It was 5 what we call pros regs at table. In a game of poker where there's a lot of luck and element, all these other elements, you don't get that often. I suppose which is quite interesting, some of these guys playing top of the game, we've got Ahmed and Joe here again. So
exactly.
They must be doing something very right and playing well. Ahmed is on a very good
interesting. Ahmed
he checks back the flop.
Very interesting.
Very tricky
trying to give Alvin a bit of rope there, but
exactly.
Alvin's not taking the bait.
So I'm not sure what we've 220 from Ahmed. Alvin, I think just stare him down for the
just using his TV time.
Exactly. Maximising it out.
I can't imagine he's going to do too much here.
Absolutely not. I think he looks like probably having a little nap or something behind those sunglasses. And we'll put the 5 high in the muck.
Yeah, he's the sunglass wearer, and also Abdul also wears the sunglasses.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
It's good for poker though,
Very
like
good.
this sort of thing.
Well, the different personalities are great for poker. It's what makes it, right? When you were speaking about the Imran thing, it was awesome. That was Imran, had his vibe, and it's what makes the game great. As I always say, if I went to go hit the tennis ball with Roger Federer, it would be the most pointless experience for both of us.
Yes.
But put anyone at a poker table with Negreanu, Ivy, whatever, if you're playing kind of to your set strategy in that, you've got a chance. Definitely can win, So, yeah. that's
Yeah,
what
luckily
makes.
luckily it's not one of those games of chess where the best
Yeah,
player wins.
exactly,
You know? There is
right.
that luck element, and you do see the strong players getting to the end, but
Yes.
not all the time. You
Oh,
know,
exactly.
I mean, we're both sat here.
Exactly, right, yeah. We're back here for the £4.50 bottle of water and that's what we're doing here. Less money in our pocket, but yeah. So that's exactly, gives everyone an opportunity, and it has been nice over all the 5 trips to see some different winners and
Yes.
guys get results.
Yeah, I mean, Anand's been on quite a run here.
She's so great. He, where did he come? I think he came third, yeah, third
in
to
the
you.
Savoia, and
Yeah,
then he won the WBT.
Yeah,
right?
went to Cambodia with Mark Joseph, won that, and then here again. And he started today when I came back. He was on my table. He had 190,000 chips at 50,
Wow.
30. It's the 6
quite a spin-off.
BB, yeah, the 6 BB stack.
Shows anything is possible. You know,
Absolutely.
it's never over until you've got no chips left.
Exactly. Don't spew those remaining Casey Jones in the middle. Yeah, he was patient, waited. And Alvin deciding that the sunglasses didn't quite work with the 5-4. So now we've got the King 10 at the small blind. No sunglasses. And he's going potentially with 3-bet.
Looks
Yeah.
like he's going to go for a raise. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is a good play.
Yeah, very
Obviously
good.
aware that Joe's going to be opening a lot of
Yeah, pretty
cards
much.
on the button there,
I really like this Alvin.
and yeah, really strong play. Obviously knows that he's going to have the best hand quite a lot of the time.
Absolutely, yeah. And with his stack size and that, there's not much for Joe to do. So I think we'll play Alvin here.
Yeah.
Getting his desired result at least.
There you go. Perfect for him.
Very well played.
Nice chip up there. Wins, what was that? 420.
Yeah, it's great that. Yeah. It's up to 2.4 billion. And here we're on the outside table. I think this is, this is a satellite. I think the last two are satellite for the main event. Down to 2 or 3 tables.
So what they're playing for main event tickets
Yeah,
there?
yeah. 3 main event tickets are coming out of there. Stephen Courtney from
Yeah,
Cape Town.
I've played a lot with Stephen lately.
Yes.
Actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, strong
He's
player.
he's a cool guy. Like recently into poker, it seems like always asking questions, trying to learn.
Exactly.
and,
Yeah.
You know, it's cool to see guys. He always says he watches the stream, tries to pick up what other guys are doing, and watches a few videos and stuff. And, he seems to be at most of the events. So that's great. And
Yeah, I see him
wish
playing a
him
lot more
success.
now. Because when I first played with him, he was playing, I think, maybe the 5,000.
Yeah, maximum. Like played 1 or 2 of the 5,000 events. That was kind of it, right?
And now he's playing the 20,000. You know,
Yeah.
it shows you can
It
build up.
shows, Exactly. Probably got 1 or 2 results and that, some reward for the hard work. And it is really nice to see some fresh faces.
Yeah,
As much
exactly.
as I like seeing all of you guys, after seeing you all for the 10th time in a row, I'm very happy to see someone else.
Exactly.
So here we have Ahmed raising the hijack, finger spinner, decided he's folding.
This finger spinner is,
Yeah, no, it's
is
unreal.
perfect. It's perfect.
Right, has calls for the full deuce.
Lum hasn't had many cards, right?
Say?
And Lum didn't get many, not very many good cards so
No,
far.
no, he's actually really boxed well.
Yeah.
I was impressed. He had that big bluff against Joe that worked through, and then he also even bluffed Anand on a 4-card straight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
Wow.
had 6 high and he went for a barrel, the 4-card straight got, then he bluffed the river, which is best to see.
There you go, it's good.
Yeah, it's good to see. And that I think is a nice thing, on the stream, people watch, they learn, they get a bit of, bit of game to add, and now they are showing their success. I mean, looking at Lum, looking at the top there, the man couldn't be more comfortable. Back in the chair, the legs out. He's probably looking for a rugby punt for later, and not want to shy away from that. And knows that he's minimum 90,000 rand richer, which is great. Yeah, and a chance of winning 650,000.
Yeah, big money.
Nice. Yeah, very big money. So, yeah, great to see. See they're going. Looks quite. I must say, it's quite a lot of people. That free roll,
now,
it's great to see. Always said I thought that Friday would be, quite a busy bombing day for this event. A lot of people flying in. If it's from Cape Town, 45 minutes, wherever you're coming. It's come spend the weekend in. Friday today, which I think you and I will be doing, and then hopefully not, but a good chance as well. Tomorrow we'll have to go again if things don't turn out too well. So you guys have got 2 more chances. It'll be cool to see a lot of the locals out. Jesse with
I didn't see Anand's got glasses on as well, actually.
Yeah?
They're all going for the sunglasses.
All the sunglasses are very in there. Jesse down to 1.2 million, 15 bigs. Faced with the King Jack.
Jesse must have lost a few hands then, because last I saw he had around 3 million.
He had 3.8 million when we were like 13, 14 left. So it just seems that, yeah.
That's the way poker goes. Sometimes you go up, sometimes you go down.
Exactly. There's only so much you can control, right?
Exactly.
Same lump, flattening 5 at the button.
Let's hope for some sort of flush draw and a 5 on the board or something.
Right.
I'm not rooting for either side,
Queen 10, 5, 2 spades.
we're rooting for action.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not rooting for individuals, I'm rooting for action.
Exactly. Okay. Well, we might get a little bit of action. Let's see.
See if Jesse goes for a bet or
Yeah.
a check.
I fancy.
What do you think?
I'm going to go for a bet, yeah.
I think he'll bet as well.
Yeah. Oh, both. Yeah, I'll tell you what. And was that a fifth? Oh, all in by Lum.
Okay.
Okay. And that ends that.
Yeah.
So maybe you and I would have lost an extra 150,000 chips there. Jesse, smart lead, down to 1 million, getting a little, probably becoming our short stack at the moment, yeah. And we're going to have 160,000 in the middle here. So he's going to, unfortunately, be in a bit of a...
The danger zone, as Gary always likes to say. In the danger zone.
The danger zone. Yeah.
But, you know, if he gets back up to 1.5 million, he'll feel comfortable again.
Exactly,
you know?
right. And it's literally, that's just 1 3-bet shove and you feel a lot more comfortable. There's a nuns. Coffee, thinks he's in for the long haul, making that wise decision to get caffeine into the system there. Yeah, there we go. There's all it's going. I mean, giving caffeine to Imran's dangerous. Yesterday, I played with him. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, if you saw that or heard that, he ordered a cup of coffee. No jokes, he spilled it in the entire floor and nearly on the table. So we had to kind of stop at the feature table and to wipe it or whatever.
Yeah.
20 minutes later, he ordered another coffee. He said he's not touching a thing. On my life, he put his hand on the cup. I don't know, he said it was very tight or something. It popped up and I swear there's coffee again.
No.
So I think he's on his final warning for coffee at the table.
That's why he's not drinking anything.
Exactly. He drank bottled water, as we see. There's 3 bottles there. Very nice for Jesse with his million. Got a walk.
Yeah, that is very
good
helpful
timing.
for him.
I actually think that graphic just looks slightly off. I think Anand's got like 1.2 million.
Yes, yeah, I would
just
agree.
on that,
Something around that.
Something around that just before Premier Wonder. Jesse's more about 1 million.
Yeah, around a million for Jesse, I think.
That's like
How does it work with the numbers? Does
I'm
someone
not sure.
type-
Yeah, I think it's interesting how it's been. Sometimes I think it seems to be automated, but I'm not sure where it's like missing the.
Because I know obviously when we're on there, they're talking to the dealer and they're saying how much they bet or whatever it is. Then it comes back to the back team and then they say, okay, they got this many chips and take it away. Sort of thing.
It could be maybe communication if a dealer kind of doesn't announce we don't see a chip under, but there does seem to be something. But as we can see, there's Gary maybe out there doing some work, maybe finding out the chips. But generally, the lucky part is we don't have any weird stackers who do 35 stacks or something. Luckily, we've got all the 20s, so we can kind of get a feel. Imran with his, like 4.5 million, 4.7.
Very big stack.
Very big stack. He's definitely a chip leader, chipping up and building nicely.
Another big hand as well.
Yeah. They've clashed a few hands. Been some interesting spots. So we're going to get another one of those. Love to know longer spot, but we're going to have to play the guessing game again.
I think he's got 10-9.
I like your guess. It's a lot of combos, but you've got to confidently come up the block 10-9. Earlier on.
I was rubbish.
Yeah, I think he folded, I would have gone below it. Yeah. 10-9, you would have got the call. We would have actually remunerate you for wise words.
Yeah, Lum is so chilled, huh?
Look at this guy.
Look
so
at him.
chill.
I'd also be pretty chilled if
Yeah,
I had. What's he got there,
exactly.
2.7 million or something? I'd be pretty chilled there,
Very
guaranteed
chilled,
90,000.
Exactly, right. What more can be? There we get to our table, seeing. Oh, well, that's not a good place to be. The Sunbet thing where you're swiping your card, unless you're getting a voucher or something. There, see Matt Mahal from day 1B. I think I swear I pull left, so he's been been eliminating them one by one. I think they're in their last level, so that's he'll be entry day 2 with a big size, stack. Be nice, guys. ~2 million rand guarantee. Hopefully, I'm feeling confident we'll get I reckon. What are you gonna go for? I'm gonna go for a little 228 with re-entries. Where are you going?
228 entries. Let's have a little bet. Let's
Yeah,
100 rand. I'll take over.
Wow, I love that. Supporting the Monster Jam, going over on the 228 and a half. Right, you got that. That's a 100 rand bet, guys. And if anyone in the chat types a number in the next 20 minutes and you get it right, I'll give 500 rand to the person that gets the exact number. So type away, keep going. And don't worry, Gary's running to see this is the Monster Jam budget's only 300 for the giveaway. Oh, don't worry, I'll put the 500 in. Anyway, you got 20 minutes, I'm watching that stream. If you get the total buy, it's 500 rand from Darren Palmer, don't worry.
Just massively go up there, so that instantly gone up by 3 people.
9,000 people viewing, watching, 84 comments, here we go guys. 500 rand, pick the exact number.
Well, it's got a lot of chips, huh?
Jeez, that is crazy, man. No, I mean, interesting thing, I personally think they should be stopping. I'm not sure main event should be three-handed. This three-handed note, he is crazy. So, yeah, no, that...
We've got towers there.
Where the guy's got the entire day one piece chip sack. I mean, you don't really hear of that. Look at this.
I mean, it's a good opportunity for
you would know better than me. I haven't played. What are those purples? 5,000s?
They're 5,000.
I mean, that's four. That must be 500. I mean, that's...
The pink is 1,000 and the grey is 500.
I mean, that's far over 500,000.
Yeah, which is going to be, for sure, chip leader. Nice opportunity for him.
Yeah, great opportunity for him. You know, youngster from Cape Town, really nice guy. Known him for a while.
Who's the other 2? There's 3 people there. It's Faisal, the other 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but there's, okay, so there's 4. Someone had left the table when we saw. 4 left. Name Lam, I think. Did he raise name? We just not sure. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Mistiel. Okay. Feels like they're testing us too much. They're going to send out some new cards for the readers because Max and I aren't doing very well. We've got the fold with the 9th and off. I mean, let's try to pick cards here. And another thing we did was the King Jack we thought we were going to get a C-bet out of. So 0 out of 2. We hope to, before we leave here, get 1 right. So, yeah. Small break, I see, as they are taking out, cards. They've left behind us. Out they go. So it'll make it a little bit easier for Max and I. No, they're going to give one win. There is the famous man, Rudolph Free, probably playing 3 tournaments on Poker Bros, 100 rand, and there we go. Another Dayani, very excited, waiting patiently to enter day 1C. And as I said, that's Rudolph, there we go, on the phone, clicking away, 3 tournaments. There is not a man I know, I don't know what I'm saying, the world or whatever, but that is passionate about poker as this gentleman.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
you see him playing the high roller for 40,000 whilst he's playing 100 rand on his
100%.
phone.
There were 8 people in there and he's playing. I used to, for a good period of time, about 10 years ago, I used to fly up to Bloemfontein to play, and inside of his house he built like a poker room.
Okay, cool.
It's cool, it's great. He basically has 2 loves of poker and the Free State Cheaters rugby team. So it's just trophies, pictures of the rugby team, and in true Bloem style, the vegetables they only serve there are potatoes, and it's 4 different types of red meat. So I always laughed. I said I went there and I went back to Cape Town and I felt like I would just eat fish and vegetables for 6 days. Probably my cholesterol was about to shoot through the roof, but it was always awesome. Did it for a good few years. Really nice guy, Rudolph. Always got time for everyone. Great gentleman, and he always used to welcome us into his home, and just great to see him still here. He's always supporting, playing. Loving it. And now, it's very scary for everyone else. The man has recently, well, he's just semi-retired. From what I understand, he's on a on the board of a few companies, but he's pretty much retired. I fancy every tournament in this country, every casino that has a tournament, if your tournament binds 250 Rand or 50 Rand, you'll be getting that plane flying in from Bloem and Rudolph re-entering. So, yeah, scary for every tournament. Rudolph Ree's in the house, guys. Okay, we got a new deck, which is good to know.
We've got red cards now. Were they red or black?
Yeah, they are red.
Before? Were they blue before?
Yes, just
So then we must get them. We must get them right now.
Yeah, I'll surely get them right. Red's definitely more of our colour here. Jesse and Anand both got like 15 bigs, so in theory we'll be seeing some action from them. There's Ahmed smiling. Life's gone pretty decent for him in the recent. He skillfully picked a bounty, picked an envelope, a random envelope.
Lucky ticket.
Yeah, lucky ticket. I mean, zero skill, but well done if he didn't need, and found himself a cool 7-8 million. So congratulations to him. That was a pretty insane thing. Besides for his second place in the close event in Vegas, which was awesome to see. Imran Bajani and Ahmed, two South Africans. You know, we don't always have a big entourage of players out there. It's a small community, and a few of us go there. But it was great to see two of them getting pretty fantastic results. Yeah. So, and then just let people dream, and that's what I love. Let the average guy see that's not impossible. And from South Africa, a guy who. Maybe Imran is his first time in Vegas.
Yeah, it was the first time, and I understand. Maybe I'm slightly off, but I understand he recently only started playing tournaments.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, he plays live and cash games, and very recent.
Very recent, right?
Very
last
recent.
6 months he played
I
tournaments.
mean, maybe he's played the last year or not, but I would say 6 months.
But properly started playing,
Yes, very interested in tournaments become his thing of choice. So it's great, and it was awesome to just watch, even his energy. I remember going for breakfast with him at the Win every morning. He just was this bubble of energy, taking these vitamin pills and just, kind of with a smile going there every day and just kind of tackling it each hand by hand, day by day.
It's a fantastic achievement. What did he make? 7 days? Was it
7?
I mean, that's a lot of poker.
That's a lot. Never got there, but I'm sure it is. It's an insane achievement, and it's a hell of a lot of poker. A lot of variance and things happening here.
What do we got here? Joe's got the queen for, he's gone for the raise.
Straight the cutoff. Imran defended as he would, and
Imagine it will go check,
bet fold. Surely we get this one right. Come now.
No, though, he has got the king of spades.
No,
maybe gets creative.
Okay, thank God. We got one right. 1 out of 3. This commentary team's not so bad after all. I tell you. 1 out of 3. We got it. So
nice spot there. They're
very
sort
nice.
of jostling for first position.
Yeah,
there,
the two of them.
and Joe,
Exactly.
And the other stacks you said Anand and Jesse.
Yeah, I know Jesse short of 15 bigs. Ahmed's got like 2.5, which is great. 32 bigs. And Alvin, I think similar,
Similar, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Alvin in between, and Lung was around 2.5.
Yeah, I think the three of them in the middle stacks there. Johan de Graaf there, sitting in the white hat there. He was actually in Vegas for a little bit. Caught him once or twice, just passing through. I think he played a few events, was good, and
I didn't know he went to Vegas.
Yeah, he
really
did
nice
actually.
guy,
He did with his family. I think Diane is a guy, and him and their family. They were there. Bit of poker, bit of travel, combining it all. But it was great. They were on the rail for Ahmed a bit during his deep run.
I mean, it's a fantastic achievement for Ahmed to come second, but I imagine he was the most gutted he's ever been,
It's a weird feeling, right?
Weird feeling.
Tournament poker, something I've always struggled with the last. Unless you actually win, you're just always disappointed, right?
It's true.
I mean, you can say what you want X amount of money, whatever. The reality is you want to win.
Yeah, I always have the same thing. Whenever I come second, I'm gutted when I come second. Then the next day when you see the money, you're like, okay, decent.
Exactly. You're happy when you get the money. And exactly. A week or a day or two, whatever it is afterwards. But
at the moment, you're like, I was so close to winning. And of course, for him, he was playing for the bracelets.
The bracelets, isn't it? Yeah, as a poker player, it's what you dream of, right?
It's the most elite thing you can do, right?
So, love to see Ahmed's hand here, but Joe, the legitimate 3-betting him in position here. Very, very strong holding, and Ahmed, had much.
Another pickup for Joe.
Yeah, very Joe. That's Joe up to the 5 million mark, more or less. Going up nicely. Joe was, I don't know if it's you saying or someone else, he was in Dar es Salaam, that he's just come off one or two very nice results.
Yeah,
or big
so,
wins.
well, there we go. Joe's top of the pots at the moment.
Yeah.
And,
We're pretty good with the rest, all around the 30 BB mark.
yeah, they're pretty safe. And then you've got the two short ones at the bottom, which are going to be playing some pots, I imagine.
Exactly, put to the tests.
Yeah, Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, Joe he's been on quite a bad run in South Africa.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, in Sun City, he did nothing.
Yeah.
Then in Sabaya, he did nothing. So, you know, it's a lot of money, a lot of outlay. But then, yeah, when he was in Dar es Salaam, they had a small series there. And he won the high roll and he won the main event.
Oh, wow, now that's an achievement and a half. I mean, tell you what, because start winning high rolls main events back to back, you must.
So, he got a nice payday there.
Oh, that's awesome, it's great. Even though just saying a side which would be really great, it would be so nice if somehow we could get some of the Tanzanians, some of the Kenyans to come out here. Just, Africa's not a big player pool, and anything to support each other and kind of grow the game would be awesome.
Yeah. And I mean, you're starting to see it. You do see some people come over. Of course, Mark was talking about the guys that he met in Cambodia, trying to bring some of these guys over. But yeah, that's it. At the end of the day, it's not a massive community in Africa.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't know the Kenyan scene very much, but obviously I know the Dar scene a little bit.
Yeah.
People will come and it will be nice for them to experience. This is, in my opinion, the top level of production you'll see.
Yeah, oh, this is amazing.
In Africa for sure.
Yeah, just to quickly
the stream and
jump
stuff
back
like
to
that.
here, we had Alvin raised to 200k here. Well, short stack, jammed in the 15 big blinds with ace queen. We do not know what Alvin, because the red cards sometimes keep on guessing like the blue cards. So, yeah, but
So he's raised and he's gone all in, yeah.
Yeah, for the 13, 14 bigs. And Alvin. Sunglasses back. I mean, I played with, must say, I played with Alvin quite a bit, and he's got some moves, this gentleman. I'm going to give you with I was about to curse myself. The last 2 hands I've gone out as King 10 to you yourself and to Joe. But I'll tell you what, we'll go with the King 10. We'll go with the King 10.
I think something around that, or maybe a small pair, maybe.
Yeah, maybe something like that, yeah. Maybe a pair of 4s, 5. But we're going to stick with the King 10. Got to pay me back something. Okay, we still won't know. And very nice, as we said. What did you say? Jesse gets back to 1.5 million.
Got a
the
bit of
20
breathing
bigs.
space.
Yeah, definitely. So, but yeah, as you were saying, the Kenyan and and the Tanzanian market would be great. We've even got from Botswana, obviously, Howie, Nick Zaka, always loyal supporters of.
Massively, yeah.
Yeah, which is great. I see they're not here. Probably not sure. Maybe a bit of a mission to get from, Botswana to here. But I reckon, without knowing any inside information, we should be seeing them in Cape Town.
Yes.
The two of them. Yeah. I think for anyone, I mean, coming in the end of November.
Fantastic weather.
Yeah, the weather's going to be great. Can't hear, but we got
champagne on the house from Darren
exactly.
Kramer. That's what I heard.
That's a good spot where you need to collect your 500 as well if you find the right number. Don't worry, I'll be there in Grand West. So, end of the month, 25th, you'll be getting a lot of people, looking to spin up that just before that 13th check into something bigger. But it'll be a awesome series, great city. The poker room obviously is going to be new for me and most people. As I hear it's not in the casino. I think it might be in the sort of event section area.
Okay.
I think so, yeah. It's quite cool. They actually hosts quite a lot of music and events there,
Okay, cool.
which is cool. So you'll be right there by the casino in the center area. But here we go. Wow, Jesse's finding a few hands at
There
the
we
spot.
go.
Yeah.
See how it,
How
how it changes
turns,
quickly.
exactly.
Say he gets this pot through as well, he's going to be up to nearly 2 million.
Exactly, exactly. So, yeah, Joe, the 8-9 sit on the gun and the all-in.
All in from the Jesse. Alright.
It would be embarrassing to try to go for 2 and 2 and say 2 out of 4 and say folded, because that's too easy. So we're going to pass on asking.
I would guess.
We're not allowed to guess on here.
I would guess Lum has like a small pair.
Yes,
would
I
be
think-
my guess.
No, you cruising on that.
Oh, instantly fold.
just
Okay.
instantly fold.
There you go though, up to 1.9 million in the comfort zone again.
Yeah. So that's our short stack here with probably about $1 million. There's what they're paying for. The Boardwalk Casino High Roller winner 2022. Yeah, guys, there's only this one and then Cape Town left. So if you want to get your hands on one. And yeah, better come down to Cape Town.
I really wanted this trophy. It's really frustrating me.
I mean, now I tell you what, I feel like I'm under massive pressure with got an 18-month-old daughter, and I said it was in between about trophies, but now we're on the rampage. When Rudolph tried to say to me in the Super Hurl, he wanted the trophy, Chop, I said, Rudolph, got an 18-month daughter.
She wants to
She doesn't know about money. What do you think she does about money? What's she going to do with a few $100 or a few grand? She probably wants a present of toys or something, but yeah, I think she wants, was funny thinking about back, we used to have Pig's Peak tournaments, and when you made the final table, you got this pig, right? This very cute pig. Now, I mean, for a while I collected about 4 or 5 of these pigs.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I had a kid in those days, because it would come to value, but it made me think about a child. She would have collected about 8 of these little piggies sitting in the corner, but yeah, now, you know, people want the trophy. It's a sign of success. Some of them are, you know, it's also a tournament, it's ultimate to be the best, right?
Exactly.
That's why we play tournaments.
You are the winner.
You're the winner, exactly. You've beaten everyone. We don't stop until there's no one left. Cash games, you can come, you can buy in for whatever you like at the different stakes, 5,000 Rand, leave on 8,000, 10,000 Rand show profit. There can be 5, 6 winners. In tournaments, there's only one.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the key difference.
Yeah.
And that's why people play tournaments.
Absolutely.
Because you know, in the cash game you can just go and play for a couple of hours. You don't feel an achievement if you win. You know, okay, yeah, you win some money.
Yes.
The tournament, you are the winner. There's no one better than you in that tournament.
And it's so interesting, like you know, if we speak to guys who are in the gamers, right? So much game theory, game strategy, as you're like navigating through this, you know, this little maze,
yes,
right?
Exactly.
And you'll find that you'll be sometimes a tough table with 3 or 4, you know, really good players. You'll slow down, then you'll get a good table, and you'll go faster. And there's all these little points of navigating as you go along.
Exactly.
And pay jumps and all these things that, you know, just add to the dynamics.
Exactly. Well, Alvin's got the headphones in now. What do you think he's listening to?
Tell you what, he's giving some variation with the sunglasses, the no sunglasses, the headphones, and the nods. Where's the finger spinners? Alvin with the raise under the gun with the Queen Anne suited. Said earlier he's got a few moves and, you know, nice this. Under the gun, normally a sign of big strength. Just got to get past Joe. If only Joe knew he had him dominated.
Exactly.
And he calls.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, Alvin does not want to see it come 8 high.
I was about to say, the deuce 5-8 and we could be, yeah. Okay. There he says queen.
Alvin takes the lead.
Yeah, he does. He finds the 3 out of queen. Check by both players.
I can't imagine Joe will want to do any better now. He'll
especially after
probably just want to
Alvin.
get this one to the showdown, I imagine.
Exactly. I think after Alvin checked back behind, often, you know, there's generally people who often have a pair showdown value.
Exactly, yeah.
So I expect Joe to, hopefully we don't get this wrong again. Could have gone with a check for Joe. But,
Never know with Joe.
Exactly. The longer it takes, he puts under the pressure.
there you
Can't
go.
we go wrong again? Oh, well, no, okay.
I'm not sure. I guess he's trying to target the small pairs, I guess.
Yeah, exactly,
trying to get them to fold.
Yeah, exactly. But we're getting a full folded over here.
Definitely.
And if I get this wrong, then I don't know. We're going to start, I think it was a 250 bets.
Oh,
and you're for the raise, huh?
Interesting.
Interesting, well. And I think we will get...
pretty quick fold from
yeah.
Joe. There, we got it right.
Yeah, there we are. Well, I mean, geez. Wow. Even with the sight of the cards, we're struggling here. Can't imagine what we do at the table. There's a reason we're supposed to be out here. No cards or cards. I mean, yeah, it's Alvin chipping up nicely there, winning 320k, going up to 2.6 million. As I say, Alvin really, I've been impressed. He's, you know, opening quite nicely. He's defends quite well, and he's definitely improved a lot. And
Exactly,
just
yeah.
from what did you say earlier? Just playing. You see situations, you learn. You go, okay, this works for me. This doesn't work.
Yeah.
And nothing beats time on the felt. So when you're out
Very
there,
true.
come play. Just get some time. If it's a free roll, you're a bit nervous. Play that and. Get some experience.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even for the people that have never played before, come and play the free roll.
Yeah.
You know, touch cards, and that's how you.
That's how you
get
learn,
comfortable.
right?
You know.
Let me tell you what. Max didn't just walk into this thing and enter the 60Ks. I can
No,
tell you that.
no,
Exactly.
no way.
Yeah. You know, you have to start somewhere. You have to learn, and you had a little bit of a rummy or whatever you played as a little child. You know, the fun games that we play. And you just played and got some experience, picked up things, and Continual learning curve. We've seen Naim Lam with the raise under the gun. I think, or he called, sorry, I think
Was it
the
called
Lam.
there or is he raised? I think it's called, is it? Or
Yeah, we're not sure if I could see a camera.
looks like a call, is it?
Yeah, I think it is a call.
Yeah. He's got king 9 suited, good hands,
Yeah, good
good
hands.
possibilities.
Yeah. Ahmed just, yeah, thinking of his actions here. I want to say Ahmed's going to raise. Okay, good. There. She's okay. No,
There
finally a
we
bit of
go.
late afternoon form here. Ahmed with the raise.
What's that, 2 out of 4 now?
Yeah, 2 out of 5. I mean,
2 out of 5.
Yeah, I mean, the king 8, they got me. Yeah, but I might have to have a conversation with the third Joe about that, sticking us away. But yeah, the 230, I think we're going to probably have interesting.
I imagine Albin will
Yeah.
go for the call here
Yeah.
as well, right?
Yeah. So I'll call.
Now-
And Naim probably going to get a call.
Yeah, I would guess so as well.
Yes, sir.
And he's gonna hope it doesn't come king eye.
Jeez, or 9 high.
Or 9
Nine high,
nine,
might
yeah, he's surrounded.
Oh, it's very interesting. Names. That serious face has become a chilled one. Okay. Goes for the call here. Give us something juicy.
It's hard when they've all got the same
Yeah.
cards.
Well, okay. Let's see who can steal the pot the best.
Yes.
Yeah. So we got
I wonder if Armin's going to bet here. I don't think he will.
I
But
don't think well. I think you see Naim to have a lot of little small pairs and all that. Yeah, so I think it wouldn't be too exciting for him. Yeah, but
he doesn't have any clubs to either Ahmed, so it's going to be.
it's hard into 2 people. Maybe ends up he might have a bet, but I think okay, no, here we go.
Here we
There's a
go.
reason Ahmed's there and we are here, guys, because Ahmed's going to show, in my humble opinion, a huge profit here.
Yes.
Where we would have got to the showdown and probably peeled off a king of clubs, and that would have been that. A nice bet, 260 grand. Tell you what, to get something through Alvin is not easy here.
Not easy,
I
yeah.
mean, he's straight to the stair, and yeah,
Must be the music he's listening to.
definitely. Wonder if it's us. I saw Alvin likes to have a little, he likes to watch that fold, and Naim folds. It's a very nice pot to Ahmed, 580,000.
Yeah, I mean, he's won that, and we probably both wouldn't have won that one. Well,
Exactly, right?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Might have got the other turn. You never
Exactly.
know. We can't be that harsh on ourselves, but it's a very nice pot for Ahmed, and
He's chipped up towards that nearly 3 million. Now.
yeah, exactly. Getting to a very dangerous zone. He's yeah.
And you see that, I mean, with these good players, you see that when they get low, they don't get, they don't get flustered.
They ain't plus exactly right, and they're just slowly trying to chip up. A lot of the time they're getting to, winning the chips without showdown.
Yes.
Just picking up at these blind levels. You always forget you're making 200,000 profit.
Yeah.
Adds up very quickly.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I must say one thing. This Imi told me when about 80 left that him and Ahmed would be final 3. The man's got a very good chance of being correct. He did tell me though that I would come fourth. I got the rub down on that. But yeah, looks like there's a good chance of those. I think we're going to get our short stack and all his chips are going to be in the middle.
Yeah. It's just
Might go
whether
for raise.
Yeah, it's whether he goes for the raise or if he goes for the all in.
That's 200
Gone for the
raise.
raise.
We get anyone? No, we've got 2. Okay, 2 people left. No, we lose Alvin and Lum.
It's probably going to go all the way through. There you go.
Yep, there we go. And it's a fold and very nice. Our short stacks are fighting here, guys. Jesse up to the 2 million and I'm probably 1.4, 1.3 or so.
Yeah.
So yeah, 16, 17 bigs, nothing wrong. Not to play, can wait. 700, fast and furious action normally is.
Yeah, this is going to go some time. They're very
Absolutely.
deep, huh?
Very,
Especially
very
the deep stacks. They've got a lot of chips. I mean, what's the shortest stack there? 17 blinds. Or
Yeah,
something?
exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of play here. There's a lot of play. I mean, our mid-stack guys were saying all had like around 30 big blinds. This could take a while until we have a few set up cooler hands.
Yeah.
Patience.
On the first jump, we got 90 to 123, so
Yeah.
it's what, 33,000?
33,000 jump, yeah. So it's a nice jump of change.
My missus is probably messaging me going,
where is he? Why is he not replying?
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
going
It
on?
was fun, yeah. I hadn't taken my phone out. Literally, that's what the silence was for 8 minutes. I saw 20 messages and the phone back in the pocket. So I read one message where some random person asked me to play a paddle game. So,
A what?
paddle? Have you played paddle?
No, what's that?
Oh, you're gonna love this. I don't know if I can put a video up on here. It's like you play with kind of with beach bats. It's
Oh, I have seen it, like
yes,
tennis.
Yes, like
but not
exactly.
tennis,
Yes,
but like it.
like it with the
Yeah.
squash walls in the glass sort of
Yes,
thing.
and people are hitting it out
Yes,
the door and
yes,
stuff like
exactly
this.
that.
This
Exactly.
is-
It's become this
fantastic
big
game,
craze.
right?
Yeah, become a big craze. It's great when you over the age of 35. It's doubles. You play less of running, but it's an awesome, super social game.
How long have you played that?
Probably started only in the last year.
Okay.
It's like a big craze.
Yeah.
Murray and Nadal actually from the tennis scene are heavily invested in it, and it's become super popular. Very big in indoor arenas in Scandinavian countries. A lot of fun. Even got armored 2 or 3 times to have a quick little hit around. It's a lot of fun. So when you're in Cape Town, I think we should when I was young, there's a lot of things.
to try this, yeah.
Got a few passion projects I like to do in life, and I actually built, recently we opened about a month ago, 5 indoor courts in Cape Town. So so that'll be cool. So maybe come play. We can
Yeah,
have a game, run around.
Like to try that.
Yeah, very close to the. Cape Townians, who knows what's far? They always get teased.
Yeah.
10 minutes is far for Cape Townian, but it's about 10 minutes from Grand West. So yeah, that'd be
nice
cool.
still there. I just saw that just as we're going away there. Joe raised the ace 9, and Alvin stilled ace 3 with a 3 bet.
Yeah, very
nice,
very nice, huh?
Nice play there.
Yeah, very impressed. I've been very impressed with Alvin since
Yeah.
we've been here. He's it's done really well and shaping up nicely. Like picking spots, aware of who opens slightly wider than others.
Yeah.
And without seeing the graphic, I fancy there's 3 million or so easily in that stack.
It looks roughly 3 million, Alvin, there, yeah.
That's great.
And like you say, he's just aware that Joe's probably going to be raising a few more hands than the average person. So he's just taking a bit of advantage of him there. And he's got the ace, so he thinks, I'm going to take Joe off a weaker ace.
100%.
There we go.
And that's great, yeah. It worked really well. Chips have been distributed around. Everyone's kind of, chipping up. And,
doesn't seem to be anyone that's sort of, not playing a hand. It seems to be everyone's in every hand they can possibly play.
Yeah, been a lot of action on that.
That was interesting there. Alvin folded the pair there, small pair. Interesting.
And our short stack is definitely looks interested.
And in the big blind, there we go. Ananda's got the good flop for Joe.
Love to just catching up the stream. We're getting there. And no.
Blank.
No, Imran's not in the hand. So don't worry. And Anand's with the mystery cards. Check.
It'll be interesting here because Anand, I would guess, probably doesn't have an ace.
I don't think he has an ace, but
might have one of the 10s or the queens, possible, maybe a jack 9.
I was about to say, does he ever have 10 in the gut shot?
Exactly, a 10-9 or something, or jack 10.
Okay, no.
You must have had small cards.
Yeah, small pairs or something. Maybe not 6, 7 or something. But okay, very nice for Joe there. Back over the 5 million pot after winning that. Our leader on 63 bigs. And as we said, look at that, besides the 90s on 12, everyone's pretty comfortable here.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's good to see.
Going to be
We'll here for a while.
locked until 6 a.m.
I was about to say, never mind that, we might be locked into the booth until, it might be like Saturday the way things are going here.
You see, we had 5,000 viewers, we've now got 7,500.
Can't believe we've done the 500 already. Every number between 180 and 300 has been picked. But yeah, guys, come on, I want to see those numbers. I know watching something that's delayed on that, but I'll see it in a bit.
What did you say? If you guess
the right number, you'll get 500 Rand cash from me at the Grand West tournament on the. Just to make sure I'm there, there's a 25k event on the Friday. I think it's the 25th or 26th of November. I'll be there. I might not know who you are from the thing, but just I'll see on the stream your name. Come up, tell me your name, and demand the 500. And that's what you'll get. So,
500 for them, and then what was the other offer? You said champagne for everyone in Cape Town.
Exactly that. Could have break a record. 8,000 new people walk into Grand West. I should let them know about the the influx of people. Although, let me tell you
Can
what.
you order 200 bottles, please?
Yeah,
Thank you.
exactly. Tell you what, the Grand West on the last weekend after payday, so I mean, today off.
Wow.
Boy, wow. Let
It's
me tell you
gonna
what,
be
yeah.
bigger.
Please arrive an hour earlier. Yeah, it'll be pretty crazy out there, which actually will be great for the poker, especially pokers by the casino. But anyway, it will be great if somehow there's awareness made of it. A lot of people will walk past, see
Yes,
it,
yes.
which will be great. I think it's a site also where the restaurants are. There's like Spur and a few other restaurants out there. So it'd be nice if we just have, there's people watching, a little intrigued, they can pop their head in, see what's happening, watch for a little bit, and maybe get tempted to throw in. It's a 2-week series, so you go home, count the coins, and decide, to have a little bit of an interest. Joe here with the Rays with 4.
Whereabouts are you based in Cape Town then? Because I've obviously only been there a couple of times. Been to the waterfront.
Oh yes, okay,
been
I'm
to
close.
the wine areas.
Yeah, so I live at Sea Point,
Yeah.
which is pretty much just by the waterfront and along that coast.
So is that in between there and Clifton? around-
Exactly.
Okay, yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
As you come around past the lighthouse,
Yeah.
that old promenade strip, which is magic and beauty. Oh yeah, just 1 second. Joe under the gun.
Ooh,
Opens to
excellent.
200. Yeah, it's interesting. Jesse with 3-bet shove for 20 bigs.
Nice
Ahmed
fold
fold
from,
those-
nice
yeah.
fold from Ahmed. And I imagine Joe will probably fold as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we've got a call for a total of a 1.1, 1.2 shove, but 1.7 is enough. And look at this, Jesse's over the 2 million mark, which is great fight back for him. Really great.
Yeah.
So they're saying, I live in a Sea Point side, beautiful part of the world. It's great. Looking forward to summer, so a bit of a, you can, walk along the promenade, a bit of an earlier morning kind of start. I'm not very good at sleeping, so I need a coffee at 6:37 in the morning. It's dark at the moment, but we'll get there when you come to Cape Town. It will,
Yeah, so there you go. You collect your 500 rand.
Yeah,
and your
500 rand.
And the champagne at his house on arrival.
Arrival. Just wait by the lighthouse and there across the sea for it. So it'll be awesome. But the casino's based more in, it's cool. It's based in Goodwood, and the interesting thing about that location is we're in Sun International Garden. I think they uplifted a lot of the area. So the roads were redone, and they did a lot of cool things to that area. A lot of jobs were created and all those sort of things. It's about 15-20 minutes from kind of the hub. I suppose the Atlantic seaboard is kind of known as it's kind of the pinnacle. It's not great. From the Green Point to Device Cut, which is an awesome area. A lot of cool restaurants and coffee shops and everything out there. That's where my office. Oh wow, guys, here we have him run with 200, open 200 and Ahmed with the aces.
Interesting to see what he do. He's got 24 blinds? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gone up to 50. Sorry, I just might have missed that.
51 we're up now.
So I think we'll get the 3-bet here.
I would like him to play sneaky and cool, but
I agree.
I don't think he will.
Yeah.
It's very hard to play sneaky here because of Anand being short stack. That's the reality.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe it. I want to say 525. And I want to be very close, and then realise why the hell there's no 5s here. But just feels I love the sizing. I think it's great.
Let's see if Imran takes the bait.
Yeah, I think Imran hand will be in the back here. But see, no, they're talking.
He's definitely folding. Yeah, good fold.
Fold, and Ahmed up to 2.8. Yeah, there we go. Okay,
Good math you have.
Yeah, look at me, I can count as well. Wow. I'm finding a bit of form at about, I don't know, half past 4 o'clock, yeah. Oh wow, it's half past 4. So I don't know, I don't see out there. Maybe it's starting a bit later, but the main event's supposed to start at 4
o'clock, I believe.
4 o'clock. It might be a little bit delayed. I don't see any action out there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm hearing that there's a table too around the corner, but I think there were 30 people. 30 people there saw the satellite. I see Rudolph sitting on a couch. I don't know if that thing started. Rudolph sitting on a couch.
Rudolph sitting on the couch, it can't be running.
I might have risked another 500. But Mark's kindly going to have a little look and see what's happening out on the floor there. Name Lum. The King 9. We had King 9 of diamonds earlier, which he lost a few chips. Maybe he'll do something different with this King 9 of spades.
Spades is way more pretty than diamonds, right?
You know what I mean? Ace of spades, golden card in poker.
he going to do here? Going to go for the
Yeah,
raise?
there is the race. I think it's 300. 220 race. 220. And number on fold. Under the gun, name's been pretty snug. Probably expecting this as a big hand. Wait up to get through. Yeah, very quickly going here. The last victim. Okay, I'll vote like that.
At least the call.
Yeah.
So it looks like raising chips, but
Yeah, I think he's just thinking, but he's found his form with no glasses, headphones on.
there you go.
There we go. It took him a few attempts.
And no spinner.
Yeah,
Spinner's not spinning.
Oh, that's supposed to be dead for a while, yeah. This is silly, man.
And he's got some, what's that? Some ice block or something on the top there. What's that?
Who's that? Like eye drop or something?
It looks like, what is that? I don't know.
Sure. Yes. Oh, yeah.
There you go. See the flop? I'm laughing away.
Yeah.
So chilled.
Yeah, very chilled. Just you never. As you said, 90 grand richer, bought him for 650. Okay, there it is. Flop the 9.
A little bit something for Alvin there.
Yeah, definitely something, but we check back.
Quick check.
Yeah, so we just got confirmation the main event hasn't started because everyone's still flicking in the free roll. Sounds like there's a good turnout, 40, 50 people there. So, not sure. There, I see a guy, Dayani there, sitting in the top left corner. He's also in the free roll. All the players basically who are about to play the day 1C are in the free roll. Makes me feel, I don't know, feel a lot better, but you know, we'll just keep going here.
That was interesting there. I don't know if you saw that.
No, tell me what happened.
Alvin bet 300, and then Lum went all in.
Oh wow! And tricks this young gentleman, huh? Very, very. Just check back the flop, turn and just jam. Okay. Very nice.
Yeah, very good play. Surprised at that.
Wow. Yeah. Very impressive.
Lum realising that his 9's going to be good.
Yeah.
He's going to charge Alvin for his bluffing, I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you know, or if Alvin has that, maybe 2 overs in the counter or something, just charge him for that. So he's giving the hand breakdown to me, you know, telling me about how to play king 9 suited. Halfway away. And that would be nice. Probably just that does Lum well. Probably up to 2.5, 2.6 million. But we really should see a lot of action at this 50-100 level.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone's going to kind of be down to the 25 besides, obviously, Joe. Armour here with a 2.8 million with a nice opening hand. We got 200. Off in a small fold and lane fold. Armored up over 3 million. Yeah, did nicely.
Yeah, but he gets away with it. Every time somebody raises, he went all in now and then Jack's their man.
Making the breakdown on Jesse's all in, just listening to them have a little. You know, the banter's always good at a table.
There you go, the missus was ringing me.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
I told you.
Exactly, right. Sorry, apologise. Taking Max away from you for an hour and a half. Don't worry, I think in 40 minutes you can have him back. Can't see on the outside table. I think I feel like we just started this level, so we've probably got 45 minutes left.
Can you imagine you see quite a bit of action? I mean, Anand's short, so you would expect him to be all in at some point.
Definitely, pretty soon. I mean, he's got 12 bigs going to the big blind.
Might take this one here.
I think so. I think we're going to hear about it. There we go. Is that
What's that, a res?
I think it might have been a call.
Okay.
Short, chips, and
Okay.
Okay.
Armored up to 3.1 million.
Yeah.
That was after the aces hand.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, and then he had ace-10 of diamonds as last hand before.
Okay.
And
Let's
he
see that.
opened and got it through, and that broke him through the barrier. And now he's just kind of just processing what he thinks. Yeah, he assumes that Anand's limping under the gun with a very strong hand, which, you know, nothing is true. Albert on the button, 6-9. Yep, folds. Eyeball him.
I mean, we're going to at least see a flop here, you would think, because with him calling.
Yeah, no, I think we are. Okay, we'll call and let's see. I got 3 to the flop. All 2 very...
And quite a good hand here.
Yeah.
And it's
There we go.
flop
Now,
the best
a very
of it.
good hand.
Yeah, flop the best of it there. Imran with a 6. Maybe we'll do something here.
No, it's side
Maybe.
spades. Getting a nut. Oh, all in. Shoves.
Oh, he shoves it. That'll be the end of that.
Away we go.
Would have been interesting to see if he bet small there and if Imran had called with a 6 or not. Yeah, he's gone for the all-in, realised he's got the best hand, of course he does.
Yeah, and just take it down, and up to 1.5 million he goes.
Yeah.
And outer table, Calvin Pereira, as well from Cape Town. He's battling it out there. Let's see what else we can find. There's the Hunter Craft. Just trying to see if they can win one of the 2 or 3 seats. Yeah.
This is the satellite.
Free roll satellite.
Okay.
It was like a 600 and rebuy and 800 and add-on. So basically cost you 1,600 is what I was told, and you get a chance to win 3 seats. So seems like
good value, yeah.
Great value. While they wait for the main event to start. There's a committee. Mark and Caitlin, Roxy. Just pushing the numbers. Probably actually working out the Cape Town schedule.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, of course, you've had your input.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good they do talk to the players that are playing and they ask what sort of people want to play. I mean, this week was great. We didn't have that 20,000 on the Monday.
Yes.
We didn't have anything to play, so they put it in. It was great.
Absolutely.
Great event, good turnout.
Yeah, and the nice thing is people here, right, or people in a series, you got them captured for a certain period of time. They just play. Like, they say it's great. I wake up 6:15. By 8 o'clock, I've done everything I could do in PE. Like, I need to do something, As you said, that 20K, and I think, correct, there were like 36 entries or something.
I think it was 36.
That's great. I mean, on Monday there's a knockery event. You found 720 grand of prize pool.
Yeah.
Something for everyone to do, to challenge. And I think the Cape Town one I was looking at, I've had quite a bit of input, is going to be jam-packed, which is great, because Cape Town obviously hasn't had much. And there was something every day. If you're coming down for a week or 10 days, there is an event on every day. They've also applied for some potential events at the last minute. So if there's a lot of people, they're looking for a 5K freeze or a 10K. They can always just add that to the schedule, which is great. So, it'll be a blockbuster of tournament, which is awesome to see. And here's Imran on the button. King 5. To the 2 short stacks, and we will probably be getting the show from
I'll be seeing that one for sure go into the middle. She's confused there.
There it is. There we go. Explained it. And here we got the all-in from Anand. Just okay. We can trust that our judgment is not too off. Would have been very interesting there actually if Anand somehow had no hand and folded. Jesse had the queen turn or suited in the big blind. Maybe he would have gone for the 3-bet jam. But anyway, Anand for the 3-bet jam, and he folded pretty quickly. Here we've got on the outside table another. There's Steve Courtney. Sean Bloom, another one from Cape Town on the left here. It's his first Monster Jam series tournament. So nice to see new players coming. Flew up today.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so that's cool. Local in seat 1. It's good to see he's always representing and coming out here. So, that's the outside tables.
There's 3 people left in that other one now, 1B. Is that still 4? I can't see it past the dealer.
Yeah, exactly. There's that seat that is just, we're never quite sure if it's full or not.
So Alvin 1.7. So it must be close between him and Anand now.
Yeah, very close.
Or last position. There you go, exactly the same.
Yep. So there's him on there's 7.
And Jesse also right in the mix there as well, 1.9. So you got the 3
not super short, but
Yeah. Getting to that
shortish,
danger,
yeah.
exactly.
And
Armored
then-
A9 suited.
Yeah.
You won't get that strong, so we won't even add that. You'll be getting a call here.
I'll tell you what he won't do. He won't go all in.
Yeah, exactly.
Not yet.
And he
anyway.
won't fold.
And he won't fold.
Much else, I don't know what else I needed with. Make some sort of okay. So the 446. Check. Okay. Check back. Interesting. Yeah. This could be getting.
Ahmed's going to go for a bet here for
I
sure.
agree. I think are we going to get 2 streets of action here?
What do you think he'll go for? 200? 220?
Go for no 5, so we go with it. I reckon he might size up a little bit. I'm going to go for 240.
Okay. We're definitely going to go to a river, that's for sure, because Imran's got the straight draw and obviously ace high as well. See how we get. Yeah. Well, we're going to be close. We're close there. It might be 270. Oh, I split the difference. 230.
Sorry, look at this. Hand me the money. 280.
280. Oh,
Okay.
another chip in there. We didn't see.
We didn't
Think
see.
he
What's
was.
up? Yeah.
A little bit more than we both thought.
Very interesting this river. What was it? Continued. Wow.
Wow, what a card.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
And I imagine.
No, before we go, we're getting a bet on. Yeah. What are we going for? Yeah.
Ahmed's going to bet. What's he going to bet? It's 1.2. He won't bet too big, I don't think.
I don't think so. I think like. I mean, Imran can't have much. Often just have ace high hands. I reckon we're going to get to 420.
Yeah, something that. Maybe 500 if he's greedy.
Yeah, I'd be quite greedy.
And I imagine Imran will probably call, to be honest. But we'll see.
We'll see. It'll be interesting.
Quite a big swing there because they got very close in chips.
Absolutely. I think he might. It'll be interesting. He might. I don't know. I'm going to go with a bet fold. I think Imran somehow.
Going to make a big fold.
Make it thinks that maybe with some weird hand, Ahmed could kind of get there. Diamond's got there as well.
Yes, true.
What turn? What, you know. Yeah. So it'll be interesting. Don't let him down.
700.
Oh wow!
This is
big,
This is a big bet. He's never going to get called for this amount. Tell you what would be pretty crazy if Imran went all in.
Wow.
If he went all in, could you imagine?
Can you imagine? Wow.
But no, I think most of the time it's going to go fold here.
Absolutely.
He might have called a small one, might have called 400.
450, yeah. But I mean, also, into the hands, Ahmed might think that this guy often just has a pair and a showdown value and thinks that he might, hero, I don't know, it's interesting.
They've got a lot of history, these two guys.
Hell of a lot, yeah. They do. But, yeah, pretty sticky. Don't make it easy for the other one to win pots. So, yeah. Imran also trying to work out how many 8s, how does he get there with 8s, how does he get there with some 8s? Maybe some 6, 8, 7, 8 combos.
Always counting it out. I think it. I've not often seen Imran count out chips and fold.
Really,
So we'll see.
I mean, I can't remember if I'm 100 or 200 up. I'm going to go with the folds, though.
I think he will fold, but I've just not often seen Imran cut the chips out and fold. It's like he wants to call, but he's sort of weighing up what.
It's a big bet this river.
It is, yeah.
It is. It's funny. I've had twice. Felt like it's about a call here. Actually, it's like
looked like he pushed the chip
exactly.
forward.
I don't know. I'm like actually, stopped. Well, my words have stopped because I thought, oh well, here come the chips, and
He's just weighing up in the options in his head.
Yeah. Trying to work out.
I mean, it's tough for Ahmed to have, nothing here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm just not sure how much he has in here. The diamond gets there.
Yeah. All the straights get there.
All the straights gets there. There's not that many combos.
I guess he's trying to work out if he thinks Ahmed's betting a 6 or a 5. I guess that's what he's trying to work out.
Yeah.
Because of course he would be beating those, but now he's going to fold. He's put the chips back. He's going to fold. Doesn't want to though.
He really doesn't want to. It's the gut. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Good fold.
Okay. Jason, look at that. Just like that. Ahmed jumps ahead of Imran. 3.6 million. We've got Joe and Ahmed in position 1 and 2.
Yes.
Not
There we go. But, like, yeah, still a lot of play left.
hell of a lot of play, yes. And the bottom two have moved up to 17 pegs. That's good. And there we go. They've completed day 1B. Awesome. Matt Marhall, who I'd like to bet is our overall chip leader at this point for sure.
Must have a lot of chips.
Yeah, a hell of a lot of chips. Not sure if 3 or 4 people made it through, but they complete their mat. Strides off. There's Barrett. So they're standing above. I think he's not sure if he's looking to enter or what he's looking to happen. Gary enjoying the time off. That look how relaxed he is. I don't think he's ever, the man does a proper slog. 10 hours a day doing that.
Yeah, it's impressive. These him and Mark. It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot, and to keep everything talking about our hands, have conversations.
Exactly.
It's not easy. Big respect to the guys who do it all the time. You've got to constantly engage, get people, excited. Numbers getting up here.
9,000 now.
Yeah, 9,000. I'll tell you what. I just want to see though. I mean, no one's written in the chat. I mean, the market must be good here. I mean, the 500 doesn't.
You're looking safe.
Yeah, exactly. Anant with the kings here. Just find a few hands in the short stack. Amazing.
Joe with a 9-7 makes the call, and that'll be the end of that.
Yeah. Short stacks have been finding a few hands.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, very sneaky.
Oh, wow. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I don't think Joe will take the bait yet. We'll see.
We'll see.
Does have,
could be 2 out of 2 wrong with Joe.
Yeah, he does like a bluff, Joe, doesn't he?
Think about it.
I think if he bluffs now, but I don't think he will. I hope. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's surrendered.
Yeah.
And I imagine Anand will bet now. Wow, another check.
Another check, eh?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Joe,
dear, Joe.
The value own yourself. The 7. Crying for the 8-sided call.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Yeah. And Joe's going to go for around 300 here.
Yeah, I was going to go for the 220, but maybe you're right. No, you're going to be so much closer.
He might even go bigger because, I mean, Anand looks like he's got an ace eye.
Oh, absolutely.
Anand has played this hand very well. I mean, Joe's going to value bet his 7 because he thinks he's the best hand.
Absolutely, and he's going to get a shot where...
He's going to get the bad news.
Yeah. No, I think it could be coming right here.
300, there you go. See, bang on.
Hang on, look at
It's like I know Joe's head
yeah,
inside
it's
out.
like you've actually known him in your life. Very cool. And Joe will...
Show it like it's proudly the best hand here. Oh, I thought for a second maybe they misread the card.
Yeah, no, I was looking, it took a long time. I mean, Joe,
Yeah, I think that's pretty standardly played from both parties there.
Yeah.
Really nicely from Anand there.
Yeah, I was going to say, that check got him the reward.
Got him an extra 300,000, which I don't get. I would have bet the flop.
Exactly. Neither did I.
So, yeah, and unfortunate for Joe there to hit the 7. You could see on the turn there he'd given up, he wasn't going to bluff, and then unfortunately made a good hand.
Made a very good hand, and yeah. These guys are battling along 650,000 up top. I see Naeem down to 2 million. So yeah, we've got a few of the guys that are kind of approaching the danger zone. Not quite there yet, but getting there.
But yeah, still loads and loads of time left for these guys, you know. Our blind levels, you know.
We'll be here for a while. The champion might only be crowned late, much later into the night. They're armored with the Queen Jack. He's had a pretty good, pretty seamlessly good run at this final table since you and I have taken.
Yes,
You know, chipped up parts hasn't really been played back at, and oh wow,
here we go.
Of the devil.
Commentator's curse, I say.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Joe's going to go in for the raise for sure. Also got there 200. Joe will probably go around 700-800. Right? That's a small bet. Was that 550 there?
Yeah.
As well?
Yeah, it's 500. But I think we.
Oh, plus the 50s.
Yeah, but I think the hand will go
600.
back into the cookie jar.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Add a couple more blues.
Exactly. No, let's go back to for
What's
the.
that? 600 or something?
640 or 540?
See now. 550.
550, okay.
Interesting.
Quite small, yeah. And back on Ahmed. Interesting spot, yeah.
He's opened the door here for Ahmed a little bit. Ahmed get good, gets a good price on the call.
And makes a very disciplined fold.
Yeah, very good.
disciplined.
Very, very good.
Very good fold. Just very impressed. Yeah.
There you go. Even when he gets the bad news, he's still losing the minimum chips, you know.
Yeah, exactly, which is always a great sign. Yeah. There's Calvin coming to check out Ahmed, probably telling him some bad news story from the from the free roll. Don't worry, screen out there's Rudolph. Yeah. And Harold Brooks sitting there, Ryan in the free roll to win the seats.
Maybe they started then. Maybe that's the main event now. Or not? Still the free roll.
It's still a free roll.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. No, it's a free roll. There's another table. I remember seeing that table with the Diani and.
Okay.
So maybe.
Oh no, those look like the main event chips.
Not sure. Maybe
Not sure.
with a bit of zoom, and we can see the story. Yeah.
But yeah, I imagine it'll be a big turnout for this.
Yeah,
one,
big range.
what are we on? 1C today? 1C?
Yeah, one
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
I imagine probably 100 players. Or
Yeah. 100 players today. Probably get 60 to 80 tomorrow. The last chance saloon.
Yeah.
And 250. Well, 228. You went over, so 252 is.
Easiest win of my life, I think.
A hunt. And we're on 70 something at the moment, stand to be corrected. In the late 70s.
Okay.
So, what do you need? 150 more.
Easy.
Easy, yes.
You're sweating, huh?
Yeah, I'm sweating now. Yes, I am. Had the ace, played a bit tricky, check back. And uncalls, and we'll lose.
He called the river, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. What's he got there? Split pot?
Yes,
Oh, would it be? He was called it for the split pot, yeah.
For split. And I chips up with a nice 300 chips, and he's making 2.5 million.
Yeah, it looks like they're just sort of slowly passing it around between them. There's not been any big clashes. Not for a while.
Yeah. Short stacks been increasing.
And normally, I mean, the bubble was, how long was the bubble there? An hour or so?
So yeah, no, I think this looks like this is the free roll.
Okay.
Round 17, 30 entries,
Five
players. Trying to see. Okay, wow. So the probably 2 seats. With that, more or less, maybe the second player would have to put them in, but they are down to
That's 5 players there.
5 players are in. Wow. So then you might be correct. One of those tables might be the free roll, and the other one is the main event.
Maybe
yeah.
main event.
So we've got a bit of both. Okay. So we got. Oh, awesome. So we got here. We got 2 tables out there for the main event. I fancy Rudolph is one of those tables, and we have 5 left in the free roll. Which, he has a nut.
There's a lot of people walking around there, so
Yeah, I
maybe
think
they're also
Nut's gonna pick
entering
up
the
a
main,
lot.
I imagine.
Yeah, there's a nunt with queens again. Finding a lot of hands on nut.
Yeah, tier 2.
Yeah, raising with queens under the gun. Okay.
A little bit of something for Imran.
Yeah, complete events. And are we going to have something interesting? No, we really can't get it. Juicy flop or something. Give us, give the us as spectators some excitement. He's just going for the C-bet. Kingsley played a little bit tricky, but I think this is,
Yeah, this one he'll go for the bet because,
I think.
yeah, there we go. And a quick fold from Imran.
He chips up to 2.6 million, crazy.
Yeah, only, 20 minutes ago?
Yeah,
on 1.5 or something?
1.1.
1.1?
Yeah, he chopped like twice at 1.1 and
there you go, you see?
just wait, patience, get a few hands, nice spots, and quickly we'll chip up. So there you see scanning out, those probably are the 2 tournament day 1C tables. And we'll find the 5 victims who are playing the free roll. Fight it out for the lead. Those tables look way more than 5. So
Yeah, these are main event
these
ones
are main
for
events,
sure.
Trying. Trying. Well, I'm
Still 7. Bubble burst a while ago. We said goodbye to Bose about an hour and a half ago. And there we are. Chips moving around. I wonder how much, how much longer left of this level.
220. 50, 100. Been there probably 30 minutes, I think.
30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
25 minutes. Great. 50, 100. The guys will be going on a break, I see, in 25 minutes. Get a bit of refreshment or some encouragement. And yeah, as you can see, 650,000 up top. Pretty awesome. Over 2 million rand in the prize pool. Great turnout for PE to get these sort of numbers for 40 grand buy-in. And we've got the final 7 here properly grinding it out. Jesse under the gun, as you can see, raised to 220 and none defending. Do we know what Jesse has? Or we guessing? Oh wow, Jesse, yep.
There you
Just
go.
never get the action one.
No,
Where's
it's
the
just
action
going to be a
from?
nice bet and a call, bet and a fold, and on to the next one.
Whoever's the shortest stack of the two seems to win.
Yeah, it does. It
It
seems
really
like that,
does.
doesn't
It's
it?
like, yeah.
Man's thinking, yeah, taking his time.
Yeah. No, I think
Oh no, he's
checked.
checked. Oh, he
yeah.
has checked. He has
I think
checked. Sorry,
it's-
sorry, my mistake.
Oh, 220's coming out now.
Couple hundred of some sort.
I thought a little 220. No, it's going for more.
250. What's that?
280, 290, looks like. 270.
And a bit of fast fold.
Yeah, 300, I think I heard. And,
Okay.
yeah, that's the next hand.
So tell me,
Yes.
your Vegas stories over the 10 years.
Jeez, okay, then I have some cool stories. Yeah, so a couple of Vegas stories, I suppose. Just making feel like my age is getting older when I look back. Very awesome about, I think it's 2016.
Yeah.
Vegas spent 7 days. It was the off season. Wow, the year would be known because Paul Pierce played a game with him for 10 days in a row straight. They rented a villa.
Okay.
And it's quite a funny thing in NBA, which I didn't know about that sport, that in soccer you like request a transfer, you go to another club. In NBA, the team decides where you want to go, which is quite interesting.
Okay.
So we're
That
actually
is
sitting,
interesting,
yeah, it's very interesting. We're sitting with Paul Pierce playing, and I'll never forget this, he's playing the Celtics, and in between him stacking chips and, has been loving on the Hubley 24/7. He actually just randomly got traded. He was to the Washington Wizards, actually, if I stand to be corrected. But I remember us all abusing him, going, what happens if you land up this team, which is the worst team? And no, he was a real character. So it was actually quite a mad thing. In this house for 10 days, we had a sushi chef. We had this whole pool with robed and everything. Michael Phelps, actually, is the Baltimore Bomber. I'm not great with this. I think that's his nickname or something. He went to university there. He was jumping in the game because obviously it's in that June, July thing. It was a pretty mad experience.
And this was in Vegas?
In Vegas. It was, I stand by where that golf course area would be picked up, driven. Actually, though, unfortunately, I did very well generally in that game. I think I only played it for 2 summers. But unfortunately, the last summer of that, it's quite funny. I was saying to people, you only remember some of the bad things, is never forget, basically playing this game and running. And a good friend of mine, Jared Solomon, took a small interest in me. And, he was grinding all the tournaments, whatever. I had to do that infamous thing when they drove me back in the car, because I would keep some of the chips in the cage there.
Yeah.
And they drive me back, park the car, and then wait in the elevator go up. It was one of my bigger losses in my poker career. And I never forget going to that cage, counting out the money, looking at Jared and going, I don't have to tell you, buddy, this didn't go right. And probably he'd grinded about 8 tournaments for a good result. But yeah, so that was a pretty awesome, mad experience. It was a good period of the time that I went there. And Jared and I was actually great. I never spent much time with Jared. He's an absolute legend. And for about 5-6 years, we just were traveling, playing all the tournaments and everything.
Yeah.
And there was a guy Just a old again, but James Budowski, who backed we were part of the stable where it was Sam Trickett, Ben Tolorento became friends with, who's a lot better than me now, then, and all the time, and it was great actually. So we had this whole period where I met a guy called Jared Tendler, who writes a lot of the books and whatever. Yes. Actually, my small, I'll definitely not claim to fame, but his first book, I'm in the book. He used me as a case study, which is quite interesting. I don't know if it's good or bad, or if I was reckless. I needed help with things, but yeah, we had an awesome crew. Jungle Man was part of the group. It was great. So this is before, obviously, everyone was much bigger names than they were. Yeah. But yeah, some of them have gone on to do a lot bigger and better things than I'm doing. But I'm still enjoying. Couldn't be happier than to be with Max in the booth here.
You are Mr. South Africa Poker.
So yeah, that was a good time, but it makes me feel old when I started looking. I remember you asking me about, just like some of the Aussie Millions and all these experiences. But a cool other story. I thought talking about Vegas and that, but it was actually an EPT story with Jared and I went to go play the World Series. Was in Cannes one year. I remember.
Oh, okay. In France.
Yes, exactly. And we it was Cannes, and then there was the EPT was in San Remo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
nice couple of stops.
Yeah, it's an amazing stops, and we were backed to say by James, and actually the main guy. I love it because it's probably just because of association, my second best football team. Matthew Benham is obviously the guy who funded all of it, who's a big legend. He owns Brentford Football Club, and it's great to see them now. Anyway, we went to Cannes, and Jared was off the wall. We'd played a lot, and it didn't go too well. But anyway, he said to me, "I need a break. I know we're going to San Remo. Let's just change up. Let's go to Amsterdam for 2 nights, right?" Obviously great. You would think it's a good life decision. Well, maybe not. So we go there. We get on the plane to go to Amsterdam, and we get there, have a bit of fun, enjoy a bit of life there. And as I get to Amsterdam, actually on the first night, I realised I'd left my entire, basically my bankroll, all the money in the safe in Cannes, right? Yeah.
What a disaster.
So now I'm panicking. I'm like, no, I phone the hotel, I'll say, is the safe locked? What's the story there? Anyway, I have to get them to break in, and they go, no, the money's all here. So I say to Jared, after a day and a half, be there. I said, we can't actually fly to San Remo, got to fly to Cannes, whatever the story is. And it's like a bit of a tight schedule, so don't worry, we'll interrupt the story for every ahead, but just a lot of folding and everything. So I fly back into Cannes, and had a bit of like a money bag on me in Amsterdam. So I had a little bit of cash, but fly back into Cannes, and he is basically decides he's going to come on the later flight. I'm going to come on the earlier flight, kind of get in there. This is terrible, but basically, to cut a long story short, arrive in Cannes, and I was so tired or whatever, I now had left my passport and the money bag on the plane from Amsterdam.
No.
Yeah, so now we're in chaos, but luckily, Jared is coming on the last flight.
So he collects.
He basically organised collects, but it gets even worse, the story. He arrives, and I have to wait for him at 10 o'clock at night. The San Remo thing is like the next day. We've got to enter. The main event starting. I think actually Liv Burry won the year before, if I stand corrected. She might have won. Yeah, so anyway, he arrives. We're like real novices, like I'm not the most organised. They're armoured with a nice range of 8-4 suits and pick you up line and blind. Anyway, we get there, we're not the most organised too, so I don't know who relied less on the other one. So we basically decide we need to get to San Remo, so let's go take the train, whatever, 'cause it's pretty close. Anyway, let's be honest, it's France here, and do things their way, the train's closed. So, and I tell you what, this is 10 years ago. We look at each other, we got to get there, right? We put in the main event, we know what to do.
Give Rudolph a call,
I'm
get the private jet.
Found a taxi driver, I said, you've got to drive me to Italy, and I'm trying countries. 12,000 Rand for the taxi. I swear, I've done many things in my life. I've never denied dispute money like this. 12 Rand we drove.
How far was it? How many hours?
Probably like, we went through a tunnel, probably like 3 hours. It wasn't too
not
bad.
too
It wasn't too bad.
Because
no.
you go past what? You go past Monaco,
Yeah,
Monte Carlo,
exactly,
all this
exactly,
way, right?
exactly.
You go along the coast there.
Exactly, around the
Yeah.
mountain thing.
Yeah.
Never been to San Remo, didn't know a thing, and actually thought it was a bit bigger than it was. Actually, not very big, San Remo, right?
No, it's quite small, yeah.
Exactly. So, on the way, we say to each other, because we're obviously all over the place, so, oh shit, we got to actually book accommodation, right? I swear, I've done a laugh. Good memories. Jared and I thought talking about Tuesday. So we get to. The guy drives, and while we're there, we start to look. But you know, 2 South Africans don't have the right SIM card or whatever. Just checking it, and then with the raised jacket suited, we'll revert back. But we might be getting a 3.
Interested here with Jack 7. It looks very interesting.
Yeah. Let's just see before.
Maybe he's had enough of an hand raising.
Yeah.
He's
I like this.
going to take a stand. It looks like it.
It looks like it, right?
Joe doesn't.
Okay,
maybe
we're
not.
back. Okay, he found the story too interesting, so he went. So we get there. All I can say is there was 0 accommodation. Jared and I are literally scrambling. We found one place. Let's just say we had to sleep head to toe. We looked at each other and said, "Brother, you better not move." A single bed or a double single bed, or one, maybe it was like a queen bed, one in the middle.
The high life of the poker player. Right?
Wow, the real high and low life. From eating on the canned strip about 5 days ago, 7 days ago.
What'd you get, your tin tuna or
Yeah,
something?
exactly, literally. I mean, I tell you what, this was, all I can say is, definitely didn't get a result in San Remo. One thing I did say is I luckily did go, the money luckily was in Cannes. That's a good part of the story.
I mean, at least that happened.
At least that happened,
Wouldn't
right?
be the first time. Oh yeah, we've got in the safe. There's nothing inside, sir. You know.
I think Jane wouldn't have been a happy cat. But we got to San Remo, head to toe, slept, and that was that. Interesting.
Yeah, Alvin and
yes.
Anand here have chipped down, so obviously they played a few hands and they've obviously lost a few hands.
I'm not worried. Has Anand gone on the move here?
He's gone all in here.
Yes.
And Alvin's got the ace. Not a strong ace.
Not a strong ace.
He hasn't called yet. I don't know if he's going to call this, you know.
Yeah, it's very interesting. This.
Anand's just gone for it too. He's raised the Jack 8, obviously good raise. And then he's telling the story here. Yeah. He's telling Alvin, I've got a better race than you.
Absolutely.
But I've got a feeling Alvin's going to make the call.
I think Alvin make the call.
Like you say, headphones are off, sunglasses are off.
We're in serious mode,
the spinner is not spinning.
Yeah. He is eyeballing. With any nerves happening here, they will be.
It's an interesting play from Anand, and if this gets through, you know.
Very interesting play.
I mean, you look at the percentages here. He's not going to want to call it. 2%. But I don't know. I think that's a stand up to call.
Yeah,
I think that's
yeah.
I think he's standing up.
Yeah.
You know, knowing he's all in here. Oh, tense.
I mean, I'm stuck for words here.
I don't think
he did this when we were 3-handed in the high roller, and he stood up and he called.
I think.
I'll tell you what.
I mean, if Alvin thinks it through correctly, he's got a call because Anand wouldn't go all in like this with an ace king or the ace queen, ace jacks, even ace 10. He's not going to just go all in, is he? You know, you wouldn't think so anyway.
Yeah.
And if he's listening, next time he plays against me, you can do this and you'll get all my chips if you've got the ace king. But there you go. He's made a great call there. Well
great call.
And,
and the 2% is going to need a hell of a lot of help.
Yeah, he's going to need running cards here. He's going to need running cards. So
yeah, we could be losing our 7th player.
Looks
a
like it.
33,000 pay jump for the rest, if unless a miracle happens here.
Will the dealer give us a sweat on the turn? Let's see. No sweat.
Okay, guys, we have lost in 7th place. Anand battled hard, did well, and fallen to the sword of Alvin, who moved up to 3 million chips. And,
there's a big pot for them because I mean they're both probably the shortest stacks at the table.
Absolutely.
So that will
catapult Alvin up to 30 big blinds, and there's Ray Adams going to jump in late. Bozo. Okay, the field is starting to grow.
There we go.
Yeah, people coming in, and we are down to 6. 123,000 guaranteed. Yeah. Okay, there's
but another good cash there for Anand. I mean, he's been on quite a run.
He's been on a great run, and another very good performance.
Exactly. And he'll be straight into the main event, I imagine.
I reckon so. Yeah.
After he's eaten his food there.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're down to 6.
going? What's the chip stack looking like?
I think they're all pretty. I mean, Joe's got probably the lead of 5 million or so. But
Maybe only
looking,
just about though. I don't think by a lot. I think they're all very quite close.
Yeah, I think like shortest is like 2.6 million or so from Naeem. But yeah, no one's very short.
So 6 a.m. is a good line for the finish.
Yeah, I was about to say, look at the clock here.
Oh, 207.
There we go. Wayne Dobkins, thank you for finally participating. 207, our first number. I'd like to know why the other 91 people do not want a free roll. And yeah, guys, Wayne Dobkins, 207. Okay, Ahmed again with the aces here.
Picking up some hands.
Yeah. There we go. 200. Will we get something juicy? Will we get a little free bet in?
So yeah, so Wayne Dobkins is in.
Guys, we are going to have some action here.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
4.
I was looking over here, but I need to look at
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone for the call. That's very fortunate that he didn't raise there. That's
Did Naeem call? I think he called that.
yeah, and the big blind there.
Okay.
Okay, so Joe's not going to lose any chips here, you wouldn't think. But Lum might lose a little bit. I was going to go for a bet of something around 250 maybe.
Based on what we saw last time, I'm going to go with 320. Yeah.
Okay.
This is like it, as you said earlier, Arm's been very like meticulous with planning.
Was that 280?
In the middle of us, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Split us in half.
Exactly, split us half. Chop up the money. Naeem, 280 to 4.
I think Lum will probably lay this one down,
Yeah,
but
I do think.
we'll see. Oh no. He's going to want to see one more card, he says.
Okay.
So quite a big pot there, 1
Very
billion.
big pot. And what is it?
Ooh. It's a good card for Ahmed, but he's not really wanted that card.
No, exactly, that's right. It's an overkill, yeah. And Naeem's just going to assume he's not ace-x hands.
Yeah.
And I think, unfortunately, for Ahmed, that's about all the value he's going to get.
Yeah.
Unless he goes very light and somehow Naeem convinces himself his gut shot straight, but I think we will be getting...
Imagine he'll go for another bet here.
Yeah, bet for enough forms.
Probably small though, I don't think he'll go more than 400.
Absolutely.
Maybe even smaller. Maybe.
I like the 380, 350,
Yeah.
380.
He's looking at that turn card thinking, wait, what can he have?
Exactly.
Well, that looks like a lot of chips.
I think it's 500?
That's a lot.
520, yeah.
That's 600 or something, isn't it?
620.
That is 620.
Wow.
Very big bet, I don't know.
A big size. I see somehow has a few that...
Maybe Lum, maybe he thinks he has a flush draw.
Yeah,
or
he
something.
probably thinks that.
Yeah.
The flush draw.
And Lum's going to let this one go, I imagine. But I don't know. Lum does do some things sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll think that Ahmed's just
Betting
betting
this,
the ace, and maybe he'll call. Possible. I mean, I imagine if Ahmed had a queen jack or a king jack, he would bet again. So
Absolutely.
I mean, if Lum thinks it through and he thinks that Ahmed's bluffing, maybe he'll make the call with the three.
Exactly, yeah.
And he does have the straight draw there as as a backup.
But we always know with the talk with Lum, that's we're in the muck. We're in the muck.
Have you realised Imran's turned his hat around?
Oh wow, I haven't actually. Oh wow.
Wonder why he's done that.
I think he may have changed the form of the card or something, I don't know. It's not quiet in the deck here, so...
Ooh. Like you say, normally when Lum starts talking, that's normally the end of the hand, but he looks like he's going to bluff it,
Wow.
He's going to go, oh, I've got the straight, you can't have the straight. Maybe, we'll see. And Ahmed is currently licking his lips.
I was about to say.
It would be quite a good bluff, I think. I mean,
Ahmed just top of his range.
Yeah, Ahmed's just got the best possible hand he can have, but most of the time Ahmed's just going to have nothing, to be honest. Well, not nothing, but he's going to be betting that ace quite a lot.
Great card for him in theory too. But, king, queen, king, jacks.
Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know.
Two diamond hand as well, you bet.
We'll see if Lum can pull the trigger here. Doesn't look like it now. He looked confident, now he's changed his mind. Now he's talking to him, trying to pull out that information from Ahmed. But either way, what happens here, that will push Ahmed
to
up to a lot of chips.
4 point something million. The first time breaching through the 4 million.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Imagine that will put him up into second.
Yeah, absolutely. Behind Joe. I think he runs in the mid 300s.
Ooh. He's gone for it.
Oh, wow.
What a play.
See, Ahmed got way more than you and I would have got, eh? Got the...
Yeah.
Are we going to have a dirty river?
Oh, he's called. He's called.
Called, yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he raised.
No, called.
Okay, so Lama's saying that Ahmed, you've got nothing.
Yeah.
And
I
Ahmed can't
reckon
believe
Ahmed,
it.
yeah, I reckon Ahmed will go for the shove, yeah. I think he'll try and make it bluffy off this.
Yeah, what do we got here? Lum's got 2 million, 2.6. So yeah, just under a pot size bet.
Yeah, I reckon he'll go for most of it. But
I mean, it would make sense for him to go all in because he wants to bluff, you know?
exactly.
So
And after getting the 620 call from Lum, you know, often you assume he's got a pretty strong holding actually.
yes, exactly.
So yeah.
You would expect Lum to have, you know, maybe an ace here as well, or
Yeah,
even a strong
absolutely.
8.
An ace 5 or whatever. You
Yeah.
often get.
But yeah, we'll see now. And you can see by the way Ahmed plays, you know, you're not rushing his decision, even with the best possible hand he's going to have
Just
it.
love it, eh? The way he just thinks into. And
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
very
also
good.
from it's experience as well from stuff. Here we. just
Here we
counting
go.
up. Here we go, guys.
Big pot.
Told you, yeah, that. Okay, thank you. But don't let me
Whoa.
down. Put it all, yeah.
Has it gone all in there?
Well,
Looks
1.8.
like.
It's close to 2
Yeah,
million.
basically all in.
It's pretty good. And yeah, but just loving it. I think when you play most, you've got into nice rhythm. He thinks about all his decisions. Nothing's rushed. And no, he really doesn't believe him, yeah.
Lum doesn't believe him, huh?
He hasn't believed the story, yeah. Wow.
Ahmed trying to rep a very strong hand here, and he's trying to rep a really strong hand here, Ahmed, which he does have a very strong hand,
Exactly.
and Lum doesn't believe him.
Yeah.
And Lum thinks that Ahmed has a king-queen or a
Absolutely.
queen-jack or something like that.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's taking his time. This call on the turn, you know, he's calculated. He's thought he was bluffing on the turn here.
That's exactly. I think he actually thought he had the best hand.
Yeah.
That's why I called. Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's taking the time, yeah.
Tricky though now to call for your tournament. That's the real trickiness, you know. Either way, Ahmed is going to be up to 4.8 million chips if he gets the call. 6.7. Jeez, that's a lot of chips.
I mean, he's a lot. He's just catapulted here to pretty much joint leader with Joe. I think we saw Joe in about 4.8 or around that 5 million mark. But this name is very, very keen to call. Yeah, this is interesting.
This will be a
Waited
very
patiently
big.
for our juicy hand.
And then we thought it wouldn't
Who
be this
was
one,
it?
and
The
then
3-2 of hearts would have been that. But yes, it's provided us with a lot of excitement here.
yeah. We'll see now. What do you think he's going to do? Do you think he's going to fold?
Fold, yeah.
I think he'll fold, but you don't know.
No, no. I mean, we didn't think that. I didn't think the call.
I didn't think it would call the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to fold. He's counted it out though. He's counted it out, so he is really thinking about this one. And to be honest, you know, if Ahmed doesn't have aces, this would be very tricky for Ahmed. You know,
exactly. You know.
This occasion he does have the aces, which is obviously very good hand.
Yeah.
But you know, Ahmed could have a bluffer. He could be bluffing diamonds. He could be bluffing a jack 10, a queen jack.
Like I say, all the diamond combos he'd be bluffing.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. You know, there's only
It looks like this is a crazy call.
Yeah.
But then when you think about what Ahmed could have with the bluffs, you know, Lum's fair play to him to think about this one.
It's great he's taking so much time.
Yeah. And I don't disagree with what he's done here. I think it's interesting, very interesting.
Very interesting.
We'll see
There's
now
not
if he's
that
going
many. He just doesn't believe him, man. He's just decided you just don't have it.
Yes.
You're so clever. I think that's even the clock. I don't know which clock it is.
We must be close to the
must
end
be
now.
close to the end for. Oh, that was our clock actually. So this is the last hand before the
1
break.
minute left, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
So this might become a factor now. He might, yeah. This is, yeah. He's made the good lay down. Interesting though. And Ahmed goes up to 4.8 million.
I can't see correctly, but I
think Joe around the same, right?
Yeah, that's.
4.6. Yeah, he's. Oh no, less. I think.
I think it's less. I think Ahmed could be our new chip leader.
Yeah, I think so. I think Joe
so.
only has 3 million. Oh, 4 million.
Yeah, but
okay.
yeah, Ahmed 800,000
There
chip
you go.
leader. Unbelievable. Just swung around. We watched, Imran enjoyed all the chip. Imran hasn't really played many hands, but just been patiently waiting. And there, Naeem telling him he's going to see on the TV. Going 30 minutes.
Ahmed couldn't believe it. He's sitting there with 3 aces. And
Yeah, and the guy's tanking calling him. I mean, I think it's embarrassing to tell him how good his hand was. And they say in the last hand before the break.
that could have been a factor.
Okay.
I mean, maybe that was to do with why he decided to fold in there and thought, I'm going to go on the
They're going to
break.
play the last hand. And action on it. The last hand it is.
There we go.
And just to say, Max, thank you so much for loved it. We've had 2 hours. I hope you guys out there have enjoyed it, as I have. And,
Yeah, a lot of fun.
A lot of fun, and we'll return you to a way more calm, sane individuals in Gary and Mark. And yeah, it's been great. And I don't know, some part of me says it'd be good to do it again, but then that means we're out the tournament. So I'm going to hold reserve the right to that. But yeah, just thanks very much to everyone. I think we've...
Cheers, Darren.
Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, you completed the
Last hand now.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
Some
says
something's going on, then you can see it.
Yeah.
Something's happened there. Ahmed
So I think basically they didn't move the button. And they're asking whether...
Lap, can't be big blind twice. Lap. Rule. Okay. He wants the big blind the last hand.
Oh, so they've not moved the button around it. That's right. Because Lum was the big blind on the last hand, so it's a misdeal. And they will play this hand again, I imagine, because they shuffled.
If someone raised,
I would guess they'll still play this hand, won't they, because they shuffled.
Yeah, Ahmed's been very correct, which would have been very unlucky for Naeem. If someone had raised, it would have been action would have already happened, and he would have
Very
done
true.
200. That's a pretty brutal thing when you've only got 1.9. But I suppose we're happy in.
And also,
Yeah.
they're all at the table now, though, aren't they? Yeah. So I'm going to play one more. Yeah, it would have been frustrating there for Lum to lose the 200.
So watch
but,
out
you know,
watch out where the blinds are. Make sure you're aware. Not something I lack. My ADHD makes me follow the action all the time.
Everyone,
but,
everyone, including myself, always blames the dealer there, but it's on you as well to figure out where the game is. And if you're the big blind twice, then it's as much your fault as it is the dealer. You know, everyone's human, but you know you've got to pay attention to the action.
Absolutely,
and they realised that Lum was the big blind twice, so they replay the hand onto the next big blind.
Yeah, and you see Ahmed, I think he's going to be pretty dangerous. With a lot of chips opening up, but the 9-7 suited, Imran defending, and okay, I think we're going to get
a bit of action there.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think we'll definitely get the C-bet out of Ahmed.
Might go for a couple of bets here. I think we'll see.
Yeah, we're going to get one out of here.
Yeah. You always see the interesting hands on the break, you know.
Absolutely.
Everyone just wants to go on the break
Everyone
and then
takes a
something.
steal on the break.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this. It's a very small C-bet, 120.
Yeah.
Calls.
Imagine he'll go for a call, yeah. Ooh, I don't think Ahmed will bluff now. He's got a 9. Yeah. I imagine he'll go check pretty fast. Be interested if it comes an offsuit card and if Imran bets and if Ahmed calls.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Right.
There you go. Yeah, as predicted.
Okay.
Okay, then it could be. We'll see here. Will Imran bet his queen or not?
Yeah, be interesting.
If he doesn't, okay, check.
Okay,
It will
check,
go,
check.
and then we go on the break. Yeah.
Then we go on the break.
There we go.
Okay, 3.3 million to Imran, 4.5 Ahmed, our leader. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Max. And we will see you guys soon. Ciao.
Guys.
Cheers.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world. Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia.
Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there. The man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me? It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm right. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me? It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm right. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me? It's a crazy, crazy city. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once is in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm right. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Vegas, the greatest spectacle of poker in the world.
Every single poker player has to come to Vegas. That's all I can say about Vegas.
Vegas, the capital city of poker.
Poker utopia. Great experience, best place in the world.
Yeah, I love Vegas.
Can someone tell me?
It's a crazy, crazy city. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And this time is going to be super.
And welcome back to the to the Boardwalk Casino, the beautiful city of Quebec in Eastern Cape. And this is your Sunbet Poker Tour. This is the 4th stop on our nationwide tour. This is day 7, and we have had some interesting and good action in this high roller, the Aston Shiong Memorial, the 40k buy-in. We're down to 6 players, 7 players got paid. So Anand Kumar was last out. He tried to move on Alvin Pillay, and Alvin Pillay called him with ace. And after he'd hit the ace on the flop, and Anand was eliminated in 7th spot. So 6 players left. Alvin Pillay will come and take his seat in seat 1 now. Naeem Lam is in seat 3. Imran Bajani is in seat 4. Round to seat 7, we have Jesse Rosen. In seat 8, we have Ahmed Karim. And in seat 9, Joe Steggers. So Dave just giving the rules to the players.
Who was watching it? Doesn't matter. You cannot watch the stream.
What happens? You get disqualified.
A penalty. No, you'll find out.
240.
Kev, can you make it 6, please?
So we'll move to the next hand. 6 players remaining. And Joe Steggers takes that hand from the hijack. So day 1C of the main event has started out there as well. There was still a free-roll satellite into the main event as well going. And day 1B finished shortly, a little while ago. So Joe Steggers under the gun. 6-4 suited is folded. Alvin Pillay in the hijack is folded. It's gone all the way around to the button. Imran on the button with King Jack. Puts in the raise. The blinds are 61-20 with a big blind ante of 120.
My God.
And Imran gets that through.
Let me. Oh, that one.
Button moves. Joe will be in the big blind. Alvin will be under the gun. Alvin is there. There was a big swinging chips near the end of that session. Ahmed Karim taking a big chunk of Naeem Lam's chips. So under the gun, Alvin. Jack 2. Folds that. Lum's a folder. Imran has already folded. It's round to Jesse. In the cutoff. 5-4 suited on the button. Ahmed in the small blind. King 3. Makes the call. But Joe with ace-10 is going to raise. Let's see how carefully Ahmed is watching him. Puts in the raise. And Ahmed is a quick folder. So you were entertained for the last session by Darren Kramer and Max Devison, and Darren telling us some interesting stories of his travels overseas, particularly with Jared Solomon, and giving us their insights into the poker. I was sitting here next to them watching. Always interesting to get a different perspective. You get Gary and myself for 10 days in a row, so it's nice to have some guest commentators come in. So Lam under the gun. Folds, Imran folds. Round to Jesse. Puts in the raise. Joe's already folded from the small blind, so round to Alvin, and he's only got 7-3 offsuit. Eyes out, Jesse, but there's not much you can do with that. And they go into the muck. Jesse will just add those to his stack.
Great job, guys.
There's Darren Kramer, who was on air next to Gary there. Darren, no doubt, will be jumping into that day 1C. Imran under the gun. Holds all the way around to Ahmed. King 2 off into the muck. So Joe with the King 3 suited on the button will raise here. Makes it 250. So Joe has raised here. So the raise, and then it looks like the all-in by Alvin. Going for the squeeze. Almost folded the big blind, so back to Joe. Alvin takes that down and picks up a nice pot. Plus 400 odd.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Action on Jesse. Jack 10 suited under the gun. 6-handed. So he'll raise. It's folded all the way around. Imran left. Imran has made the call with pocket sixes. 4-5 queen flop. Imran six is still ahead. Option on Imran. Wants to bet to find out if his sixes are good. There's nothing really much for Jesse there. And he lets it go quickly. So Imran will take that down to the sixes. Ahmed will be under the gun. Ahmed with 4.1 million chips. Folds. Round to Joe Steggers, who's been chip leader for a long time. Just slipped a little bit behind Ahmed now. Raises with pocket fives. Imran folds, so just Jesse in the big blind left. He's got ace-jack suited. We found Jesse in these spots moving back with 3-bet shoves. Let's see what he does this time. He's just put a big 3-bet. Yeah, he has gone all in. So as I said, he 3-bet shoves, and he has done so again. Just saw him grab a stack and move it forward. Didn't hear the announcement, but I had said that's what he's been doing in these spots. Joe left with a decision here. So a lot of chips to call off with a pair of 5s. At best, you're racing. Fold. And Jesse will get that one through. Jesse's been very aggressive in those spots. He's picked up a hand and he's been raised to him. He's 3-bet shoved quite a bit. Make Mr. Ralston drink, realizing his maximum fold equity. So Joe under the gun now, King 9 off. Fold. Round to Alvin. He's already folding. Ace King for Naeem. Let's see what Lam puts in here. Goes for the 300 pot size. Imran's Queen 10's out the way. Jesse's out the way. So 9-7 suited for Ahmed in the big blind. This is a hand that he'd like to defend with normally. Calls. So I'm going to go 2 to the flop here. Flop misses Lam. It also hasn't hit Ahmed, but Ahmed has a double belly buster now. 8 or a 4. There he's out at the top. He doesn't realize, but a 9 or a 7 is also good for him, but he might think so now that Lam checked the flop. He checks back again. Lam checks to him. Queen is no good for Ahmed. He's missed all those outs. $780K in the pot. Ahmed checks. And Lam's ace-high is good.
So we're back after 2 hours of a little rest there from Darren and Max. Apparently they were hit and we're fired. That's fine.
Something
I can
like
go
that.
home early. I can go home early.
Yeah, Darren was telling some interesting stories of when him and Jared used to travel around Europe and America.
Oh yes,
tournament circa.
I've heard most of them before, but yeah, interesting.
There's Bozo looking on. Back to the action here. Folded round. 2 Ahmed in the small blind.
They were here 2 hours, Mark. They knocked out 1 player. It's pretty poor performance. Huh?
Yeah, they didn't do very well, Gaz.
Have you called up all the messages?
Yeah, there were no new ones. There was one message the entire time they were there.
Wayne Gopkins 207.
Because what that was for the competition that Darren put out there. He offered money from his own pocket for the closest guess, or if you can get it spot on. You needed to get it spot on for the amount of entries into the main event here at the boardwalk.
Oh, okay.
Total entries.
So that's not uniques, just entries.
Total entries, and Wayne Dobkins has come through with a number of 207.
Okay.
Darren had said he thinks 228, and Max had a side bet with him and said it would be...
What did Max say?
He said he'd take the over of 228.
Yeah, I think that's a bit weak, taking the over.
Yeah.
You got to tie it down. Well, it is Friday evening, and it is day 1C.
Yeah, so that'll be over the total 4-day ones that Darren was talking.
So we won't get an answer to that question until
the turbo's finished.
Yeah, jeez.
So once day 2 starts officially, then we'll get the number up there, and that will be the final number.
Oh no, when the freeze out starts, yeah, that's right. Anyhow, we do have day 1C already going, and I know that Darren Kramer is just about to go jump in that. I just spoke to him there.
They both have a gut shot here. Sorry, Gary.
That's okay. Just want to officially thank Darren and Max for putting a different spin on things. And you know, it's like karaoke. Nobody wants to do it, so they get the microphone in their hand, and then you can't get rid of them. You know.
They were enjoying themselves. I was sitting here for most of it.
Yeah. I went for a wander, as I'm sure you saw on the camera. It was good to see the guys' camera work and stuff on the big screen, so that was actually a bonus for me. Much enjoyed.
So Joe has a bet here and will take it down. He had the better draw. He was still behind, but he did have the better draw. Ahmed was going to the bottom end and Joe to the top end. We saw a big hand between Lum and Ahmed. Ahmed had pocket aces and he turned a set, and Lum had flopped a pair and turned the gut shot, and a lot of Lum's chips went over to Ahmed because he didn't believe Ahmed's bet on the turn when Ahmed hit the set.
Yeah, I kind of saw a bit of that up on the screen.
So 8-6 suited here for Ahmed on the button. He raises. Joe with the queen 10.
You need to get a baseball bat.
Makes the call. Jack 7 for Alvin in the big blind. He folds. So we're going to go 2 to the flop. And that is a juicy flop because Joe has hit top pair and Ahmed has flopped the flush draw. Ahmed continues with that flush draw. And Joe, of course, has top pair. So Ahmed bets and Joe calls with the top pair. We've had the turn. The turn misses Ahmed's flush. Joe checks to him again, and you see Joe looks totally away from Ahmed, doesn't let Ahmed get any sort of look at his eyes or face, turns away from him. Does his best to look disinterested. Ahmed might check back here, take the free card for that flush. He's electing to continue. Puts in a big bet now. Telling the story all the way. He raised pre-flop, he bet the flop, he sized up on the turn. Joe's counted out the call. Makes the call with his queen. On the river will make Joe feel a lot happier. He has a full house, so he's no longer worried about his kicker, and he checks to give Ahmed the opportunity to bluff at it again. There's 2.5 million chips in the pot already, so it's a huge pot. Ahmed shuts down, knows he's going to get called. Joe shows the full house. Ahmed will muck. So Candace Hartman is an Ahmed supporter. She says, awesome, awesome hand, Ahmed. Set of aces, rocked it right to the river. What a player. Now for the win, go Ahmed. So Candace coming out in support of Ahmed. Big pot there for Joe. He moves up to 4.9 million and Ahmed drops down to 2.1. So the reversal there. Ahmed was the chip leader. Joe's back to being the chip leader again by some way now. So Lum under the gun. He's come in with 120. The call. Lum is the big blind. The blinds have moved on. Imran was under the gun. Button is now moved. So Joe with pocket sevens on the button. Raises to 250. Alvin in the small blind with ace jack. And he's moved over the top of Joe a few times because he knows Joe's range from the button is wide. Let's see what he does this time. The history developing here between the players. He has moved all in again. So back round to Joe. He's asked for a count. Dealer gets the exact count for Joe. Joe busy working out how much of his stack it is. Be over half. Folded yet. Normally when he's gone for the second look, he then slides them towards the dealer. Still thinking about it. Yeah, there they go to the dealer. Alvin will get that one through. It's a nice pickup. That is the main event, day 1C. We've got Dobby and Robert Cowley, Edgar Antizana. Looks like Desmond Oliphant all there in that. There's Harold Brooks in the background. Joe's raised again with the King Jack. Lum makes the call with fives. Imran defends now with the 9-7 with the price he gets. Joe hits the king. Both players check team, option on Joe. $870 in the pot. Gone for 300 odd. A little bit more, 400 and quick folds. Joe adds some more chips to that ever-growing stack of his. Action on Ahmed under the gun. Ace-6 suited. Yes, raised. Raises to 240. And click. Man gets rid of the King 10 from the small blind, and Jesse folds the big blind. And Ahmed will get that one through.
Darren Kramer talking to Ray Adam.
They're both going to jump into that day 1C. Joe folds. So action on Alvin with a Queen Jack. He's out the way. Quick folds round to Jesse. And he moves all in. With ace-9 and Ahmed folds the king-5 suited. So Alvin will be under the gun. Jack 5 suited. It's folded. Round to Lum. Puts in the raise. Imran folds. Jesse folds. Ahmed in the small blind with ace-9. Gets out the way. Joe now in the big blind of coming along to defend. Seven, 8, 7. Joe flops a gut shot. Checks. Lum checks behind. All the outs of Joe at the top. Lum now bets when the king comes, which hits his range from there. Joe taking his time here. Folds eventually, and Lum will take down the hand. $2.4 million for Lum. Gets the plus 430. So Lum under the gun with the 3-2 suited. He folds. Round to Imran, 8-4. This to the muck. Jesse in the cutoff. Ace Queen suited. It's a big hand here for Jesse. Puts in the raise. Onward with the Jack 5 suited, also in hearts. It's folded. Joe's folded. It's around to Alvin in the big blind, Queen 10. Makes the call. Deuce to 7. The ace queen is still ahead. Alvin checks. Jesse checks back. 6 on the turn. Brings a flush there now. Alvin going to have a little steal at this now. Bets 400,000. Jesse makes the call with the ace high, doesn't believe him. 3 of hearts on the river doesn't change anything. So action back on Alvin. Let's see if he continues. Having a good long hard think about this. There's 1.5 million in the pot. These blind levels, they're no more small pots. Alvin gives it up and checks. Jesse checks back, and his ace queen is good. Nice pot taken in by Jesse. A good call by him on the turn. Knows that Alvin's capable of bluffing there. So Imran under the gun, ace-9 suited. Raises it to 260. Joe on the button calls with a queen jack. Alvin in the small blind's got ace-6 suited. He's called. Lum now getting a great price in the big blind. It's $1 million in the pot. He needs to put 140 in. Makes the call. Lum hits the 5. Flush draw for Alvin. Alvin moves all in with that nut flush draw. Lum's out the way, Imran's out the way, and I don't think Joe can call here with Queen. And, Alvin with a strong move with a nut flush draw takes down that hand. Even if they put him on that sort of hand, there's nothing for any of them to really call with. Shea Pinard, let's go Ahmed. We saw Calvin Pinard come and stand next to the stage and give Ahmed some support, so I'm going to make an assumption that that is family of Calvin's. It's Calvin Ferreira, not Calvin. Catch a wake up, Mark half asleep here, so it's Shea Pinard is going, let's go Ahmed. It was Calvin Ferreira that came and stood and gave Ahmed some support. On the button, folds the Queen 7. Quick fold and Imran gets a walk. Darren waiting to jump into the day 1C. They're on a break at the moment. Going there with getting a chip stack, I think. He should be jumping to day 1C as well. The back there we can see Sheldon here. The two Dayani brothers, Haggai and Danny. Very weirder. They're all lining up to jump into this. Folded to Imran in the small blind. It's called. Jesse checks back the big blind. So king, queen, queen flop. Neither of the players hits, they both check. Turn is another spade. Imran's still ahead here with his 9 high. He puts in a bet now. Jesse folds. Amy bluffs with the best hand. At the back there, Stephen Courtney, Harold Brooks. Everybody's lining up to jump in. Joe is folded. Action is on Alvin. in the raise with the King 9 from the hijack. Lum's a quick folder, so is Imran. Round to Jesse. Small blind, he folds. So just Ahmed in the big blind. Ahmed has ace 6. Ahmed's down to 1.9 million after that big pot with Joe. There's a big switch there when he had the flush draw, and Joe hit top pair on the flop and ended up making a full house on the river. Ahmed makes the call with the ace. There's an all heart flop, the 9 for Alvin. Gut shot for Ahmed. Pretty sure Alvin will bet his 9. Ahmed doesn't have a heart in his hand. It's a big bet. 700k in the pot, and he's gone for 600-700 there. He's gone for an exact pot size bet, and that gets the job done. A while since Poser went out on the bubble, and then a long while later a Nunt went out, and chips have been shifting between the players, everybody being very cagey. A few big swings every now and again, though. There was a big swing from Lum to Joe Steggers, and then to Ahmed, and then Ahmed moved them across to Joe, so they moved around. Alvin folds, Lum folds, as does Imran. Round to Jesse. On the button, King Queen. Puts in the raise.
250.
Ahmed with King 10. I'm thinking here. You're going to move all in. Joe with an ace in the big blind. He's going to get out the way because he's faced a raise from the button and all in from the small blind. Jesse, I'm sure, going to ask for a count. Do the math.
Many good players. Many new players. Many new players have got up to the last couple.
So Jesse doing the math here. So if Jesse makes his call, and he's seriously contemplating it, it's 1.5 million to call. He has 2.8, so it's about half his stack. He's going through the math. This is a very close one. This is very close. Team pulling the faces. This is on the border. look at the cards, they end up in the muck. He's made the call, and it's a good call. So Gary, maybe your words were premature.
Sorry, I was going to let you finish doing the commentary
Yeah,
on the
no
hand.
problem.
As
Sorry, I
just
thought
walked
you were
in.
in there with me.
No, I was just watching from behind.
Said you left me in charge.
I did. And you've not managed to get rid of anybody. Not yet, anyhow.
A lot of chop pots here now. There are Ahmed's out at the top, and he doesn't find any of them, and Ahmed is eliminated in 6th place, and Jesse chips up quite significantly. So Ahmed out in 6th place.
How much was 6th place playing?
123, I think.
You're right, 123. 123,000.
So good call by Jesse. Like I said, it was just sort of on that border there for the amount. It's Matt Muhal, he was a massive chip stack in that day 1B. They got right down to a few players only that survived. I think Chrissy Late's come on, and this Alvin show them who the boss is. Alvin's still there, 5 players left. Alvin Ferreira in the background. A whole lot from Cape Town, Mark Liffman as well there. All talking to Ahmed. So Jack 6 for Lum under the gun. So Imran is raised with the ace 10. Joe Steggers is called with the ace 7. Flop is 2 Jack 8. Ace 10 still ahead. Joe checks. Imran checks back. King now gives Imran a gut shot. Joe's outs increase for the split pots. Need 2, you need 8, give him a split, 7 for the win. Imran's going to bet that gut shot now. When it's checked to him again, and Joe folds. So there it is. Jesse on top now after that big hand. He's got 5.1 million. Joe Steggers 4.1. Imran 3.8. Alvin 3.7. And Lum at the bottom there with 2 million.
But aren't they supposed to go 75, 150? At least 80. Mark, the blind jump is that correct? The blind jump. Should be 80, 60, 120 or 75, 150. Like doubling the double. Otherwise, it's going to become crap.
Blinds are still 60-120 with big blind ante of 120.
Oh yeah, that's so 81, 60.
Joe is raised from the button with a queen 3. Alvin is folded, round to Lum in the big. And Lum is defending his big blind with 8-5. On big flop for Joe again. Flops trip queens.
Beautiful. Just
Lum folds. Look at Joe's face. Lum folded the flop. And he shows the queen. Joe shows the queen. Sure. He couldn't believe it.
Love to play Joe's only got an earpiece. There's no like turning the knife, is there?
Sure. Wow. Lum folded in absolute disgust on the flop, and Joe couldn't believe it. They all see the lighter side of it, including Petrus. Good old PTJ.
You couldn't invent it, could you?
No, we couldn't script that better, Gary. So Joe with the king 9 suited in the cutoff is raised to 250. I think if we looked at the V-pips, we're going to find that Joe's very active.
I think we can arrange that. I'll ask Hugo to give us a V-pip at the end of this hand. And you can have a look.
And Joe takes down that hand as well. There are those outer tables filling up now, day 1C. There it is, 35%, and now him at the bottom.
There is the lovely Shannon looking after the Sunbeds VIPs. Young girl, she's just doing her articles as a chartered accountant and working in the evenings to finance her way through her schooling.
Oh, good job for her.
Yeah, she's absolutely charming, beautiful young lady.
So Joe under the gun. Folds around to Alvin. King 5 suited in the cutoff. I'm wondering what is he doing with Danny Diani's card protector there. That does belong to Danny.
Yeah, I looked at that earlier, but I thought they had the same one, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's a very unique one.
Some sort of magic stone.
Yeah, I spoke to Danny about it. I'll tell the story in between hands. So Jesse with ace king here after Alvin raises. Jesse a bit deep to go for the 3-bet shove. So let's see what he's going to 3-bet to. He's looking at Alvin's stack. That's all just information. He already knows, as you always say.
Yeah, I think Jesse needs to. He's going to put it all in. Wow.
Oh, he did go for the 3-bet shove. I thought he was a bit too deep to do that. He has.
Alvin folds.
Jesse picks up the chips.
Aces or kings may apply only.
Yeah. So that is I asked Danny, what is this called protector? We always look at it and don't fathom out what it is. It is just a crystal in a couple of different shapes. And he says he was traveling with his son. His son saw it and said, Dad, that's really cool. You need to buy that. It'll give you lots of positive energy. Okay. So that is the story behind Danny's card protector. So I'm wondering why Alvin's sitting with it.
Andre Kruger online says, evening, guys. Evening back. Greetings to your lovely lady.
Alvin folds.
164 of the hand. Tanking along nicely here on the feature table.
Imran raising from the button, as he should be, and he's got a nice hand, Queen 10 suited. Joe with King 9 suited in the big blind. He's definitely going to come back along. Jack ace 5. Gut shot for Imran. He's going to bet it.
Joe want to play this hand out of position. Hasn't really flopped much. Gut shot, of course, for Imran. blinds are up to 8160.
No break now. Let's just play to the winner.
Yeah, 8160, big blind ante of 160.
All right, Lila.
So 400,000 in the middle in our pre-flop.
Loads of cheddar. 8160, 160 on the big blind ante. Well, picks up a decent hand here on the gun. Fold it, he says.
There you go, calls for the triangle. Jesse folds ace 4. Joe's out the way. Just Alvin left. Ace 10.
But something to think about.
He has got something to think about because Lum has been very quiet for a long time. They are 5-handed.
Let's listen to what Lum's got to say.
Come on, boy, let's go.
All the Lum chat. Lum hasn't stopped chatting with him.
Don't forget the 10,000.
Remaining prize pool is around about 1.87 million. He's miles out.
How can you fold that way?
Lum shows ace queen after Alvin showed the ace 10.
1,870,000. $374,000 each if they were to do it, which is unlikely, of course.
Yeah, I don't think certain players with the bigger stacks would be entertaining that at this point. This is serious business for these guys. Some full-time professionals on the table. JC folds, rounds to Joe. Queen 9. Raised it. And we'll take down the hand. He does that around about 2 hands per rotation. He just steadily chips up, chips up. Every now and again he has to give one up, but just keeps it going. Jesse under the gun. Nice hand. Raises. Ren makes the call. 8-7 suited.
Interesting. Nothing for either player. Needs to continue here for sure.
It's in the continuation.
Nothing for him around the play here, other than to fight back.
Gets out the way. So Joe will be the under the gun player. Already folded, round to Alvin. Pocket 8 for Alvin. In the raise. Lum's a quick folder. Oh, he ran with ace-king suited.
So he's going to repop it, yeah?
Yeah, 3-bet. Jesse's already folded. Back to Alvin.
Bear in mind, Alvin had that little nose-to-nose just now with Lum, and had to give it some chips.
Five-handed. Pairs are in short supply.
Big stare down here.
Yeah, Alvin was giving him live. Page up, so I think that's what Alvin was looking at. So he's factoring into the decisions, the ICM considerations. The next player out is guaranteed 180k. The player after that 240. So
Did he just say all in?
Yeah, I think he's moved all in and call. So all in and call, so we're off to the races. The 8s are ahead of the ace-king here because there was an ace folded. This is a massive hand. Queen 5-7 flop. 5 outs available to Imran at the top. Jack adds extra outs for him now, the 10. The 5. So huge hand here for Alvin.
And that view there, that's what winning looks like and that's what losing looks like, unfortunately, man. That's how it is. He'll take that on the chin. So that young gentleman with a tray, right, walking across the back there, I was speaking to him just now while we were sorting out the chips. And I said to him, thank you so much for all the hard work. He said, no, thank you. He says, because without you, there's no work.
Well, that was a great attitude.
Yeah, and he says, and I need work so I can help my family survive.
Wow, what a great attitude.
Yeah, and I said, good for you, young fella. And suffice to say, he'll go home a little bit richer tonight. That's all you need to know.
That is a fantastic attitude, Gary. You don't often get that.
Yeah, nice young lad. So don't forget the little people in life, you know. That's the reason we can do what we do.
So that is a huge swing.
Yeah, massive. And I think Alvin's no chip leader.
Yeah, he is. And Imi's on absolute fumes, 3 big blinds.
Yep, we'll see some action from him now shortly, I am sure. But you know, Imran is quite capable of spinning that up as well.
Absolutely, but those are the flips you need to win tournaments. Fortunately for him, he's on the button. So he's not directly into the blind. The blinds are just past him. So he'll have a look or two to get those chips across the line. Because I can imagine that he's going to rock and roll for quite a while now to try and spin that up. He can't hang back. He has nothing to lose.
Oh, the 60k between 5th and 6th place, I suppose.
I suppose, but yeah, but what I'm getting at is he'll get blinded out shortly if he doesn't. So, Lum is just limped in. Imran working out exactly what he's got. Thinking, why is Lum limping in before me when I'm short stacked? Folds, run to Jesse, asking Lum how much do you have? Just completes. Joe in the big.
This go around without a raise.
Very unusual, and I think the dynamic was Imran in the middle.
I wasn't expecting that. For 10. So Lum swaps a monster.
Yeah, it's flopped an absolute monster, but nobody else has hit anything. His lump is already suspicious. Now he bets a min bet on the flop. They're all going to just run away.
Yeah, of course.
Again. Waiting for a shot. Hey, Steph. I don't know. No, waiting. I never raised it for some reason.
Exactly the dynamic I was speaking about, Lum explains. Imran was the deciding factor.
You're a spawn.
A few of those tables in day 1C. So Lumber's limped again under the gun and it folded round to Joe. Joe's got a big angel in the small blind though. I don't think he's limping this one. And he'll put a big chunk of change. He'll put Lump to the test here. There it is. Effectively puts Lum all in. There's Alvin behind, who's the chip leader. Alvin has folded already, and Lum quickly out the way.
I think I had you there.
But he knows that.
Danny Diani, Tamakanusi, Edgar, Rudy.
Yeah.
This table in the background, we can see Harold and Sheldon Kruvier.
Danny's t-shirt looks like he's been rolling in the mud.
Yeah, it does.
I'm sure it's a very expensive designer
Yes.
shirt, to be honest.
And we can see Dobby's floral, colourful shirt on the left.
He was suffering with the bad oyster syndrome this morning.
Yeah, he had a little of the vine flu. Jesse raises from the cutoff. Goes folded. Alvin with ace 10 suited. Puts it in a big raise. Lumber's folded.
5 million behind. Can he keep him?
Alvin will pick up the plus 670. So Imran is now going to be in the big blind and post the big blind ante, and he is very short stacked. You can see that's most of his chips. He's almost all in blind here, guys. He's got less than a blind behind, but from the looks of things.
Yep. Good luck to him. Great ambassador for this the game. Conducted himself beautifully today.
So Jesse under the gun. There's two cards on top of one another. Raises. Joe with ace 8 in the cutoff.
A funny feeling that I was going to say Alvin thought he was carving out a raise there, but he's not. Round a lump.
Sure. Call by Lum with a 10-7 suited. Yeah, Imran's forced in. He's already put 2/3 of his stack in. He's hoping to get lucky.
Jesse to act. So the question is here, well, how much is he all in? What is the raise, and can he re-raise?
Yeah, I think it's under his initial raise.
Looks like it, but we'll see. Raise to 350.
They're working out the side pot.
So the tacit understanding that when there's an all-in player, it normally gets checked out. Imran doesn't need to check, by the way.
He had a bit of fun with him there. Jesse checks.
I get the 4, if we both go out, I get 4. I still check out. Yeah, right. Okay.
Jesse's only going to bet here if he thinks he can get lumber for pop. Just to reduce the variables. Normally he would just check a stand. Five doesn't help.
Nothing for him, he knows.
Drag the cards in. Queen 6. So you got
King 8.
King 8. King 8 wins.
King I wins. Well played, Imran. He lost that crucial flip, and that was it.
And there's Imran taking the walk.
Well played though. Collects 180k for his trouble.
Not too slouchy.
Nothing wrong with that. Good
And
payday.
all the players at the table are guaranteed 240,000 South African runs.
Yeah, nearly a quarter of a bar.
Not a bad day at the races.
Because he's got that. Yeah. Rosé club, yeah.
So Joe's under the gun. He's folded. It's round to Alvin. He raises with the King Jack. Lum folds. So Lum is folded. On to Jesse in the big blind.
Actually, no, it's the answer to your question. You can move your chair around, but you're going to put the cards in the box. Yeah, if I change you now, I lose all the players who have gone out on my computer.
So Jesse has defended, and the 7-5-5 flop, he flops a gut shot. Leo is out at the top of the screen. He's checked it. Alvin's going to continue. It's 400 to call. It's 1.4 million in the pot. Makes the call. There's the king for Alvin now. So now there's only the 4 outs for Jesse. Alvin checks back. That check when he hits his pair is to get Jesse to bet the river. $5.50 bet by Jesse. Action on Alvin. Makes the call. The 8-9 is no good. The King Jack takes down the hand. Alvin adds more to his stack. Alvin on 8.1 million now. There it is, he's 8.1, Joe 4.9, Jesse 4.4, and Lum with 7 bigs in that danger zone, 1.2 million.
I just spoke with Lum now. He said, what can I do? I said, get it in when the blinds come round, because you don't have a choice. He said, I just can't get any cards. I said, you never know, your night might change.
Fortunes can reverse very quickly. A little while ago, Jesse was very short, and then he was right up there again.
This button must go here to here. He must be small. I was the D, he went out, he must be head button, small blind, big blind. You were D now? Yes, I was the D. He's right, I was the big blind last time. Yeah, you were the, yeah.
The Lum has sorted it out. It's a misdeal this. Button has skipped where Imran was. So they reset it. Alvin will be under the gun. Quite correct.
So thank you to all the people who are logged on, who are watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to that 1,000 subscribers by the end of the series here down in Port Elizabeth. And of course, hit the like button as well, helps us out. Thank you. Back to the action, under the gun, Alvin Pile. Queen 9, offsuit. Folded. Incoming. Please don't hold those over the table.
Yeah. Joe. Give Joe one because he can call me when he's leaving. 800, Joe. I don't know, just check it.
So Lum has gone all in here. Joe in the bigs asked for the count.
And we're going to sit back and listen because Lum will definitely have something to discuss.
870.
Very cool. You had 2 overs.
Yeah, I got a beat Jack Queen. Oh. Well, you beat Ace King, why can't I?
Good luck to both players. There we go. There's a gut shot, all hearts. 10 for Joe. He's right, he is drawing dead.
Drawing dead, says Lum. Lum will get the double up. So doubles up to 2 mil.
And as quick as that, Joe Steggers is down to 24 bigs.
Good Lum. Ooh, now I'm going, now I'm going. Look at him. You can see the energy change, the shift.
I was going to say he's got talking chips, but he doesn't need chips to talk. So
No. But he's got a smile now. He's been a bit despondent. I'll say it's about time. You just said he was bemoaning the fact outside there that he wasn't getting anything.
They're fold, no?
Yeah, nothing there. Jesse folds. Round to Joe.
That's about as much emotion as you'll ever get out of Jesse. He kind of looked to the sky there and said, please give me some cards.
Yeah. So Alvin with a big hand jab. Raises it.
Joe do well to stay out of this fight.
Shows him ace king suited. Jesse will be under the gun. Four-handed, those blinds moving around quickly now. Joe will raise the button. Open folds and Lum is out the way. Joe under the gun. Negranu, 10-7 suited. Diamonds. It's raised to 350. Alvin with King Jack on the button. Makes the call. Lum folds. Round to Jesse. He's folded. Yeah, so battle between Joe and Alvin. So that is a feisty flop. Top pair for Alvin and the flush draw for Joe. Joe checks. bet. Joe checked his flush draw and he used the pre-flop aggressor. I don't know if he's going to check raise here or just flat to see one more. Both options are what he does, so I'm not sure which one he's going to use this time. You know him best, Gaz. You've played a lot with him. What does he do here?
I think he plays back.
Check raise.
So he's got another call at the moment. 3.8 behind. Yeah, it's just cool.
Makes the call. As I said, he does both, so you never know with him. It just makes him good. It's unorthodox. He doesn't let you know exactly. Not too fair for Alvin. Takes away the king of diamonds as an out. Million in that pot. Oh, Alvin checks trickily.
But Joe can't win the pot unless he bets, and if he bets, he's going to get snapped off. So he's in a lose-lose situation here. All he can do is just check this. I mean, he's not. He's going to rep it, obviously. But
Gets Joe to bluff. He calls.
Wasn't happy about it.
Yeah. So that check on the turn was to get action. He didn't like the ace on the river because obviously aces and fives would beat his king jack. But he makes the call. And he's up to 10 million, Gaz.
Yeah.
There was another plus 2.2. Alvin is flying along now. It was a huge hand, the one with Imran, winning that flip.
Okay, Mr. Dealer. Okay, ready to go, Mr. Alvin, sorry. There we go. Let's get the graphics up. Oh, another premium.
He is picking up hands now, he goes.
Yeah,
he's running
going to
good.
pick up good hands, pick it up at the end, eh? It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
The time to run well. It's the raising, and everything he looks like, he's going to look like he's bullying. So when he picks up these big hands here, now he gets paid. Okay. Back round to Joe, the big blind. Joe hasn't really got anything there. He lets it go. Flashes the jacks. Button moves to Jesse. Jesse's always pretty much in the zone. He doesn't get involved with a lot of the table banter or anything like that. Just focuses.
That's what I said earlier. That's the most emotion you'll see out of him. If he was playing a cash game, he'd be a bit chattier.
Lum under the gun. 10-6. Jesse folds, also 10-6. Joe folds 9-3, and Alvin gets a walk. They're going to be reluctant to tangle with Alvin at the moment. Jesse under the gun. Ace deuce, folds.
Garbage.
Likewise for Joe on the button, 8-3. Alvin in the small blind with king. And just apply pressure onto lump. Just lumps in. Lump shoves it in and takes it down. That's where Max Devison's so good. When he's got that stack there where Alvin is, he puts the pressure onto the small blind.
Max pressure from Max Devison.
Joe with the 10-8 folds. Round to Alvin, Jack 4 on the button. Get rid of that. Ace Jack for lump.
Again.
Jesse going to ask for a count before he looks. King 5 suited, he folds. So Alvin will be under the gun. 11 million chips. King 3 suited. In the raise. Thumbs out the way. This is Jesse. Joe moves all in with an ace. Alvin gives it up.
Just pushing chips around the table.
Were you a big blind now, Joe? I'm full blind now. Yeah.
Just coming up to about 7:15 in the evening here. Been hour left it for a while. 10 hours or so.
Lum with an ace under the gun. Folds. Round to Jesse, he's folded already. Action on Joe, and he gives Alvin a walk. Alvin shows he had King 10 suited. Basil Micah visiting there. Alvin.
Oh, Baz, yeah.
So he's coming in for day 1C.
Always got a smile on his face.
Nice gentleman.
Yeah. One of the older gentry, as we call.
Yeah.
If you want, Mark, you can go for a wander. What do you do? Go and have a look see who's out there.
I'll go and have a little wander now, I guess.
Yeah. I'll run the ship here for 5 minutes for us. Try and get us some news. Olvin with the Jack 6 folds. ADK to Lum. As we continue to shuffle the chips around the table. Suited King 4 here for Olvin. Olvin with 10 million chippies. 4th place guaranteed 240,000 rand. Jesse wearing the old Casio retro watch there with the calculator. Classic, absolute classic. Jesse's made his mind up, he's coming along. So it's a flat call. Ace, Queen, Jack. So Olvin with a gut shot. Check, check. Queen changes nothing. King high head. Check, check. If the card comes down. Jesse wins hand. We'll just get him to drag those in. Okay. Jesse had 9, ace 9. Normally SI. With the Queen 10 suited here this time. I know it's not me, but this game is slowed right down. Joe having none of this. Alvin having to think about it. Stand up and walk about. So Alvin's still trying to make his mind up whether or not he's going to call this. He's considering it. Joe with the king 9 here, squeezing. So now he's cut out the calling chips. Joe's decided to stand up, put his hands behind his back as well. Action still with Alvin. He calls. That's a fold and a fold, I think. And we'll go to the flop cam. Joe will be ahead, but this is a tight one. King 9 versus Ace Queen, sorry, Queen 10 suited. There's a king for Joe. This is a very pivotal hand. Brings a jack on board. Another queen, and Joe will double up 4.8 million.
That's quite a big swing back for Joe.
Yep, that's put him in second place quite firmly, I think.
So he went for the squeeze there, what you're saying, Gaz, after Alvin raised.
Yeah, indeed, that's exactly what he did. There was two, they all limped. So he went after it. Lum's still the short stack here, 1.8 million with 11 big blinds.
And there are 43 entrants so far in that day one here, and there were a whole lot standing at the cashier's desk, entering Darren Kramer, Tamakanusi, Bozo, etc.
Okay, cool.
We're all going to be jumping in.
I just turned the table down a bit there, so much chatter. I'll bring it back up and see if we can pick up these guys. Okay, so Lum will be the first to act. He'll get rid of those. Round to Jesse. King 8. It's folded. 9-3 for Joe Stegers. He looks like he's just going to complete here. Round to Alvin. Action on Alvin.
It's in the raise.
So it's another 600, and Joe gives it up. Want to see a cheap flop. 160 is good for Alvin.
The overview of some of those outer tables, as you can see.
Danny Diani just trying to break the speed barrier there.
Yeah. Coming in, Clarkson's on his table. And the ninth there, who left out of this tournament, is sitting with a fairly good stack already.
He can build stacks on that, that's for sure. Okay, Jesse Rosen, top right of your screen, under the gun player. 3.9 million behind. Hand 188 of the day. 80, 160, 160 on the big blind. Jack 8 for Joe. In position. Joe's going to put in a little raise here.
Alvin and Lum give it up.
And Joe will pick up 400k for his trouble.
As we've said many times before, that is the trophy for the winner of this tournament, along with the bracelet on the left for that main event. Players in the background. Ace-5 suited under the gun for Joe. Puts in the raise. Jack 10 on the button for Alvin. Let's see him making a call in position, yeah?
Nine, ace 3. So Joe in the commanding lead here with the 2 aces. I suspect this should go bet fold. Checks. Takes it back. Joe trying to induce a bet there. Alvin might fall for it this time if he checks again.
Yeah, and that's in Joe's bag of tricks.
He's going to the reverse psychology. Obviously I haven't got an ace because I would have bet it the first time. There's another ace comes, so my 9 must be good. Trying to get Alvin to play that. Even to rip the ace, which would be not beyond the realms of possibility.
He's got to think Joe raised and then checked and then bets on the turn is...
Got to sign. I mean, the key there was he's not really got much to fight with, you know?
Yeah. Moving to hand 190 already.
Wow. Look at that. How pretty is that? I think I would do it prettier.
All the cards spread there. Suits.
Nice. Under the gun.
So Lamia with a big hand now.
Yeah, how does he extract max value? Does he hoy it in? 1.4 million?
Yeah, he has to, because anything else he does looks too suspicious. But he's gone for a raise. Just hope somebody else picks up something to fight him with. Jesse folded the small blind. It's round to the big blind of Joe. Oh, he could get opposition, yeah. There we go. Lum gets what he wants.
So pocket queens versus ace-5 suited. Let's see what brings. Good luck to both players. Jack 4-3.
Adds extra outs for Joe.
Yep, he picks up a 2 as an out.
Oh, and he finds the ace on the turn.
And that's it. He binks an ace on the thing. That's it. Thank you, Lum. Well played. Joe binks the ace on the turn. And Lum will go out in 4th place with 240,000 rand. Well done, Lum. Well played. Always a pleasure to have you at the table.
You can see the disappointment in his walk. It's, find a big premium hand and you go out.
I think the players are on break now. Can we just check the timing clock? Yeah, we're on break now, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Gqeberha in the Eastern Cape. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour. This is our 4th stop on the nationwide tour, and we're on day 8. This is the 3rd day of the Aston Shiong Memorial, the 40k high roller. It's the 3rd day of this tournament, and we're down to the final 3. Naeem Lum was eliminated just before the break in 4th place. So 3 players left from the original 62. The prize pool of 1.5 million was exceeded by far. It went over 2 million. So that is great news for the players. So it folded round to Joe in the small blind. King, Queen suited. And he chipped up very nicely just before the break. There was a limp pot and he squeezed. Got called by the chip leader and he won that. So he's up there to close his chip leader again. So there was a huge swing, and he takes that down, and Joe's over 8 million now. Alvin 7.1 million. So there you see, there's the prize pool. David Rosenthal was the bubble person. And then Anant Kumar went out in 7th place. Ahmed went out in 6th. Imran in 5th, and Naeem Lam in 4th. So Joe now, King 10 on the button. Raises, nothing for Alvin in the small blind. Jesse in the big blind. He's holding his cards in front, so we can't see him until he puts them in the box. He makes the call. A massive flop for Joe. He flops trip kings. Jesse checks. Joe bets 200,000 and Jesse folds. Joe flopped a monster there. Sean says, can we please get some decent commentators? Nice one, Shawnee. Chrissy says, Sean, you cracked me up, and Alvin and the Chipmunks. So there's a view of day 1C of the main event. There's Harold Brooks, there's Basil Nika, David Corneli. See Robert Carley there, all in that day 1C. So action on Alvin. Using the big blind, so he was under the gun. Just get it right. Jesse in the small blind. He limps in. Joe checks back. Seven, 10, 10 flop. Jesse checks. Gut shot now for Joe. The option is on Jesse. He's going for a bet now. Bets 200,000. Called but with a gut shot by Joe. That is no help to Joe. Action on Jesse. Jesse checks. Joe checks back. Queen high of Joe is good. I have a feeling that Jesse had the 6 and got counterfeited on the river. Move on to the next hand. There it is. Joe on top there, 44 bigs, 8.9 million. Alvin 34 million. 34 bigs, 7 million. And Jesse Rosen 13 bigs, 2.7 million. So Jesse heading a little bit south at the moment. He did that earlier and then managed to chip back very nicely. He doesn't get rattled. So action on Jesse on the button. 8 deuce off. Folds. Joe with the queen jack raises. Alvin puts in the big raise. Joe with queen jack here.
Service. So the flat.
Yeah, he makes the call. He finds the queen.
Yep.
Check is going to get Alvin to bet.
Just take his time in. The trouble is, whatever he does, he's going to be outed here.
Yep. Makes the call.
Alvin's alarm bells go off now.
Extra outs for Alvin. Of the gut shot, as well as the 7.
So Alvin's digging deep here.
Continuing the story.
Just like this is a mixture of the queen still.
Yeah.
So essentially, Alvin needs a 7 on the river.
Yeah, he needs a 7 or a 4.
There's a lot of money in this pot, 5 million. This is the pot of the day.
He doesn't find it. Check down. Shows the queen. Alvin Max. And that is a big pot.
5 million in the pot, 2.6 million of it is profit to Joe. Joe is now 12 million, and Alvin and Jesse are almost equal stacked, I would have thought. Jesse had 3 something. We shall see.
Yeah, that was a big swing again. There have been a lot of swings in the last half hour, just before the break, and now post the break, and all been in Joe's favor.
Jesse now with the blinds.
I mean, it wasn't long ago that Alvin was up there at 11 million. Shows you how quickly fortunes can change.
So news from outside, the day 1C will be going on their lunch or dinner break shortly for an hour or 40 minutes or whatever. 3 or 4 tables, 5 tables even, full out there. So it's going to get busy tonight, I think, as people finish work and trot up here. And not forgetting, of course, we've got the Turbo event tomorrow as well to get you into the main event. So don't forget to come up here. I will look at our subscribers in a minute, but it's well over 900 now. Yeah. Mike Collett has just arrived back on his private jet, and he's correcting me already. Just because you've got a private jet doesn't mean you're in charge, you know that.
Is it a microlight or a private jet?
No, he's got a private jet, do you know that? Yeah, Mike's very wealthy. That's, I'm a wannabe, I'm just like, I wanted to be my friend so I can have a go. Once Mike tells everybody, Mike Collett, that they have to subscribe to the channel, with his 7 followers will be fantastic. We'll go straight up there.
Oh goodness.
Okay, back to the feature table. Petrus Toffee Jelly is our dealer. He will shuffle the cards for us.
Meanwhile, Joe picked up another pot from the button with his raise.
At the end of the next hand, I'll get Bradley to put us up a count of chips, if we may.
So Alvin under the gun.
Hand 196 of the day. 100, 200, 200 on the big blind ante, $500,000 in the pot. How much you got beyond 1.9 is what Jesse said, I think. I don't know what Jesse has.
Just limped in from the button. Jesse folds. Joe checks.
Four, 7, 8 rainbow.
So top pair for Joe, up and down for Alvin. Percentages are dead even. Alvin will bet that.
So Alvin bets his draw, puts in 400k. 1.1 million in the pot. 400 to win 1.1. 400,000, so I say.
Joe's at top pair, he's not folding.
I was thinking he was going to raise, but he's not. King no good.
Checks, action on Alvin. Just check back. And he blinks it on the river. Alvin bets this. I don't know if Joe gives him many fives for that 4 card straight from where Alvin limped in. Hard for him to see 9-10. So let's see what sizing Alvin goes for here.
I think the king could also save him. See what he sizes it, as you say, 1.5 million. Snap call.
Snap call. You see, he couldn't give him any fives. He made up his mind already. He was calling whatever Alvin bet.
Didn't see that coming, he said. Well done, Alvin. Nice hand. Jesse with 10 bigs, Alvin with 29 bigs, and Joe with 52.
There's that day one SIG, as you said,
Little
5 tables.
A little walkthrough for the cars there.
And they can pick up all their runners and riders.
The gentleman is Chris from East London, from the East London crew.
Action on Jesse. 7 deuce off, nothing for him. Little frustrated shuffle there with the cards, but like you say, the most emotion Jesse shows.
Nine 4 suited versus Queen 8 suited. Oh, there's the 8.
But look at
there,
that.
And there's the flush for Joe.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Alvin wisely checks back. Does Joe check another street? No, he wants to get some money in now. Put a small bet in. And that'll be snap called by Alvin with the 8. That'll save Alvin incinerating a lot of chips in this pot. He said, ooh, he flopped it. He thought he got driven. No, it saved you. Back up to Makanusi. Hagai Dayani, Sheldon Riviere, Howard Lipman, all there. Come to showdown. Sheldon loses there because he just tossed in 1 card.
The other player had folded. He actually did get the chips.
Okay, so
he was just showing the high card. I've still got him on the other camera. He's counting chips. And he's doing quite well by the look of it.
Joe on the button.
9-7 suited. My computer hand.
Raise. So action on Alvin. Pocket 10s. Did Joe just limp in? Or did he raise there? So it was a raise, I thought so. It's 400k. Must go to at least not just calls. Wow, okay. I thought he was going to go to 8-900. Ace will slow things down for Alvin.
Pretty sure Joe would have bet an ace if he'd have had one.
Yeah, he's got the betting, the position, so he raised, Pre's on the button, Alvin's checked to him. Looks like he's going to represent that ace now.
I think so.
Alvin has to call.
Oh, of course, his hand's too strong.
Call the one street and see.
Needs an 8, really. Pairs up, 2 pair for Alvin.
Alvin leads now.
Joe needs to get away from this.
He does. Nice gain by Alvin.
But Sheldon, I can tell by the shirt.
It's a lot of chips. Stack of purples is already 100k.
Nice shot by Paul there.
So Alvin on the button. 7-3 suited.
Have a rest.
He's just played a few hands. Gary calls it, have a rest. Can't play every hand. Jesse moves it in.
Judge cards in the box.
Jack 4 suited.
Yeah, his hand was forced, to be honest. In a small.
Makes the call. The head and Jesse at risk.
Good luck, gentlemen. I'm in a very interested standby. Watching. Queen to Joe.
That's almost going to seal it. It's going to need running cards now. Or we can find a 10.
Nope.
He blanks the river, and Jesse, well played again. Very well played tournament. Again, he exits in 3rd place. So we're going to set up for heads up. Gary's going to go out there and assist the players. We're going to be heads up with Joe Steggers and Alvin Pillay. Joe on 12 million, Alvin on just over 6. Jesse, very well played tournament again. He won the Little Slam and he finishes 3rd here. And he gets 330k for his trouble. So Gary brings out the trophy that they're playing for.
Guys, there's no break, huh?
I thought they set up a heads up.
Yeah, we're going to set up, there's no TD. I don't have the authority to stop the clock.
Yeah, they're busy, and Gary, as you heard, is out there busy setting up the heads up for the players. We're going to be heads up between Alvin Pillay and Joe Steggers. So we'll just take a minute or two while they set that up. We'll get the outer camera perhaps to look at some of those outer tables while we're waiting. So while we're waiting for the setup here, We'll have a little look at the day 1C.
What numbers we're going to set up in? Eh? No. Seat 3? Seat 3, seat 7.
So there it is. Those outer tables for the day 1C. That's the back of Johan de Graaf. He's involved in a big hand here. He's got the TD. They're getting a ruling there. See Edgar Antizana and Anand Kumar at that table. We pan around. There's Big Shawl, Clayton Tallywanth. We've got Danny Dayani, Rudy Ferree all there. Agai Dayani there. The ever-smiling Yuri Hotsov. So a lot of players out on those outer tables in this day 1C. We can see the back of Tamakanusi there. And Max Devison has jumped in as well there with Richard Barnard on the top right-hand side there, along with Mark Liffman. Pan back around to this side. We can see some more. There's Howard Lippman. Of course, we saw Sheldon Gravier. So all the players that have jumped in here. Some animated chatter going on here. The players. That is Max Devison, who was doing a little guest commentary stint earlier, along with Darren Kramer. There's Manish Kashev in the top seat there with a white hat on. Always pick him out with that white cap of his. And this is the back of Andre Reeders from Bloemfontein.
12,130,50.
Can I come? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you've got to come 3 rounds. You're in box 3. You can put the chips to your right.
So we'll just keep the images rolling on the outer tables while we're waiting for the setup of the heads up.
You're identical. You can put your chips on the left or the right. Then you can have direct line of sight. Normally you sit here. So.
Panning across.
Sorry again.
Just picked out all those players already. Back across the stage there, you can see Gary helping to set up the feature table. Every time we get to heads up, it's got to get set up for us. We've got to move the players' boxes so they can be opposite one another.
And then play this box. You're playing this box. 7. One to the right. You're playing this box. We'll move your chips over here. Okay. So can you move his chips over here for me, please? Thank you very much.
So the TDs and the dealers must move the chips. Keep the integrity, no outsider can move the chips.
And we'll do the same for Albert.
Couple of hands here with Tim and Haggai having a discussion.
So what do they got? Small blind and button together. First card to the big blind.
I'm his big blind.
We're just setting up the heads up now. This is about getting decent.
Ad out on the stream at the moment that's been watched 30 minutes ago was the Cardstream Island Poker Tour to the Irish Open. The amount is there. This includes your flights, accommodation, B&B and transfers to accommodation, events, and it's £5,000 main event only, and a couple of other smaller events there. For more information, contact Mr. Carl Myberg, and the phone number is there.
Perfect. Do the same here for this guy, okay? This will be
So that is out on the stream at the moment currently.
One is 12 million, the other one is 6 million. So basically, yeah, change. Brilliant. Excellent. Well done. So,
We're going to just check. I think Mike's checking how many subscribers we're up to. That needs to be refreshed.
these two. Okay, so just make sure they know that.
Just click on that circle there, then we can refresh, and we'll give you the once it reloads. Exactly, there's up to 947 subscribers now. Come on, guys, subscribe if you're watching. Click the like button. We're trying desperately to try and get up to that 1,000 mark. That was the goal that was set. Right, so there's going to be a 5-minute break while they setting everything up. So we're still waiting for the conclusion of that. There's views of the outer tables. There's back here, Edgar Antizana, Stephen Courtney in the background. There's Basil Naika, there's Harold Brooks, quite a few local players. There's Jed Kosov. I think he might jump in as well. Johan de Graaf at the top of the table. We're just keeping it on the outer tables whilst the setup is happening. So you can just have a little look at all the players in the day 1C. Chips are all being set up there. I can see on the preview screens. So this day 1C will continue till very late. It might even continue tomorrow morning to be its conclusion. And then there will be a turbo day 1D, and they will all amalgamate tomorrow evening for the day 2 of the Blue Ribbon event, the main event, which is your 2 million rand guarantee. So there's still plenty of time to you to jump into this day 1B, or to come down tomorrow and join the day 1C, day 1D, the turbo. This is day 1C. You can come jump into the turbo day 1D tomorrow, make your way into the main event for that guaranteed prize pool of 2 million rand. There will also be a turbo event, a 3K buy-in tomorrow night, and then there's a 4K last chance on Sunday. So we're just waiting for that heads-up battle to commence. The players have gone on a 5-minute break. We're eagerly awaiting this match between Alvin Pillay, well experienced, won many titles as well, as is Joe Steggers, international from the United Kingdom, playing out of Tanzania. Recently won 2 tournaments back-to-back, the high roller and the main event in Dar, and also many other tournaments over the years.
No, now we can get a shot this way.
With Carly standing up there.
Can you see the trophy now? Your face, Jesse. That way. More. More.
You know why we can't do that?
More.
Because they're both competing for it. To turn it one way suggests that we're favouring a player. It's actually tradition.
I hear you. Okay.
It's not happening.
Give me. I'm going to make the camera square on.
I think they're going on a break, those players. They're going on a dinner break. quite their break yet. I don't know if Robert's heading back to the cashier's desk. Maybe he needs to re-enter. Oh, he's walking out past, so not quite sure. Here Gary briefing the players now, so we're nearly there to start the heads-up match.
Yes.
So they are going out on a break, so that's where Robert was heading. Players were just finishing their hands on their table. See all the players starting to stand up, head out. So we're about to commence the heads-up match. There's Mr. Alvin Pillay sitting there in box 3. We've got Joe Steger sitting there in box 7, so they can face one another. The wonderful trophy in the middle. Blinds and antes are being posted. The button will be on Joe with a small blind, big blind and ante on Alvin. And we're off to the first hand of our heads-up match, and there's the check in the background, the 650,000, which will go to the first place winner.
Okay, that was a bit of a rush about.
Yeah, I saw you out there.
Oh no, you didn't have me on the camera.
Not all the time, just little bits and pieces.
But I know I hold my stomach in a bit.
Just the odd side view, guys.
The odd side view. Meaning the side view is odd?
So raised by Joe with the pocket 8s. Alvin has called from the big blind. Flop 6-7 ace. Alvin has 9 deuce. He has checked. Joe continues. And Alvin folds, and the first hand goes across to Joe. Nice hand to pick up heads up, first hand, pocket 8s.
Very nice.
So the pots are big now. There was a 1.5 million pot. So Alvin be on the button, small blind. So Alvin limps in. King Jack for Joe, he raises. So limped in here by Alvin with a King 5, raised by Joe with a King Jack. Stevenson, just a bystander, him and Joe Stiggers, played a lot up in Tanzania, British nationals. So the first two hands, Joe's picked up big hands, pocket eights first, then King Jack. And he's applying the pressure. So there's the beautiful trophy that they're playing for, along with that check, the 650,000 Rand for first place. So Alvin is King 10, 9-7 suited for Joe. Joe's going to call. Action on Alvin. He's going to raise. I think Joe is going to call with his 14 million chips. Gone to the flop.
All low cards. Alvin will be ahead here with the king high.
And he raised pre-flop. So he needs to continue his story. There's 1.6 million in the pot. Alvin moves all in, and Joe will fold. So Alvin picks up his first pot of the heads-up battle. They get back to where they almost started the heads-up battle. So Joe's still got a 2-1 chip lead. So action on Alvin, King 4 suited. So Alvin with the 6-4 suited here on the button. Counting out a raise. He raises. Joe with the King 4 suited.
600,000 total. 100,000.
Gonna make the call. And there's a king straight away for Joe. So action on Joe, and he's checked. Back to Alvin.
Where's the action?
Joe's checked after Alvin raised, and Joe called. Joe's hit the king. He's checked. Alvin is going to continue because he raised pre.
What's his size in here?
It's gone about 600,000. Here it is, 600.
Joe's going nowhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Heads up. He's hit second pair. Makes the call. So Alvin's in a bit of trouble in the sand. There's 2.6 million in the pot. There's another 9.
Yeah, I think Colvin needs a shutdown here. Yeah, check, check.
It's gone check, check. Deuce doesn't change anything.
Boom.
Joe checks again.
The only way Alvin can win this pot is to bet here. And he's going to oblige. 800,000.
Yeah, he's going to hope that Joe was on a flush draw and missed.
That's 1.1 million, I think. 1.1, yeah, 1.1 million or a million.
800K.
Snap call from Joe. And Joe will take down that pot.
That's a big pot and a big swing, yeah. It's 4.4 million now, playing 15 million, so
2 million profit.
yeah, big hands and big swings. So Joe increases his lead, and we'll see him scooping up the chips. So there's the trophy that they're playing for in the center, the high roller trophy for the Aston Shiong Memorial, named after the player from this region, who was well respected by everybody, and he's been honored with this tournament being named after him. So we'll set for the next hand. Blinds are still 100, 200,000 with big blind ante of 200,000. Joe Steger's now on 15 million, playing Alvin's 4 million. So action on Joe, and he picks up another big hand, ace-9 suited. Joe's picked up quite a few big hands already here, heads up. And he looks at his chips. When he limps in, Alvin checks back. So no help for Alvin.
Joe's been slapped with the deck here a bit, I think.
Yeah, he's running fairly well.
Yeah. No betting though.
No betting yet. So Alvin in a limp pot can rip this 4 now. And that's what he's going to do. It represents that he's got that 4. Small bet though. I don't think Joe folds the ace high here.
No.
He makes the call. So Alvin looking for help on the river. He needs a jack or a 5.
Boom.
Oh, and he finds the 5. So the first slice of luck that's gone Alvin's way, because he's been up a bit against it. He checks it now. And I think he wants to check call here. And comes to showdown. The wry smile by Joe as he sees that he got rivered. And the chips go across to Alvin. So there's a picture in his shades of him stacking his chips.
Okay, so just a reminder what we're playing for here. Second place will pay 470,000. First place pays 650,000.
Yeah, not a bad day at the office, Gary.
No, not indeed. 650,000 the first place, 470,000 to second place, and no mention of any deals.
Yeah, and there's that big check in the background. That's Alvin's little finger spinner, his little charm that he plays with.
Is that what they call those things?
Yeah, finger spinner.
You can see I'm out of touch, can't you?
Yeah, it comes only from grandchildren that I know what that is, guess. Fidget spinner. And Bradley correcting me, it's not a finger spinner, but a fidget spinner. So 6-4 here for Alvin, King 10 for Joe. So nothing for either player. Alvin just limped in. Alvin puts in a big bet here. Joe with the king high. Let's see if he peels one. He's been a non-believer of Alvin most along the way. He makes the call. So Alvin looking for help. He needs a 6 or a 4 or a 5 to give him some sort of straight draw. There is the 5. So massive outs now for Alvin. So he's gone from very few outs to a lot of outs now. I'm going to see if he carries on the aggressive approach or if he takes the free card here. He's going to continue to tell the story. He's reaching quite deep. Puts in the big bet there.
He might convince Joe here.
Joe is a non-believer on the flop. Oh, and he's a non-believer on the turn.
Yeah.
So there are the outs at the top for Alvin. He has a lot of them. And he finds one of them. So Alvin 2 rivers in a row. Joe checks. Let's see if Alvin checks back.
3 million in the pots.
And Alvin shows. Let's see Joe's face. He looks this time. This time he doesn't give the little thing. He's just like...
He's not impressed.
No, he's not impressed. That's
he is not impressed.
The serious look. I've got river twice in a row. So 2 pots in a row that Alvin has caught the river. So a slice of fortune going his way. There's a shot across the table of both players. The trophy in the center, the check on the left-hand side.
Jack 6, 5-4.
It's limp pot again. Seen quite a few of those. Normally a little more aggressive heads up. So piece for both.
Alvin is a 6. Joe it's a 5.
And a gut shot for Joe for the straight.
Yep.
Alvin bets his 6. Joe's going nowhere.
So Joe's gone from being slack with the deck to getting rivered twice here.
Yeah.
And now he's, well, at least not betting into the abyss just yet. He can pick up.
Or when he finds it.
That'll do.
That'll do. Finds it on the turn.
So payback time for Joe.
Alvin checks now.
Yeah, 1 card straight. One of the chances that Alvin's also got a 4. Or worse still, a 9.
Yeah, so Alvin with the Jack 6 here. So there's the 9 for a split pot.
Yep, there's the chop.
Let's see if Alvin gets aggressive here and tries to rep that 10. So Alvin taking a while, yeah.
Alvin's gone from playing super fast to slow.
He's checked it.
Look at Joe, suspicious face.
He
Yeah,
checks.
so chop it up.
And he's going to see the bad news. Oh my goodness, he says, I had you on the turn. Goodness gracious, split it up.
So almost back to where they started, basically.
Yeah, went a little in Joe's favour in the beginning. And then a couple of rivers for Alvin's. 3 rivers in a row for him. 2 to win and 1 to chop. So those are the little swings that go in a heads-up match. You find it goes in ebbs and flows. So it went Joe's way in the beginning. Now it's gone Alvin's way a little.
Okay, blinds at 100, 200, 200 on the big blind ante.
So Alvin limps in with a Jack-7. Joe with a 9-7 checks back. So they've both hit the 7. Alvin with a bigger kicker. So the bet here by Alvin.
Did Joe check that?
Yeah, Joe checked and Alvin is bet on the turn. Oh, he took it out, there he puts it back and he pushes it out now. And there's Joe's outs. He has an up and down, he makes the call. We go to the river. It's an 8. So Alvin gets a check mark if he doesn't fold. Joe checks. Alvin checks back. Says 7 with a what kicker, and his jack kicker is good. So Alvin up to 7.6 million now.
Yeah, picks up a 1.2 million profit there.
So there it is, Joe with 59 bigs, Alvin with 38 bigs, a lot of play still, 12 million, 7.6 million. There are the 2 players in screen here. So Joe with 7-3, 100k to call. He's limped in. No, not yet. He's making it. He's raised. Alvin makes the call. So raise and call. Check the flop. Alvin has checked the flop. The flop is king, king, deuce. Joe raised pre-flop. There's an 8 on the turn. Both check again. 6 is no help to Joe. He has to bet to win this. And he knows that he's 7 high. He puts in the bet. He did raise pre. So Alvin can give him any picture card which will beat his 10. Makes the call. Alvin makes a 10 high call and he's right.
Oh my word.
Look at his face. Look at his face. He makes a 10 high call and he's right. Great call by Alvin. That wasn't an easy call because Joe raised pre, could give him any picture card which would beat his 10. Move on to the next hand. There was a pretty sick call. There's both players in the picture. Action on Alvin. So Alvin limps in. Joe with the ace queen raises. And been called by Alvin with a suited 10-6. And
bang.
The queen is there for Joe. The little bad run ends. He finds top pair.
You don't know, it's still got diamond.
Yeah, or runner on a straight.
You never know.
But I don't think it's going to go past this flop. Joe's not going to slow play anymore. He's going to bet. There's nothing there for Alvin except back doors. He's counting them out. He makes the call. So he's going to need some help on this turn, a diamond or something towards his straight. And that is no help to him.
It's no help to Joe either, but pretty sure we would have heard from Alvin by now if he had a king.
Yeah, check mark goes to Joe. He checks. And another queen.
Lock on the hand.
If he had any doubt, he no longer does.
Action is with Joe. Don't think Alvin will be making a 10 high call here. I think this is just bet fault. Jesse just being knocked out on our stream. So we're half an hour after that. So not playing time, of course, because we've set up for heads up.
Look at this now. Joe goes for the big over bet, making it look like a bluff. And Alvin gives it up quickly. And nice pot to Joe, plus 1.2 million. There's the prize they're playing for.
There's a blank space where the name goes.
650,000 Rand to go with that trophy.
Lovely. Lovely jubbly.
So action on Joe.
There is the rail.
King 7 of diamonds for Joe. And he's raised it. Alvin makes the call.
Ace 10, 4.
Alvin checks.
King eye ahead.
Check, check. Outs for Alvin now because he's picked up a gut shot. He bets that gut shot now. Joe calls. And Alvin finds the river again. Just Pile and the Danny Diani there behind, Max Davison. Hagar all railing. Some for Joe, some for Alvin. Alvin checks. Joe gives up on it, and he'll see he got rivered again. See the little smirk and the shake of the head. There's been a good few rivers now.
Alvin's rail are going mad.
Yeah, and Danny there, interesting, and as I said, that is Danny's card protector, so he is railing Alvin. So no doubt there's a story about how he's let
Probably
it be there by Alvin.
I suspect you are right.
I will endeavor to find out later. So action on Alvin. He's limped in. Joe checks. So a gut shot here for Joe. Gone check, check. Gut shot for Alvin now. Joe bets it now. Alvin with his gut shot's going to make the call. Joe finds the 6 on the river this time. He checks now. Alvin checks back, and you'll see this time Joe found the river. Chips go across to Joe. So we'll move on to the next hand. Alvin will be in the big blind, Joe on the button. cards going out. Joe with Queen 9 suited.
Total 500,000.
Raises to 500. Alvin has 10 deuce off.
Yeah, I like this Queen 9 suited.
Yeah, very nice looking hand heads up. And Alvin just gives it up straight away, which is wise.
Joe will just leave those chips there.
Yeah. Button moves to Alvin. So we move on to the next hand.
So just so you guys know, we got about 30 seconds to go on the screen, on the level, and then the blinds will be going up to 120, 240, which I think will probably be next hand.
So unbelievably, Alvin with a 7 deuce has gone ahead. Yeah, he's got a flush draw and he's hit the pair.
600,000 bets.
He goes for the big bet. Joe calls with a jack high. King doesn't change anything for Joe, except bring him counterfeit possibilities. If an ace comes on the river, his jack will play as a kicker. So Alvin counting out a whole lot more chips now. Puts in the bet.
800. The gap narrows and then it goes back to the same and then narrows again. A lot of toing and throwing here.
Yeah, and Joe being a non-believer a lot of the times when Alvin's betting and calling.
Yeah,
very light.
The nature of heads up, of course. You know, you're not getting folds easy.
Yeah, and the 2 of Alvin's is winning. Alvin checks back. Jack high, he says, and the 2 is winning.
Yes, boy.
Well, we've not had an all-in since it started, which is quite unusual, but we shall see. I actually think Alvin's got nearer 8 million there now.
Yeah, there he is, 8.3 million.
Ah, okay, cool.
It's updated. Joe 11, so the gap has narrowed. Got quite wide at one stage, it was 15 and 4. So Jack 5 of diamonds for Joe on the button. Calls, 9-7 suited for Alvin.
Well, Joe is currently ahead. Let's see how we go.
Alvin raises.
500,000. Total 740,000.
And Joe makes the call. All spades, nobody holding a spade.
Jack's still ahead here.
Alvin is checked. Joe checks back. 8 doesn't change anything. Alvin still needs a 9 or a 7. Joe's jack ahead.
Jack high ahead. Blinds are up, by the way, 120, 240, 240 on the big blind ante. King of diamonds, no assistance. Joe will win this, unless he's bet off it.
Option on Alvin, he raised pre. King has come on the river, but he checks. He's given up on it. Jack high wins. Alvin gave up on it. He didn't try and bluff the river, but Joe has called him every time he's bet. So the tactic of Joe to stop Alvin from bluffing at him is working.
So we've got an hour to run on this level. Blinds have gone up, as you saw. I think we're settling in for a bit of a feisty battle here.
Yeah, I think it's going to go on some time.
Okay, blinds are in, antes are in. $600K in the middle before we even start.
Here's the first big premium hand that Alvin's had in this heads-up battle.
Let us see.
He just limps in.
Alvin got a lock on this. I mean, for Joe to win this hand, it's going to be pretty spectacular.
He'll need to run a runner. Alvin puts in the big bet. Joe gets out the way quickly.
Very nonchalant, Alvin. What's the deal with aces for Joe Steggers here? We haven't seen Alvin's cards, but Joe's got aces. Aces, just a flat call there from Joe. So we have no idea what Alvin has. Snap call, that's got to worry Joe. Board becomes very straighty now.
That is 600,000.
600,000 a bet. I don't know how Joe goes away here. Heads up, it's difficult to make straights, it's difficult to get pairs, it's difficult to get aces. River card. Terrible, terrible card for aces. He's hoping Alvin's going to check here. Looking for the check. If Alvin bets big enough here, Joe can get away from these aces. He just has to have it here. Let's go to Joe.
800,000.
He just has to have it. Alvin's got 9-3. So if he calls here, he's gonna get it through.
All in.
All in. Oh wow, what a move with a 4-card straight on board. That is heroic. Absolutely heroic. He's gambling here that he's got the bottom end of this straight and he's repping the top end of it. Great play. Shows him the aces. That is just unbelievable play. If you'd have paused that tape and asked 20 professionals what was going to happen next, I don't think any of them would have got that. Just unbelievable play by Joe Steggers. Well played and gets full value. Okay, well, that was exciting. Super exciting. I don't know if I can contain myself. You go away and you miss it all.
It sounds like it. As I came back in, I just heard you saying unbelievable play by Joe Steggers.
4-card straight on board. Alvin with the bet in lead. Bangs in a massive bet into Joe. And Joe re-raises him with aces all in.
Wow.
Didn't believe he had the straight. And he had a pair of 9s. And he folded.
So Alvin limps in with King 9. Joe with Ace 8 checks back. So there's the king for Alvin. Joe checks. Alvin bets. Joe calls with the ace high.
That'll help Joe a little bit, but not enough to get ahead of Alvin. Alvin got a huge percentage in this hand now.
But it's going to keep Joe interested when Alvin bets now. Alvin puts in a big bet. Joe counting out the calling chips there.
If they have any bigger chip denominations, might have been an idea, wouldn't it?
Makes the call.
Give an ace or an 8, basically. No help. Alvin will get the check mark with his king. So Alvin going to try and value this.
Moves
Joe
all
has to
in.
get away now. He's considering it, but I don't think he can call.
Yeah, he's asking how much. It's ace high. Oh, he's got the 8. He's got the 8 for the ace
Pair of
kicker.
eights.
He makes the call. He has called. Joe has called.
Come on, boy.
He taps the table, and he's going to have to move a large amount of chips across to Alvin.
Well,
He was a non-believer a couple of times, and it pays off for Alvin now. All those ones he bluffed. Smiling now, Alvin.
so they've essentially changed places.
They have. It is reversed for the first time. The first all-in and call. Joe moved all-in on the other one. Alvin folded. This is the first all-in and call. It's a big string of chips.
So my question remains the same. Do we not have any bigger denomination chips?
Yeah. So that's a very big swing around now with that all-in and call. They've reversed places for the first time. Alvin now with the chip lead. Almost 2-1. There's that beautiful trophy in the center that they're playing for, along with that check of 650,000 for the winner. So they're just moving the chips across to Alvin. Alvin will stack his chips. So that was a significant swing for the first time in this heads-up match. They've been going to and fro a little. So there's the split screen with both of them. Alvin on the left. Joe Steggers on the right.
So they've essentially swapped places now from the beginning.
That's
2-1
correct,
chip
Gaz.
count and now reversed.
Yeah, and the blinds are 120, 240 with big blind ante of 240, so 600k in the middle. So Joe's got effective 11 bigs there now. Oh, well, 11 rotations, not 11 bigs.
Okay, so back to the action. 9-2 for Joe.
He folds, gives Alvin the walk. That's the first walk that he's given Alvin.
Yeah, I think he just needs to settle the nerves a bit now. That's what that is.
So he posts those blinds and antes. Gary makes way for our CEO of the Monster Jam Poker Tour, the Sunbet Poker Tour, Mr. Mark Joseph.
Hello, Marcus.
Welcome, Mark.
How you doing?
All right, thanks, and you?
Cool, man. Quite a grueling heads-up battle going on here. They've been going it for quite a while.
Yeah, it's been a grueling battle, and Alvin's just switched the lead around as you came in.
Yeah, I was. They would have probably seen me on screen. I was.
Yes,
at the
you were
feature
out there
table.
when you walked in.
Yeah, when I saw that happen, so I thought, let me come and have a look.
So Queen 10 for Joe. He's raised here. Alvin with 6 deuce off after he limped in. You can see Alvin eyeing him there. He's 6 deuce. I think he must give this one up. And he does. He's folded. So Alvin gives up that 6 deuce.
You know, it's the first time I've seen Alvin without those glasses on. There, the glasses go back on.
Yeah.
But he reminds me of that Sri Lankan cricketer, Uralitharan.
Yeah,
he does roll around a little bit, and he gives it the look.
Yeah, he does come with some quizzical look sometimes.
Anyway, I mean, Joe Steeg is a proper professional player, and you know, he'll be testing Alvin all the time. I didn't quite see that hand, but I saw it like there was a king and an 8. They both had a piece of the board, and all the cash went in. I believe Joe had a very successful event up in Tanzania a couple of weeks ago, where he scooped a high roller and a main and a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, we've spoken about it on the stream to the viewers.
Oh, you have?
He did back-to-back high roller and main event up there in Dar.
Oh, that's amazing.
I actually spoke to him when he flew in with Max. I saw him on the night that he flew in, and he said to me, I got there by grinding. He says, then it was like if the heavens opened to me and the poker god smiled. He says, and I couldn't do a thing wrong, and I ran like absolute god.
Oh, that's amazing. Alrighty, so Joe's caught a piece of this board. Alvin's got absolutely nothing.
Yeah, so there's been quite a bit of bluffing and bluff catching, so that's the reason Joe called that all-in of Alvin's.
The people you see in the background, they're all just sort of coming back from their main event dinner break. And of course, Caitlin and Roxy at the background there, laughing their heads off the whole day, those two. And I see our camera crew there, Paulie.
It's Piwe there as well.
Yeah. And your co-commentator, Gary, out the back.
Yeah, having a chat with Max. So,
who's the action on here? On Alvin?
Yeah.
He's got a call 250?
Yeah,
Right.
it's been bet 250 by Joe, waiting for Alvin. But Alvin's got nothing here.
No,
He's
absolutely,
5
he's
high.
got nothing. So.
I will endeavour to find out the story why he's been using Danny Diani's card protector the whole time that
wow,
he's been on
he's just
final
made a call
table.
here.
He has called, so he's calling to set something here.
Oh, that's quite interesting. So that's a call to bluff, right?
Absolutely, call to set something up. So action on Joe. Joe's got a very interesting style. He never looks at the other player. He looks directly in front of him. So he has checked now. And action is on Alvin. And Alvin now goes for the move that he made while making that call.
I don't think Joe's going to let him get away with this, to be honest with you. Mark, I think Joe's a good enough player to know that if Alvin had a king on that flop or a big-ish 7, he might have.
Here we go.
I don't think he's going to let him get away with it. He believes that Alvin would have raised him.
Absolutely.
If he had something there.
There's the river, nice.
And that's, you know, Alvin can bury himself now.
He checks, gives it up.
Yeah, he's just giving up the hand. And Joe's going to put in something quite sizable, yeah, and hoping now that he does have the king to call him off.
Absolutely.
But Joe, I think Joe believes his 7 was probably good anyway. So
yeah, the 9's just insurance for him.
Just, yeah, well, he's got 2 pairs now. I mean, he should be betting out here. Probably in the region of about 7 million, I would think.
Well, there's 2.8 in the pot.
Oh, Alvin's got 11 million behind, right?
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's 2.8
million
million in the pot.
No, he's gonna put $1 million out there, I would think.
Yeah.
$1 million, 1.5.
Million, 1.2, or make it look bluffy and go for 2.
Yeah, the only thing is just not getting a call.
Yeah.
You know. he could put in something small and try and get Alvin to do something at him. But I mean, Alvin's just going to be giving me this hand up now. I mean, Alvin's also not silly.
He's gone for what I said, 2 million.
Oh, right, 2.1, right? 2.2.
Yeah, he's gone for the big to bluffy look, but Alvin's quickly out the way. I just had a feeling he was going to do that, Mark. You sort of get these instincts here as...
absolutely.
You know, spending hours and hours here, you get a feel for the players. So he went for the big one to try and get Alvin to think he was bluffing and call light, but his 2-pair was way too good. So there we are, Mark. They're bringing us a little look at the back there. Hello to everybody. And the tech team there as well. Bradley on the far side, Brandon in the middle there. Busy driving the cameras, and Brad driving the GFX there. So we move on to the next hand.
So Joe will be feeling a little bit better now that he's got a few chips back and getting himself back into control. You know, Alvin's certainly no stranger to any final table. He's right at the top of the Race to Vegas leaderboard. He's definitely in the top 3. I'm pretty sure of that. And you know, he's a very accomplished player. Joe, obviously a really good player, and you know, he's had a fair amount of success in South Africa already, Joe.
Yeah, he had a terrible run at Sun City and Sabaya, he said, but he turned that run in Dar, so he was hoping to do well here.
No,
here he is, heads up. So he's hit his 3 there.
And the 10.
And the 10.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. I thought I saw that. I thought I saw that.
Oh, so he's going to get Alvin to incinerate some chips now because Alvin's a non-believer in calls.
Yeah. So we're looking for any of Alvin's pairs, or maybe a 7.
Yeah.
Or a gut shot of something to get it. There we go. There's the action card. Definite action card now.
Up and
Alvin's
down.
making himself an up and down draw.
Well, this would be pretty sick for Joe if it runs out a 7 or a jack for Alvin, and he's checked his 2-pair now, which is clever.
Well, it's not so clever because if Alvin just now tries to pick up his draw, Joe could get himself caught out horribly. Unless he's hoping to check raise this.
Yeah, because I definitely think he thinks if he checks to Alvin, Alvin is aggressive, and there it comes.
Okay, there it comes. So
1 million.
It's 1 million.
Joe should be making this probably somewhere around about 2.5 or 3, I would think, Mark.
Yeah.
Or is he 4X kind of guy? I haven't watched too much of Joe, to be honest.
Joe has been passive in these situations, like because he flat calls and hopes to extract it all the way to the river, which is. Like
oh right, so he's just like saying, "Look, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let him get lucky." Well, yeah, I'm just going to let him bury himself. Let him.
Yeah, he tries to get the other player to bury himself. So if you look there, he's counted out a call there. So if he's true to form, he's going to flat call here. No, he's gone for the all-in. He's gone for the all-in this time.
All right,
he's gone for it all.
I don't think Alvin will gamble. You know, if that was Mark Joseph sitting there, the chips would have been in already. Thinking I've got 500 in the bag here. I'm going for the win. I've got a massive draw, but I don't think Alvin's going to make this call.
No, I don't think so either. And he's already given it up.
All right, so Joe takes the lead again.
Yeah, so it's just very, very intriguing and good heads-up battle. And I think you must be absolutely thrilled with the turnout for this Aston Shiong Memorial.
Yeah, it's been superb, hasn't it, Mark? You know, Aston was such a lovely guy as well. You know, and over the years, I grew very fond of Aston, and I spent quite a bit of time with him and spoke a lot about him. And you know, he was a very passionate poker player, and he was very passionate about his racing, and of course, passionate about his family. You know, that it's funny enough that the day we got the sad news is a day that I don't think I'll ever forget. We were running an event at Carnival City. COVID was something that was spoken about, but it wasn't it was like just sort of 2 months our lockdown in this pandemic that
I remember I was
absolutely rocked
there.
the world, and we got this sad news, and I remember immediately just stopping the game and pausing for a moment's silence for our dear mate Aston. And you know, we're not entirely sure of the cause of his passing, but you know, I would imagine that COVID must have been a real possibility, because it was something quite sudden and unexplainable at the time. So, and anyway, however things work out, you know, I know Aston's family are watching this, and they've already sent us a message thanking us for the kind gesture, and you know, we're only too pleased to do things like this. And you know, we're off to Cape Town next, and we have some friends that have passed there, and we'll be dedicating some events in their names, and when the schedule comes out and released, that will be revealed.
Oh, that's wonderful. You started off with the Kevin Khalil Memorial.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, the late great KK.
Yeah, very, very dear friend of mine, as most people know.
So, just get to the action here. It's raised by Alvin.
Has Joe just flat called
and
him
he's
off
just
with
flat
ace?
called with the ace heads up.
Okay, quite interesting. Ace 5, Jerry Yang against Ray Rami's Kings.
Yeah.
If
so
Joe picks up a gut shot, and he's still always drawing to his ace.
Yeah, he's still in front here.
Nobody got any colour, so there's no flushes, no possible flush options here.
Action on Joe. After Alvin checked. So it's gone check, check. So the turn, he picks up a double belly buster now. A 3 or a 6 for Joe, but he doesn't need it. He's ace high as ahead.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that right
Yeah.
now. So anyway, check, check. And an 8.
Ace high is good.
Very interesting to see if Alvin's going to show his
Check
queen
down,
high.
and the ace high is good.
Ace high is good.
Just going back to Aston, I was very privileged to meet him right back in 2009 at All Africa, and met him at many events after that, and he always had a nice chat with him. We just got on. He was such a lovely, kind, gentle soul. So he is well missed by all of us.
And well remembered.
So great attendance on this, and you went through the guarantee nicely. And the main event out there, I see day 1C seems to be rocking and rolling. I see a lot of tables filled up outside there.
Bit of a slow start, but it's got rocking now. We will reach our guarantee, so we're confident on that. And
I think you've still got the turbo coming up
still
tomorrow.
got a turbo flight tomorrow, but we guaranteed 2 million for this main event, our smallest guarantee of the year. But we guaranteed it with a fair amount of confidence. You know, unfortunately, these smaller cities don't have the buying power, if that's the right word to use, that we do have in the major metropolitan cities.
Yeah, I mean, Times Square was unbelievable, the way you blew through the guarantees there, and those guarantees were huge. So we go here to this hand. Alvin has hit the 2, taken the lead.
But I feel like since I stepped in here, Joe's definitely gained some momentum.
Yeah, he swung it around because it was 2-1 to Alvin when you stepped in, and it swung around. But that's the ebbs and flows of heads up, as you know. So we had a little ebb and flow in the beginning, and then there was the one big swing, and now the ebbs and flows have gone the other way, and there it turns again. Joe finds the 9 on the turn. Checks. They both checked it again. Oh, and there's the 8 for Alvin. So this has been a real roller coaster hand, and some money's going to go in now.
There's definitely no doubt that there'll be some money going into this hand. And I think it's almost like that king in the 8 hand. It's about as much as...
Yeah, because Joe's reaching. He puts 1.1, and now with 2 pair, Alvin Look at that. That's the. Oh.
Matai Muralitharin.
What have you got? And then he's going to raise. I can't see him just flat calling 2 pair, yeah.
Going to the bin to make sure that he has what he has. Walter's putting on a little show. Yeah, just a call. Just being a little bit scared. Just a touch afraid. Quite a dangerous board, I guess.
I'm surprised that he just flat called there, but the straight was there, and so he took the cautious approach. And I think because of the swings that had gone, so he just swings it back a little now. So looking forward to Cape Town. I'm sure you're busy working on the schedule. Darren was in here and he said that you'd been speaking to some of the players and having a look at some of the locals there to see what the feelings were, and he was looking, he thinks it's going to be a very interesting and exciting schedule.
Very, very
given
exciting
anything
schedule.
away, he just said
spend a lot of time on it. Like, you know, you don't like to give too much away in terms of information until the gaming and the right regulators and authorities have signed us off and said we're good to go. But we're very excited. We are so thrilled to get to Cape Town. You know, if anyone ever actually interviews Caitlin, they find out that she has to deal with probably 3 to 5 emails every single day of her life for the last 5 years of, when are you bringing the tournament to Cape Town?
Yeah.
So there's just tons and tons of excitement, and we're heading to Cape Town towards the end of the year. It's just a glorious season down there at that time of the year. There will be tourists, holiday makers from all over the world. That'll be there. So it's just a matter of us marketing things properly and getting things right in the right place. And I've just come back from a lovely trip to Southeast Asia. I was in Cambodia, and we had quite a nice little entourage.
Yeah, and you guys did
a
well.
lovely South African contingent. See myself, Anand Kumar, Edgar Antazana, Ray Adam, Harold Brooks, David Rosenthal. 6 of us, and we really had a fun time, you know. Obviously myself and Anand catching a nice
you did the heads
a
up,
nice
the two of
catch
you.
in one of the high rollers. The smallest of the high rollers. They had 3 high rollers. Actually 4 high rollers. 2200, a 3000, a 5300 and a 10,000. But we were very thrilled and very pleased to collect
absolutely
our piece of the pie. And I'm catching about 30, just a little over 30,000 USD, and my portion was about 22. And it was just great. We had a wonderful time there, and you know, I forged some lovely friendships. People I'd met the last time I was in Cambodia in 2019. It wasn't the first time I'd been to this event. And so Alvin leads here with the king and the backdoor spades.
Yeah, his king high is ahead.
And you know, I met some lovely players from all over the world, and you know, I've remained in contact and created some lovely friendships, and I think Cape Town will see a number of
I'm hoping
players
we're going to get a lot of international players, because Cape Town's
definitely a
such a
number
great...
of them. I have a contingent of 15 to 20 very, very good players from India that have shown much interest in the product.
Okay, so there's a big bet here by Joe. Alvin with a king high. Going into the tank, counted it out. Makes the call. Three doesn't change anything. King high still ahead.
It's a good card for anyone who wants to bluff.
So Joe bet that flop. Let's see what he does here on the turn.
I think Joe again.
Joe raised pre, so he repped on the flop, and he's going to continue, and he's going deep there. That's over 2 million, or it is 2 million. There it goes. Now he's making it harder for Alvin.
It's always hard to think what is going through players' minds. You know, Joe was the aggressor pre-flop. Alvin called him off with a king, basically. Came out ace board. Alvin caught absolutely nothing of this. He called this c-bet. And, you know, he's kind of got himself into a spot now where, you know, if you believe Joe had nothing first time round, you know, he's got to believe that that 3 didn't help either.
Yeah, absolutely. How does that change anything?
So he'll be playing a few things through his mind here, and you know, I'm not entirely sure. You know, this for me, this is give up the hand or raise the hand. You know, I don't think there's any use in just making a call here, unless you just really believe you're gonna not let this guy get lucky and call him off king high on the river.
Yeah, but what do you do when he barrels the river too? You're going to call it all the way, you know?
Well, if you don't believe, you don't believe. And if you
Absolutely.
think your king is strong, your king is strong. You know, an excellent,
He gives it up.
excellent player that is really strong at calling things off king highs is Nicky Anu.
Yeah, Nicky's great at reading
He's a
that.
special player. He really is a special player and very underrated.
There's a view of the day 1C that's going on out there. A whole lot of tables there.
There I see my buddy Anand Kumar, and I see Benny Quinn from East London. I see Desmond Oliphant
at the top of the table there.
From Port Elizabeth.
Yuri Hartoof there. Clayton
From Cape
Tallywax.
Town.
There's
On
a
the
young,
table on the
exciting
right, I
talent
see-
there, Clayton.
Yeah, he had an awesome series in Durban.
And he's gone deep here. And he had a very unfortunate exit out of this high roller.
Stephen Courtney, who's had a number of cashes already here this week.
There's
Ahmed Karim, the most special of the lot. I see Harold with his back to us. Basil, I think
Basil Naka
from Durban.
Robert Carley on the right.
Carley, that's your student, Mark?
He's one of them, yeah.
And for those people that don't know, Mark has got himself a new student by the looks of things, Jay something. I don't know if you've actually openly
We've spoken
had
about
this conversation on air.
We spoke about it when I was there, and it actually was a little clip was when I was in the background there when you came and asked me to come out. And Jay has spoken to me. He's got a poker room at home. He's going to be holding games there. He wants me to come. And we're talking about me coaching him on a full-time basis.
Just so for the viewers and everyone else that knows, you know, these are purely home games. They
yeah, little home games in his own house
absolutely,
with his friends.
you know,
that he wants to
they're not
have.
revenue generating games.
No,
of
no,
any sort,
absolutely.
no illegal.
We've quantified this,
activity.
yeah, that it's a home game. He wants to play with his mates.
And he wants to learn the game, you know.
And then he wants to prepare so that he can come play the big stuff.
Okay, great flop for Alvin. Absolutely great flop from Alvin. Pick himself an up and down draw.
Flops up and down.
My favourite hand, 5-3. One of my favourites, anyway. Spades being my best suit.
Which would have
5-3.
been great, yeah, now. So it's checked twice by Alvin.
Yeah. I think Joe's going to be just...
Yeah, Joe with king high, yeah. Check twice to him. He wants to get some money in now.
So this is going to be a snap call by Alvin.
Yeah, definitely going to snap it. So the 2 on the river doesn't help Alvin. He doesn't get there. So
No, King High is very, very good right now. And Joe knows that.
yeah, Joe will know that his king high is very good, yeah.
And Joe knows that. Alvin's going to make a bluff at this, and Joe's just going to snap him off.
Yeah.
Joe's just, you know, Joe's just a classy outfit, isn't he, Mark?
He's a very good player, Joe.
Very classy
International
outfit.
experience. And
very, very, very classy outfit.
Playing out of Tanzania.
Yeah, there we go. Send the money
Makes
to
the call.
Joe. That's you know, I just know that this guy is a classy outfit.
Yeah,
you know, and
he's had good results here.
no, absolutely, very, very good player. And you know, Alvin's done absolutely nothing wrong there.
No, he's got to have a little stab at it there.
Absolutely nothing wrong. And any of a lesser player would have definitely given up that pot.
Absolutely.
And Alvin collecting chips. And that's why Alvin has success, because he's a good player. He knows what his spot's on, what he can do, and what he can do when, you know. He wouldn't have played much poker with Joe.
I haven't played much poker with Joe. Gary played a heck of a lot with him up in Tanzania.
I'm saying Alvin wouldn't have played too
Oh
much
no,
with
Alvin
Joe.
only from Times Square they played
Yes.
some. And previous series at Emerald, they played there, and they played at Times Square, and obviously a bit at Sun City and Sabaya. So those are the only times he's got. But then, of course, Joe's been on the feature table a lot, and players use that nowadays as a tool.
Absolutely. And Alvin, you know, Alvin's become kind of a one-event specialist. He just seems to rock up for high rollers and go home these days.
Yeah, and he does so well at them.
Yeah, absolutely.
So action on Alvin.
A lovely hand, suited connector, or suited gaps, double gap connector. You see, Mark, I'm a really bad player. I can just never get rid of hands like that. They look too pretty.
Yeah, but heads up, I'm playing those. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm playing them in a 10-headed ring game under the gun, you know. So
let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the jack for Joe.
Joe hits the jack on top. Alvin.
Nothing much going for Alvin.
No, but Alvin seems to be floating a lot of flops.
He is floating a lot of flops. You'll see the bet, but Joe comes and you'll float
There
it.
we go. Alvin floats. Now he's looking to.
But it's worked the other way as well. When Alvin's bet, Joe's floated the flops as well. They've both been floating a lot of flops, and that's a bad card for Alvin.
Absolutely horrible card for Alvin.
Because now Joe checks.
And
Alvin's going to have a go at it.
So yeah. The only thing that Joe would be thinking of, yeah, he's going to call him off, but like, did the guy make a gut shot?
Yeah.
Because what else could he possibly have here? Because, you know, once again, like, if Alvin had caught a jack on the flop, he would have certainly raised it.
Absolutely. So there's the 800,000 bet and call.
And Joe got the eyes closed and giving it some thought.
So Alvin has the outs at the top there, and that's 2 pair for Joe now. So now Joe's not worried.
No, so, you know,
Checks
unless
it.
he was, yep.
He wants Alvin to bluff it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Alvin's not going to let this one go.
So action on Alvin.
Alvin, I don't think Alvin's going to check behind you. I think Alvin's going to reach out for very close to 4 million chips here, Mark.
There's 2.8 in the pot.
I think he's going to try overbet this pot.
I think he's going to overbet it.
I've got a good read on Alvin today. Earlier, I knew he was just going to call off that 8-2. I could see. Oh, he checks behind. What do I know? I'm useless. I'm rubbish. Absolute scrap. What do I know in the box?
Oh, they show us up all the time, the players. Don't worry about it. You think they're going to do one
I really
thing,
felt like Alvin. Well done,
and
Alvin.
they do another thing. So he does well to just check back
Well
there.
done, Alvin. Well done.
He had showdown value, so he just checks it back. He had good showdown value there. And I'm hoping for the Cape Town leg, and I was speaking to Darren about it, that the whole contingent from Canada, Ben Cade, Edward Pistol, and them are
They're
going to come.
They've already contacted us, asking us for
Oh,
the dates.
fantastic, because they're going to visit their family there.
Absolutely.
That's where they grew up.
And we'll be getting Chad Abib coming from London.
Okay.
No, there'll be a bunch of people coming to Cape Town.
Well, Cape Town looks like it's going to rock. Well, one of our team members who's not in here at the moment, he's spelled out, he's out there on the cameras. He's from Cape Town, and he says, you thought Times Square was big. He says, I trust my mother city. He says, watch Cape Town. He says, it's going to be huge. So I said, I don't know if it can exceed that, but he says it's going to be
it
huge.
certainly would be lovely if it could exceed Times Square. But Times Square, 20 million rand series will be pretty hard to beat. And we're challenging everyone in Cape Town to come and show us what you're made of, and show us your might. You know, just Rocky, it's going to be a lovely series. I can put it that way. You know, there'll be a nice mystery bounty event, like of a proper value for a lovely mystery bounty. There'll obviously be a super high roller. There'll be a high roller. There's that wonderful Mega Million event that's going to show its face up there.
A little slam.
A little slam will be there. There's going to be multiple day one main events as usual. New main event structure coming, something a little bit different. You know, what we love to move with the times. And I've been doing some studying and learned a few things, and we love to move with the times. So we'll be doing some nice innovative things with the main events. The players are going to absolutely love it. You know, but South African poker is it's quite a tough crowd. They don't like change so much, but you know, we changed a few things in the beginning. They didn't like it, and now they love it. So, right, Joe picks up an ace, Alvin picks up a gut shot. Nobody's picked up any of the spades. So,
and Alvin raised pre. He checks now to Joe. Joe checks back the ace.
So Alvin looking for a queen.
Second jack.
Alvin can only now win with the queen, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Surely Joe put something in here.
He must bet the turn now. He checks back again. He really wants Alvin to have a bluff at it.
So Joe's got now two pairs. All they had two pairs, aces and jacks anyway.
Yeah.
So
Alvin's given up on it.
And
so 1.9 million in the pot. You can see Alvin's got 5.4 behind. Joe's 13 nice. He switched it around since you came in.
I think that Joe's going to put in something and he's going to get called king high.
Yeah, the way the hands played out, he checked it.
Of course, if I was Alvin, I'd be calling king high now. You know, sadly, I'd be making a call king high.
And he's reaching for them, exactly what you said, because of the way the hands played out.
Just the way the hands played out, I'd be making a call king higher. And unlucky, Alvin. I think you've made the right call. You're just unlucky. And
right, you'll see his face there. So that's a fairly big swing now.
Big swing. I think he's got him not
4 to 1. Yeah, 4 to 1
outstacked. So Joe's really turned this around, and
so there's the outer tables in the background there. Joe's busy stacking his chips from that big swing around now, and he's going to put the pressure now. I think he was doing more passive calling and that, and letting Alvin do the aggression. He's been using Alvin's aggression against him. And we're on hand 229 now. So we've had
is that for the day?
For the day in this high roller. Obviously, with the heads up now, that number creeps up quite quickly. But we already had just under 200 hands when we went to heads up.
Okay, so you're saying we're playing sort of played 30 hands of heads up around that?
round there, which is quite a lot of hands heads up already. As I said, there's the big swing to Joe now. It's come about in the last couple of hands. So and Alvin with 3 deuce, and
Alvin's also picking up a lot of rubbish.
He has.
In all fairness,
and in the beginning, Joe picked up a lot of big hands. Alvin's only really had one big pair. He had a pair of queens. That's it, and not many aces. So this is a limp pot.
Flop.
Gut shot for Alvin.
Gut shot for Alvin, absolutely. So
it's gone check, check. That's no help for Alvin. Gives him some more split possibilities there. But those 12 outs aren't for him to win, all of them. Some are to win and the others are for split pots, because it'll negate the 7 high of Joe. Alvin puts in a bet now. And I think he'll take that one down because Joe can't call him off with 7 iron.
Been a while since Alvin racked some chips into his stack there, so Always feels good just to collect a few chips and
Just
build up a
get
little.
I think, okay, well, just turn this around again because it's been going against me.
Pile there and just feel it and get it going.
Because heads up all about momentum, so he wants to swing the momentum back to his side. So I saw from the day 1B that Matt Mohal looked like he had a monster stack going.
You know,
through.
Mark, this day 1B was just like quite an interesting sort of dynamic in this game. So we had a pretty unsuccessful day 1B, and you know that can happen sometimes. That all our players are locked up in the high roller, like most of the field.
Yes.
62-man field high roller. So most of them were locked up in there, and the high roller structure is really good. So they weren't exiting fast enough, and by the time they were exiting, they were exhausted and tired, and maybe just didn't want to jump in late into day 1B, and we ended up with like really only 21 or 22 entries in. So, you know, that can happen, and it was obviously a little bit disappointing for us, but so be it. And people were saying, no, I don't want to jump into this day. There's not enough chips in play. You know, day 1A had 60-odd runners, and the chip lead came in with about 400,000. A local guy from Nasna, Mark Christie, picking up 400,000, and a couple of players just in behind him. Anyway, Matt Mahal raked up 654,000 in a 20-man field.
Wow.
So, you know, it just shows... it just shows that, you know, it doesn't really matter how many chips are in play.
Cheapest, but,
You know,
but Matt's a really good player as well.
No,
but
he's a
still.
good player, but I think like in a small field, when it's like almost a sit and go, there's one player's going to end up with all the chips.
Absolutely. So maybe the way is to jump in, but
Yeah.
hopefully you don't have too many of those small field
No,
runs.
well, you know, anyway, it happens, and so be it. It's, you know, it doesn't affect our tournament. We're still going to have a lovely success, and we will give away 2 million rand plus in this main event, which is awesome.
Well, if you had 60 plus in day 1A and then 20 odd, and now already what you've got, yeah, you're very
No,
close
we're fine.
to.
Yeah, we're fine.
And you still got the turbo to come,
And
and
we've
that's
got
always
the turbo coming tomorrow. So it's always a nice flip on day 2 if the right guys are involved. I saw on the outer tables, one of the guys that's really great for the flips is Rudolph Fourie, but he just had an absolute monster stack. Him and Mark Liffman went in blind right at the beginning of level 1 to try and see who can get a stack first. I mean, you've got to love that guys are just
both of them, they do that.
15k bags just blind just to try and get going, you know? It's mad. Right, so Alvin picks up that lovely 5-3.
the one you like, but
Oh, I
not
love it so
suited.
much. I love it so much. And
It's just a limp pot here.
Joe's got Queen 9. And
6-6 Jack.
No help to Alvin, and Joe's Queen is good at this stage.
There's the 5
There's the
though.
5. So Alvin takes the lead, but Joe has a backdoor flush draw.
So Alvin's going to bet it now.
Backdoor 9-hour flush draw, and of course both of his cards are live. Any Queen, any 9.
Or a Jack, and he'll even counterfeit Alvin.
Oh, and he'll counterfeit Alvin. There you go. Thanks, Mark. What do you think Joe's look? What do you think he's wanting to hit here to feel safe, Mark?
I think he thinks that if he hits the heart, he's safe. He's blanked it. So let's see action on Joe. He checks. Alvin checks back. He's got
back.
showdown value there, and
Chips
he
the gift to Alvin.
shows it. And Alvin getting a little bit of momentum going back his way now. I mean, he was at 4-1. He's got it back to 2-1,
Yeah,
which is
that's
quite significant.
Quite significant. But you know, when the blinds are 120, 240, it doesn't. It takes one pot with a reasonable amount of action to get a lot of chips, right?
But here's where I congratulate you as a player. Day 3, they're playing heads up, and they're still deep. It's not flipping.
No,
they're playing
absolutely.
poker.
No,
they're
for
playing
sure.
poker. And how often do you end up in the 3rd day in a tournament when you heads up that you don't have playability?
Well, what's the average stack now? Must be 10 million, right? I would think somewhere around about 10 million. In fact, I will do the maths. The average stack is we had 62 by 300,000. So 18.6 million divided by 2. So the average stack is 9.3 divided by 240,000. So they, but you know, the average is almost 40 bigs, 38.75.
No point. How great a playability is that?
No, absolutely.
I mean, most times when you get to the stage, you're lucky if you 8 to 20 bigs, if you're lucky. So it's a limp pot again. Seeing a lot of limp pots. The 5 for Alvin. So he takes the lead. Any pair heads up, as we know, is strong. Checks it to Joe. So in the limp pot, Joe's going to bet now. Joe puts in the bet.
Alvin will be calling this.
So we've got a break coming up in 33 seconds.
The high roller? Oh, wow.
There it is. Up on the preview screen. And then the blinds will be up to 150,000, 300,000 when we come back. It's check raised here by Alvin. This is nice strong play by him. There's the buzzer in the background. So this will be the last hand, and then we will go on a 15-minute break. So
I think Joe would have heard that buzzing just aside.
Yeah.
Let's just go for a smoke break. Mark, while Joe's tanking, our two English boys that are here, Joe and Max, are they Royals? Do they have anything to say regarding the?
I haven't spoken to them about it at all. I don't know if Gary has, but you know, it was a sad passing for many of the British and for the world in large. So
I've had a few friends in London that say it's just absolutely bizarre that that people were so how well loved she was, and how people took to the streets and stood in queues for 3 days to see her.
To pay tribute.
Yeah, to pay tribute, where they had her crown and I guess her coffin and what have you, on view and on display as such. Anyway, I think that brings us into a 15-minute break. Mark, this has been absolutely fun sitting with you as usual.
Thank you for joining us, and we will return to the viewers after the break.
The race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our 4th stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved. The race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our 4th stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved. The race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our 4th stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved. race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our 4th stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved. The race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our 4th stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved. The race to Vegas continues with the Sunbet Poker Tour. Throughout our first season, we've had 3 stops now. Our first stop was at Times Square, where we exceeded our guarantee and had a prize pool of over 17 million rand. Players rolled in from around the country and around the globe to join us on our very first stop of the Sunday Poker Tour, and what a great event it was. Next up on the tour, we went to the ever-beautiful Sun City, a fan favorite of poker players from around the country. From the 20th to the 29th of May, we made the most of this beautiful location with our guaranteed prize pool of 7.5 million rand. Players came to race their way up to the leaderboard and onto the third stop in Sibaya. The 5.5 million rand guaranteed prize pool was once again surpassed, and another fantastic event was seen with the beautiful coastal town of KwaZulu-Natal as the backdrop. As players race up and down the leaderboard, who will be in the top 10 will come with us to WSOP in 2023. And now we are on to our fourth stop of the tour for 2022. We are at the gorgeous Boardwalk Hotel and Casino in the city of Port Elizabeth. There's still plenty of chance for you to get your way down to PE and be a part of this action. You can still earn points on the leaderboard. And with one more stop along the way this year, there's still plenty of chance for you to make it into the top 10 to join that team going to Vegas. The action continues here at Boardwalk Casino in Port Elizabeth. Come on down, there's still a week to go, and there's plenty of time for you to get involved.
And welcome back to the Boardwalk Casino in the beautiful city of Gqeberha. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour, the fourth stop on our nationwide tour. We're day 8, and we are heads up in the high roller, the Aston Shiong Memorial, and we were just waiting for the players to take up their seats. Joe Steggers has got 10,600,000 on your right hand side in seat 7, and in seat 3 Alvin Pillay has got 8,050,000 chips. They're playing for that lovely trophy in the center, and the check just over the side of Joe's shoulder there, 650,000 rand for first, 470,000 rand for second, so no mean payday even for the player that comes second. But of course they're playing for that title, the prestige, and this has been a wonderful event in memory of our fallen compadre Aston Shiong, and hailing from this part of the world. So we go heads up here, and Joe is immediately raised with a 6-5. Alvin calls him off with a king high, king 4. So we go to the flop. So the flop is 3-4 ace. So up and down for Joe, and the middle pair for Alvin. There's a bet of $1 million. You can see there's 14 outs available to Joe at the top of the screen. Alvin calls with his 4. He also has the king of hearts for backdoor hearts. The 3 on the turn doesn't help Joe at all. He still has the 14 outs. So Alvin has checked him a second time. Joe reaches deep this time. 3 million. This is a big move that he's making here. He's strongly repping that ace. He did raise pre. Alvin has got the 4. Oh, and Alvin moves all in. Alvin having nothing of it and moves all in. And let's see if Joe's going to call off the difference and gamble that he actually hits his straight. He'll know that he's well behind now.
He has to fold.
So if we can flip to Joe, and see, only gives it up. Joe folds.
Yeah, he had to.
And that was a strong move by Alvin, and it's a big gain, 4.9 million chip swing. And he moves to 13 million, and Joe moves down to 5.9.
Wow, what a hand. Nicely described, Mark. Well done. Sure.
There was a bit of excitement and a big swing. Very first hand back. Giovanni Agaga, evening gents, evening Gio, and Gareth V. So excited for Cape Town that's upcoming.
We're all excited as well.
Yeah, and I didn't read Gideon's message out over there. He's enjoying the stream from Panama with a nice 7 hours time difference. Hopefully I will see you guys in Cape Town. Bluffy, we hope to see you there too.
Thanks for the warning, Gideon. What a ledge.
And I'll leave you to deal with Sean Skuman, who's had a go at your Crystal Palace.
Ugh. Who are these commentators? One supports Crystal Palace. I mean, who does that? Oh, Shawnee boy. He's a madman United fan.
Right, so the action here, it's been limped in by both players. King high of Joe is ahead. And he's going to bet his king high. And Alvin has often floated the flop, but I think with the Jack 3 this time on that board, he needs to give this one up. He's just taken a big pot. You don't want to be giving chips back straight away. There's not a lot in there. It was a limp pot, but he's floating it. He's reaching for it. As he re-raised, he's re-raised to 1.5 million. Wow, okay. Strong, yeah. Now it's whether Joe believes him or not.
He thinks that he's got Joe on the ropes. Yeah, that's the reason he's done it.
And look at Joe. He's having none of it. He makes the call. His king high is good.
King, well, he's got the 8 now.
He's hit the 8 now. He's going to believe even less. So if Alvin presses this again, he's going to be snapped. If Joe didn't believe him on the flop, Joe's going to believe he's even stronger
This
now.
could be actually quite a pivotal moment. Yeah, I think Alvin's going to bet big here. And Joe's just going to shove it in over the top. Alvin thinks he's got Joe on the back foot here. It all goes in here. Or, I mean, there's no calling here.
Yeah, it's all in or fold for Joe, and Joe gives it up.
Wow.
So Alvin makes his story and continues it, and Joe believed it this time.
That's a hell of a fold. Well played, Alvin Pile.
Goodness gracious, he's certainly exerted a lot of pressure there with the Jack 3 off.
Momentum.
Yeah, as we said, the swings and the momentum. And he's got the momentum strongly in his favor now. So we move to the next hand. An action on Joe. He hasn't put his cards. There they are in the box there now. Okay, let's have a look. So he's raised. Alvin gives that run up straight away. He's just taken a big chunk. He's not going to risk it with 9-3 off. So he's switched it around quite significantly, yeah. Blind.
What are the blinds now?
150, 300,000, Gary, with 300,000 big blind ante. So you're putting a massive amount. You're in the big blind, you're putting 600,000 in there. So Alvin with a king 9. Joe with 3 deuce. Alvin has just limped in. No, he's just posting the blind. He hasn't acted yet. He just completes. Joe checks back. That's a big flop for Alvin. Joe checks. Action on Joe.
Joe going to rip the king here.
Yeah, he's going to raise now. And I think Alvin goes over the top all in. He just flat calls. Wants to try and get all of that money in there. Looking for the turn. It's an 8. There's no help. The straight comes on board, and he's going to go all in call.
That's it.
All in snap call. It's all over. He's drawing dead. He is drawing dead. And there's the congratulatory handshake. He says, well played. And we have our high roller champion, Mr. Alvin Pillay. There's Joe exiting the stage. Very well played though by Joe to get heads up here.
Yep, did a great job.
So we'll move across to the table. They're going to set up the photographs for the social media, etc. It will be the presentation of the trophy and the check, and I believe there will be an interview of the winner as well.
Yep, Joe was repping the king there, obviously repped the straight, and got caught with his fingers in the pie, but he needed to do something, make something happen. He was very short, and of course that didn't work out so good for him, obviously.
Yeah, he just ran into the person that had the king that he was repping.
So Petrus will help Alvin set up all the chips. We'll get the shots in, the cards which what was it, King 9?
Was King 9 was his winning hand?
Yeah.
So they're going to set it up for him.
Okay, we lost all the sound. Oh, it is back.
Thank you.
Just moving the stuff off the stage, going to set up the shots.
So we're just waiting for our mobile camera to come online, and I believe we're going to have an interview with Alvin Pillay.
Where's the microphone? Where's the microphone for Joe?
So Mark and I will try and give you an idea of what's going on. I believe we're looking for a shot of camera 8. There we go. So Joe and Mark are chatting, but there will be a formal interview fairly soon.
So I'm sitting with Joe Stiggers, and there's a lot of noise in the background because there's just a lot of fun going on at the backside here. But I'm sitting here with Joe Stiggers, runner-up in the high roller 62-man field here in Port Elizabeth. Joe, how does it go?
Yeah, not too bad. It could have gone slightly better if I won, but still happy with second.
Guys did a bit of a cash deal, played for the points, played for a trophy, something of that nature. Joe?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So Joe, I haven't had too many opportunities to talk to you on this forum. So firstly, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Like you're going on a really good run at the moment. You were in Dar es Salaam, not so what?
Yeah, yeah.
And you caught quite a bit there. You were telling me that a bit earlier.
They had a Pigabet Dar Poker Masters just in August, and won the high roller.
Oh, back to back, main and high roller.
So
just like that quickly, right?
I should have got this trophy to take back to Tanzania as well. They'd all be talking about it for a while.
Okay, well, I'm sure those guys are watching us on the stream, and if you are, come enjoy Joe at the next series, because it's Joe. What do you just tell us a bit about the poker in South Africa, the poker scene?
Yeah, it's really good.
You're fairly new to it, but I mean, you've been there a few times.
I started playing, I think the first one I played was Empress Palace in 2017. But I think I played the last, I don't know, I missed Emeralds, but I played about 5 Monster Jam Sky Sunbet poker tours this year, and I keep coming back. I'll be back for the Cape Town in November, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Cape Town in November promises to be something special, something amazing.
Yeah.
Joe, and I mean, you've played poker around the world. You're a professional player, everyone knows that, and you've got some wonderful results.
Yeah.
If you take this platform, how would you compare it to games you've played around the world?
Oh,
if you take this,
I think I don't know the playing. I've played tournaments. I played tournaments in America. I played tournaments in UK, but for me, this is the most fun I have playing tournaments. I'm not resident in South Africa, but everyone's very friendly and welcoming, and the fun we have at the tables, everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, I think the South African poker culture is quite cool, right?
It
Everybody knows everybody in South African poker. You can walk into a poker room, and you've been out here now long enough to be able to almost go to every single table and greet at least 80% of the table, knowing who they are.
Definitely. They're very funny bunch.
Friendship
very welcoming
of some notes, and the quality of play.
Some very strong players, and also some players with a lot of gamble as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of crazy players.
A lot of guys that like to just flip it in first hand and see if they can double up, and don't mind to go to the cage and buy themselves another slip and just get themselves in the mix.
Not a hint of ill nature either. It's all in good fun. I've never seen anyone lose their temper at the table or get moody. It's just people having a good time. Really, it's nice.
Yeah, and then obviously nice to play on a live stream. Which not too many players in Africa get that opportunity to play too much on a stream and get this out on a nice media platform.
Are we on the stream now? I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
We are? Okay.
Yes.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, well, there
I think
you
he's
go.
watching.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see this in about 30 minutes from now. And to all your friends in Tanzania that are watching, it's awesome. So, Joe, Cape Town next. I wanted to ask you something. So, we don't get too many English players. I mean, you're still English by heritage. The passing of the Queen, how does that... with your royal?
I'm not a huge royalist, but I have a lot of respect for the monarchy and the institution. I think it's a good thing for UK. So it's a passing is
said, and you have now a king. So on Saturday when the English rugby or the cricket team play, they'll be singing God Save the King.
Yeah. Oh, King Charlie, yeah.
Oh, Charlie boy. And, I know I'm digressing a little bit, but, interesting that there's obviously been a little bit of uproar with Harry and what have you, but I saw him...
With Harry?
With Harry, Prince Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, yeah. Harry,
and I saw him walking in uniform in some pictures in articles this week. So, do you know anything of if you haven't really followed it, or
if he wants to flounce around in a uniform, I'm not too bothered. But for the most part, Harry and Meghan, I think less said about them the better. I'll put it that way.
Oh, okay. So you are a true royalist in that case. So no, I just found it interesting that he was basically discarded or told to take a walk.
Yeah.
And Harry was back. Showing his respect in uniform, and I thought it was quite cool, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think I had a lot of respect for the institution, but if Harry and Meghan want to whinge about privilege, then
Oh, absolutely.
I'll turn the channel.
Anyway, back to the poker, Joe.
Yes.
The next stop is in Cape Town, but you
It
still
is,
have
yeah.
a main event that you need to
yeah.
take care of.
I've actually got to jump in. You're keeping me talking so long.
Okay,
I'm
I'm going to let you go, Joe. Thanks very much again,
Thank you very
and
much.
congratulations. And hope to speak to you again soon.
Yes.
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I did want to invite Alvin Pillay to come and have a chat with me, but I see he's having his dinner. Maybe we'll catch up with him a little bit later. To the viewers, I'm sure the guys at the back are going to take a little break, and we might be able to give you a bit of time for the main event for maybe the last two levels. Oh, it looks like Alvin is on his way. That's cool. So I'm now sitting with Alvin Pillay, also known as Larry. Well done, Alvin.
Thank you.
Nice to just pop in for one event and catch a win, and off you go. Or now I saw you've been looking at the point situation, and you're pretty much at the top of the leaderboard, and obviously you want to go to Vegas.
I do want to go.
You got a visa?
Yeah, but
Okay.
expired 5 months ago.
Okay, that means you don't have a visa. So I'm suggesting you go down to the embassy as soon as possible, make an appointment, or go online, book your appointment, pay for it, and get it in order. And that's to everyone out there. Like, if you want to go to Vegas next year, you need to get yourself a visa, and the queues are pretty long. But anyway, Larry, does that mean you're hanging out for the main event to try accumulate some more points?
I'd love to, but I've got some commitments, so I don't think I'm gonna miss this one. Catch the next one.
Okay, but you are like sort of a one event pony these days. You sort of show up for one, catch your points, and leave. You did this at Sun City, played one event, took the money, and left.
Yeah, it feels good when you can do that.
Well, you seem to be doing it quite regularly. I watched you on the stream. In fact, I commentated pretty much your last hour of play.
Yeah.
Joe's quite a formidable opponent, isn't he?
Yeah, no, he's you know what? It's one of the very. It's hard to play with Joe because he plays very well and he's very aggressive.
Yeah, and he was actually quite passive with you, and he was throwing out quite a few traps there, and you fell into a few, and they were difficult to get away from.
Yeah.
One hand in particular on the ace on that
Ace Jack board. Yeah.
It was so. I mean, you had to call him King High there. Any reasonable player or any good player is calling him King High there. So you found a few chips there. You try to bluff. A 5-3 straight board. He called you King High there.
Yeah.
On a 5, I think it was like a 2-2-4-4 board.
Yeah, I was up and down straight.
Yes, you flopped up and down straight, and unfortunately you missed that. You threw out a bluff there. He called you off easily. He's a really good player.
He's a very good player.
But you turned the chip lead around quite significantly. You sat down a 3-1 dog, and before we knew it, you were 2-1 in your favour, and then Joe sort of climbed back at you, and it was back and forth.
Yeah, it was good. It was a very good game, and I enjoyed it thoroughly. And happy to be take the trophy home.
No, absolutely. Congratulations on that. And let's just talk a little bit about your home series, Durban. Going to tell the viewers what you thought of that wonderful series back in Sabaya.
I mean, everybody enjoyed it, and looking forward to the next one.
The next one at Sabaya, or the next one in Cape Town?
Next one at Sabaya, because I mean, a lot of Durban guys that don't travel, they choose to play at home, and then they can't wait to play again.
How are we going to get them to start travelling? We need the Durban players to come and support all the other players in their provinces. We've made lots of nice provisions for them. We put you a satellite room in Durban to qualify. So, as a good ambassador for the KZN, Alvin, we need to start encouraging players to build up some bankrolls and travel around with us.
I think maybe if you do more satellites, then they don't have a choice but to come. So I think that's the only way you're going to get them.
Absolutely. So we did a whole bunch of satellites in Durban for this event, and there is a nice Durban contingency here. But going forward, we'd love to see the KZN players travelling around with us, because notably the KZN poker community is absolutely, a force to be dealt with. There's a lot of great players there, and the poker economy in KZN is pretty solid.
Yeah, it is. I mean, people in Durban, they love their poker.
Absolutely.
So,
and they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, they're getting there.
Yeah. Anyway, Alvin, thanks very much for joining us, and congratulations on your score here, and of course scoring yourself, very importantly, some points on the GPR leaderboard and the race to Vegas.
Okay.
I would suggest that you go and book your appointment online so that you can renew your expired visa.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alvin.
Thanks. Okay.
And that's a wrap from our side this evening. Like I said, you
maybe we'll manage to squeeze you in another 2 hours of the main event this evening. I think that's what's left. If I look back at the clock, I can't see. I'm still looking at the main event clock. But I would think there's probably another 3 hours of the main event this evening, but the stream will have to run out for a half an hour, and then they'll be back with probably the last 2 hours. Congratulations again to both of our players in the high roller that finished first and second, and to, of course, to everyone else who cashed and scored themselves some GPI points. It's the race to Vegas coming up soon, and you know, it's going to be a fabulous, fabulous trip for all players in South Africa. We want to take a massive contingency out there with us, so you don't only have to scoop the points off the board to come with us. We'll be running satellites next year to come along with us at Times Square Casino, and of course you'll be able to buy yourself a package if you want to join our tour. We'll make packages very affordable and easy to get hold of.
Right, and that was the exit interviews of the runner-up into the high roller and to the winner Alvin Pillay by Mark Joseph, the CEO of Monster Jam and the Sunbet Poker Tour. And we will let the stream run out now to the end of this high roller, and we will see what transpires thereafter.